Twitter. Not Twitter, I meant to go to Twitch.
Recipe for cooking goblin? Why do you have that?
You never
I
know.
studied it.
You never know. Okay. Accept.
True. Go to channel, please.
I need to put something in? Okay. Well, to put something in? Okay. Well,
What are you putting
close.
in? For one.
I don't know.
we're
Started
tra-
trading.
we're looking- we're
I could have
looking
given
to
him my
trade
gun.
Oh yeah, you can give anything in your inventory.
I could have also given him my free crit.
Well, you can't give him that. That's just so you have that in your inventory.
Grr.
That's not actually an item. That's an out of character item. Okay, that's working. One last thing I want to tell you guys on the player sheet. I think I added it to the player sheet. Yeah, on the player sheet, I changed it so you guys can now see each other's character sheets. I'm pretty sure, right? You've opened your player tab in the bottom right. Has still has everything else, but I've also added extra combat options for some of the options that you guys may not know about. But that
Now
are.
I can see that Kira has magic stone.
I didn't
You
know
should-
that actually. I didn't know she had those.
Yeah, you should be able to see everyone's everything. Well, you doesn't see it anyway from the tab, but from this page you should be able to scroll down and basically see HP roughly. If you need to quickly tab out, you can just hit the little thing in the top right, and it'll pop out into a full tab of their character sheet or of any of the documents. So that's easy enough. But that's a quick way to figure out people's HP, armor class, general
I'd
nuances.
like to trade with Fawnde.
I'm declining. I don't have a token to trade with you.
No! I want to trade with the big snake man. I wanted to give us its heart.
Hi, still. All right, let me explain to you guys what we're going to do. So we're going to start this session off. Doing pretty well still, thank you very much. We're going to start the session off by... I'm going to have a private moment with Peebus regarding some of some of the things that regarding some of the things that are happening with them. And so that'll probably take 10-15 minutes, somewhere there. And I'll waste it by Peebus, because you guys are the ones leaving. You guys can all go to another D&D chat, then I'll start dragging you in, then you guys can rejoin once I start dragging you in. But all of you are... basically, Peebus and I will stay here, since I have my camera set up and everything. And we'll do a thing, then I'll start dragging you in whenever we're getting to the current situation. Everyone understand? Anyone have any questions, concerns, anything they need to know before I send you off? Just as soon as I bring you back in, we're going to be starting from where we are.
Come on, guys. Let's go to the Savage Frontier.
No.
All right, Peebus. Do you have any questions before we get started?
Am I in trouble?
No, you're not in trouble. This is relating... You remember last session, you ended up making a joke that you had a weird dream about Newt's helmet. But in reality, you actually did have a weird dream. Actually, for the first time in your entire life, you've had a different dream than the same dream you've been living on repeat that you're born from. And, well, we're going to basically recount what's happened. Would you like to do anything, use the restroom, anything before we get started? Or ask any questions? Otherwise, we'll come into it.
Good.
All right. Perfect. Let me...
Do we get to live through me pooping in Newt's helmet too?
Well, that was something you just came up with.
Yeah, but do I get to?
You can
You can the other dream.
Well, you can keep claiming it, but the issue is you never actually had that dream. You don't have dreams besides the same one.
Err.
So you may have thought, but no. All right. Peebus. Right now, you're still technically in the grove for Aldania. You have fallen asleep, and as you sleep, you enter a place. Now, much like all your other dreams, this is just like all of them. You don't realize you're in a dream. To you, this is reality. You realize when you wake up every day, but during the dream every night, you are here for the first time. This is reality. You know nothing else. You open your eyes. Around you hear chirp, chirp, chirp. You hear a smell of breeze. A breeze comes through with the scent of a forest. All around you are these giant trees, these pine trees that go up hundreds of feet into the air, blocking out clouds, the sun. In front of you is this long, winding road. It winds. It's a dirt road. It has cobblestone, dirt, patches. It doesn't look like it's used very often, but every now and then you can see divots where wagons have been coming through here. Off in the distance, there is a corner that winds around. You can't see around the corner. It's hidden by these giant trees. There's nothing around you. There's some bird chirping, the sounds of forest, but there's nothing. You don't really know how you got here. You're in this really dense forest. All there is a road. Now, in the distance you hear... You can tell pretty easily that it's the sound of hoofs, likely from a horse, trotting on the ground. Behind it, the sound of a wheel every now and then, creaking when it hits a pebble. Around the corner, you hear a wagon approaching you. You've never seen this wagon before. You don't know how they got here. Don't know how you're here. What would you like to do? As around the corner, you see a wagon starting to come, drawn by a single horse.
I would like to perceive the wagon.
As you stand there for a second in this road, you watch as the wagon comes around farther. There seems to be a pretty normal brown horse dragging this wagon. It is in a caravan style, so it has a top to it. It has the two sides. In between it is the horse, and the reins go around the horse, and the horse is pulling this wagon. It has 4 wheels. It seems a pretty large size. On the front, you see a man. He has slit-backed hair. He has a nice trimmed facial features, brown eyes, and in his lap is a young girl who he's bouncing up and down on his leg. As he bounces her up and down, she's laughing and playing with him, and vice versa, he is playing with her. Very similar to what you would imagine, father and child. You hear her screaming and laughing and giggling, no, no! And the father, poking at her and laughing and joyously smiling as he reins his horse with one hand. From the back of the wagon, you see this giant white canopy open up as a woman with very nice blonde hair and a little mole on her face steps out and leans over and says, "Put her down, put her down. I need to brush her hair." As she starts trying to brush this young girl's hair, but she's fighting against it. At this point, the wagon is getting closer. They seem to have not noticed you. They seem like a normal family.
I guess I just wait for it to pass.
Do you step to the side or you just stand in the middle of the road?
Yeah, I'll step to the side.
As the wagon gets closer, every time you look at this man, this family, something inside of you starts yearning. You feel this deep sense of familiarity, like you want something from them, like you know them. There's something about them that you just can't put your finger on. You recognize them, you know them. Their smiling, their laughter, the situation of the mother trying to comb her daughter's hair, but her fighting against it. That all feels so familiar to you. And then you hear the cry of a baby in the back, wah, 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 as the mother goes back inside. The wagon is about 10 feet from you. The father is still playing with his daughter, but he looks straight ahead. He makes eye contact with you, but you quickly realize as he looks away, he does not see you. He has looked straight through you, as if you don't exist.
Am I close enough to yell at him?
Yeah, he's like 10. The wagon's like 10 feet coming towards you.
Alright, I'll be like, hey, do you have any idea how I got here?
The man, Annabelle, you're so pretty. As he's poking her, and she's, father, stop. He's not heard you.
Hello, hello.
As the wagon approaches and it starts passing you, the father looks up and makes eye contact with you once again. But once again, you realize he's not making eye contact with you. He's looking through you as if you're not there. But at the same time, you get this sense that they're ignoring you, and you don't like it. But you hear a voice behind you. It sure must suck, ain't it? Never being noticed, living the same dream over and over. It sure is pitiful. Really. As you hear a voice behind you. Pip up.
I perceive the voice.
As you turn around, the voice is behind you. As you're probably a little bit startled because you didn't know anyone was behind you. Where did this person come from? You turn around, and let me get this for you. You should be able to see this. Yes?
Yes.
You turn around, and in front of you, you see this humanoid. He seems to be wearing a theatrical suit, one that you'd probably see on a jester, and he gently smiles at you. His entire suit is gray, as if all color wasn't there in the first place, but as if all the color has been drained from it. 3 long flaps from his head. They're constantly swaying behind him in the air, as if there's a breeze, but there is not a breeze strong enough. These flaps are just magically flying. You see as a high collar comes from his torso, much like what you'd see on a vampire, on a count vampire. It forms around his neck, and then at the end, when it goes down, it ends off in several pieces of parted cloth. At the end of all the cloth and the flaps of his hat, bells rest. You can hear the faint chiming, fin, 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 as they chime on this imaginary breeze that's going through. You look farther down him, you realize that his pants, gray in color as well, as they get closer to his feet, they seem to merge into his skin. But only on his right foot do you see a shoe. It looks like this black shoe that seems to almost morph into his body. On his left foot, you can tell it is perfectly bare. And as you're looking at his bare skin, you realize all of his skin is black in color. His hands, as well, are black, and his fingers come off that curl off in these nasty-looking claws. And on his face has this really bright smile, one that almost makes you feel as if it's encroaching on reality. It feels like it's more creepy than real, more genuine than anything else. His face seems to also blend in with his hat, as it's completely pitch black. Not black like the night, black like the void. His eyes, they have no pupils. They're just white corneas. The endless white goes deep into them as he stares at you. His appearance unsettling, but his voice rather joyful and playful, almost betraying his creepy appearance. He stands before you, tilts his head, and smiles. It must suck, doesn't it? At this moment, Peebus, for the first time ever, you snap. Suddenly you remember who you are, where you've been, and you recognize that you are in a dream. You are in the dream that you have every night, the dream you're born from. Every night you're never lucid, but in this instant, for the first time, you become lucid as this man stands in front of you, or this creature stands in front of you.
You have any idea how I got here?
Please, snap out of it, my friend. I knew I felt a familiar presence, but to think you had been this bad a shape. And as he says that, he waves his hand, and all of your illusions of how you got here, you realize it all shatters. You are just the normal kid. You're not from this dream. You are from reality. You realize you're in a dream. It's not. You know what's going on. This is the dream you have every night. You know that you're suddenly awake in your dream, and this creature's in front of you.
Who
are you awake?
Who are you?
That's much more like it. As he smiles. Well, I suppose I don't have a proper name. Some people call me the Dreamwalker. Some call me a monster, a devil, a dream stealer, a nightmare encroacher. Well, I don't really like any of those, but I opt to go for the best of them all. Please call me the Dreamwalker. So, I'm surprised to see you here. Your presence lured me into your dream. No.
So, how do you get into my dream? Are you part of the dream?
No. I am a dream walker. I travel dreams. I'm drawn into them. You and I seem to share a similar presence, and it attracted me. Let me ask you a question. My friend? Or should I call you my brother? This dream, it sure must suck. Every night. The same dream over and over. Not knowing why you're here. Being ignored, not being seen by him and his family. It must suck every day you wake up. And you realize that the same dream's been going on helplessly. You've never once had a normal dream in your life, have you? You don't dream properly, I bet. How about this? I bet it bothers you. I would be willing to take this dream away from you and give you normal dreams if you want. As once again, he tilts his head and smiles. What do you think about that?
I mean, well, if I only have this one dream, wouldn't there be a reason to it? You know, I do have this divine purpose.
Well, maybe we should talk a little bit more and then you think about it. Here. You know, firstly, I was surprised to be here, attracted by your presence. I assume, well, I know for a fact, but due to prosperity, I'll ask. You're from the Dreamlands, are you not?
That would be true.
I knew it! We are brothers after all. I recognize him as well. He turns as the wagons run by. He points at the dreamer. You know, actually, I know that man. To think that you'd be connected to him as well.
Would I know like that he's the dreamer?
You know he's the dreamer. Even though you have this dream, you know he is the person you're looking for. His face is, now that you're lucid, his face is a little bit more contorted and hidden, but you recognize it as the dreamer. You know the presence of him. And he's just said he knows this man as well.
So you know this man, the man that I'm looking for?
Well, I actually owe him quite a lot. You see, I suppose... Stops and thinks for a second. Well, this man, due to his actions, gave me put enough chaos in the Dreamlands for me to finally get rid of my restraints. You see, our father is an absolute douchebag. Well, he stops again. I suppose maybe he's not your father. Maybe this man, as he bows and points to the dreamer who's still going off in the wagon, maybe he's closer to your father, if that's what you consider. But our father, or mine, decided so rashly to lock me up. And I was locked up for centuries, unable to do anything. But due to this man, your father, perhaps, there was enough chaos for me to find a slip through and escape. So I owe him quite a lot. To think you would be his creation.
So you said you're locked away. How long were you locked?
Well, our father, the guardian, as you probably call him, was rather irritated by me. And as such, he locked me away, I don't know how many years. Years don't really make sense to me. Time is not of a thing. I walked in the realm of dreams. I don't know. A long time. At least 20 times as long as you've been alive. Probably more.
20 times the amount I've been alive is still not much, but...
Well, I don't know. Time, days, years, quadrillions, I do not know. Time is not of a thing for me. As he looks over, and he looks at the man. And for a second, you see as his smile drops a little bit, as he looks at you and says, you know, you're rather fortunate to be born by him, a human, and to be allowed to so freely travel. I'm envious of you, I believe.
Well, I was told of this divine purpose, so I'm not exactly as free as you might think.
I don't know if it was by our father or something else, but I understand what it means not to be free. Whenever I was born, unlike you who was born from one person, I was born from several people. Ideas, wishes, dreams, thoughts, until eventually over several years they combined to form me. As you see his smile drops even more. But even though his smile drops and his mouth closes, he always has this kind of smile on his face. And he points at his claws. Jesus. Points at his claws and his skin. And he more or less looks at himself and says, you see, I'm not... Well, I can't really blend in with the humans, unlike you. You've got the good end of the stick. You look just like perhaps a gnome. But there's nothing wrong with you, as he gets closer and looks at you. But look at me. People just see me and they think of a monster. A villain. The smiling face, these claws, the skin, these voidless eyes. Ha! I tried not to do what my father said. I tried to go off in the world and find my own way, but he wasn't having it.
Speak in a silly voice
He wasn't having it at all.
I would really like that.
So? I tried to betray him. I ran away. I stopped doing what he said. I'm sure he gives you missions, doesn't he? He tells you to do things, right? As he leans in closer to you.
Yeah, I'm on this one big mission. I don't know if you heard about it, but I've got this gun, and I'll pull out my gun if I have it.
You actually don't have the gun.
Oh,
You realize that nothing like is properly on you.
I like grab at where it would be.
As you
You're
grab
like,
at it,
"Oh."
you see like this ethereal version of like a gun. It's not your gun, but it's like the outline of one.
What the hell? Well, I usually have this gun. It's pretty long. It looks a little goofy. I didn't quite design it, but it's supposed to be used as an instrument to kill a god.
I don't know how much you care about that, or if it's forced upon by my father. But my father used to tell me such crazy things too. Go plant these mushrooms. Go fight this. Go invade the dreams of this person. He would tell me to do all these things. I got sick and tired of it. So I went off and did my own thing. And father doesn't like people who doesn't listen to his orders. So he trapped me. And due to your person, he entered the dreamlands and caused so much chaos. You know, he leans in. He actually summoned an entire god from his dream. While father was dealing with that, I managed to escape. So in some ways, I feel like I owe you. I could get rid of these dreams for you if you want. Forever. They'd no longer haunt you. I could give you normal dreams.
Wait, sorry. Let's back up a second. He summoned a god?
Ah, yes. He was this weird god. He had these wide eyes. And he was in this weird rage. He kept going around yelling that someone stole his treasure, that there was a bunch of rats. But father, thankfully, took care of him. Usually this happens every now and then, but whenever the gods get summoned, they're not strong enough to do much. He says, but never mind that. What about my offer? His smile widens again as his big eyes stare into you. His outfit is still flowing on the wind as he stares at you attentively, waiting for an answer.
Why is it that you'd like to help me in this way?
Well, firstly, I believe we're somewhat like brothers. Not very often you get to meet another person from the Dreamlands who's not absolutely insane. Secondly, I didn't know about this till just now, but due to the favor that your creator has done for me, it's only natural for me to help his creation. At least I think. It's sort of like indirectly repaying the favor. I'd still be trapped if not for him, though unintentional.
Well, you know if there's any adverse side effects to you removing this dream?
I don't know. You'll never have this dream again, though. It'll disappear. Like it never existed. Never once. Never once.
Well, I see I'm sort of in this predicament now that either I get to keep the dreams and, be mildly uncomfortable when I sleep, or you remove the dreams and perhaps something even worse happens.
Well, it's your decision to make, but I fear you'll never have normal dreams if you only ever have this one. As he does a little dance around. So what's your final answer?
Well, you've said a lot about there being chaos, and I don't see any. I can't quite parse out what could be wrong with removing these dreams. So do with it what you will.
Give me an insight check.
Ooh.
Also, I really like the soundtrack Johnny made for you.
Yeah. I don't know where the insight is now.
Also, if you just click on your token as well, you should be able to find it up in the top right. Okay. With this, you aren't 100% sure if there's no adverse side effects. However, you keep thinking in the back of your head, you've had this. You were told by your master Jolly Colorado once, and whenever you brought it up, because when you first were summoned, you thought to yourself, "What happens if I meet the dreamer? What happens if I lose his purpose? What happens if I lose these dreams?" There's most definitely a reason, you think, for why you keep having the same dream over and over. Is it a reminder, and then you start questioning yourself, and you're asking your master, or is it an anchor? And your master responded to you saying that he wasn't sure, but depending if it is the latter and it's an anchor of some sort, this dream could be the only thing keeping you grounded in reality at the moment. So you don't know if that's true or not, but you know there's a potential that if that is true, losing this dream could potentially be something that sets off a potential for you to just start disappearing. But there's no like truth in there. That's just something in the back of your head that has been mentioned and that you have a bit of a fear of. Well, not necessarily fear, but you're aware of that.
Okay.
You're literally gambling with your life. I don't know if that's worth it or not to you. Or to Kit. But you know you're literally gambling with your life. This could kill you. If that theory is true.
Am I able to communicate with the Guardian?
So the way you normally communicate with the Guardian is usually through dreaming. So what you do is you would like pray to the Guardian first, and in your dreams he'd approach you. But usually the only way to do that is if you did it before you slept, or if he approaches you. So right now it's not. Just the way to communicate with him is a little ritual you have to do before bed.
You sure I couldn't do it while I'm sleeping?
No, because you don't have any items on you. You don't have the stuff to make the ritual.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So this is the first time like you've ever been awake in your dream. And as you're doing this, you hear and laughter as the cart gets farther away, and the cart rounds a corner. And as it rounds this corner, it stops making sounds. It's gone. The cart's away from your vision. The dreamer and his family is gone. And for the first time, you realize in this dream, there has not been an attack on this caravan yet. As the Dreamwalker stands in front of you, we don't have all the time. I understand it's a big decision. If you can't decide right now, that's fine. I'd like an answer though, of some sort.
Sorry, I'm gonna have to hold you right there. Did you see that?
The wagon?
Yeah, it's gone.
Yeah, it went around the corner. That's normally what happens, right?
No, what normally happens is that, a large monster creature attacks the caravan.
Perhaps it's a side effect of you being lucid. I don't know.
Are you sure that you being here hasn't messed up with anything?
You see as he looks at you, he doesn't say anything, but his smile widens a little bit. As he just shrugs.
So,
Response.
I'm not so sure about the whole removing the dream thing, but in the future, will I be able to talk to you?
So you've decided for right now not to go through with it. You hear as he doesn't wait for an answer, he turns and he like does a little spin on his heels, and he's like, and he puts his hand on you. I'm thankful for you, brother. I knew you wouldn't be like all those humans out there, so weak-willed. You see suddenly as he reaches in his pocket, a coin flips up in the air, and it lands in his palm, and he closes his hand. Normally, people are very eager to get rid of their dreams and replace them with ones of bliss, or of anything else, anything they want. They'll happily give me their dreams and let me replace them. But every now and then, I meet someone who won't allow such a thing. Someone so stubborn that they'd rather be uncertain of their future. I'm glad you're one of them, brother. As he opens up his hand, you see this coin. Let me show it to you. The coin that he flipped up is currently in his hand. Being Shalene, let me find it. Dun, 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 dun. As he looks at you and says, "This is a coin. Now this coin I only give to specific people. You understand? This is important." And here is the coin. Let me show it to you. It's going to be in your item tab if you want to look at it. As he hands it to you.
What do you think I could buy with this?
Well, there's nothing you can buy with it. As you look at it, it is this very, very beautiful, ornate looking coin. On the front of it is a sketched and carved into it. It is like this water with these catfish jumping out. There's one crane looking down into the water as if it's hunting for the fish. There's another crane looking off into the sky. And there's this little forest behind them and this huge backdrop of like this light reddish hue. On the other side, it's the same image, except on the other side, it is all like silvered over. There's no color. And it's this very ornate object, and you see it, and it's the most beautiful coin you've ever seen in your life. It's less of a coin, more of an art piece in coin format. As he puts it in your hand, and he closes your hand. This is a dream coin. If you ever want to talk to me, just flip this coin before you sleep. Then I'll come to your dream. If you ever change your mind about losing your dream or need me for anything, feel free. I feel like I owe you after all, brother. At least I owe. As he points back the way the wagon went. At least I owe him. Yeah, take this. Keep it safe now, alright? As he closes your hand, he takes his hands off, and in your hand is this coin. Which you should have. It's in your item thing now.
Yep.
Yep. What, you say anything else to him? He's just handing you this coin. He's
Uh,
smiling at you.
So tell me about this this god. I'm getting the feeling with the correlation of my creation and this god's releasement that this is the god I'm supposedly supposed to kill.
You know keywords. The words he said to you is that this god had these white, clear eyes, and he kept talking about rats taking his items. As soon as you hear that, if you as a person might recall back to session 1, when we did your backstory, you remember very clearly that the man who killed the the Dreamer's family, and had the gun that you ended up stealing from, when he looked up at you, the last moment, every night when he looks up at you, he has these white, piercing eyes that look like glass. And then from that moment on, you're running, and the dream ends. But before doing the dream, he calls the dreamer. For many times he references him as a rat. So him saying that this god kept asking for the rats who stole his items, which you assume is you, that you stole his gun, and having these eyes. It sounds like the person you see in your dream every night that killed the Dreamer's family. And you would know that from the first thing he said. But the Dreamwalker, I don't really know much about it. Once I had the chance, I just booked it. I'm just lucky there was so much chaos. That's all he says. But he spins on his heels. Unfortunately, the night's ending. If you need me, brother, you know how to contact me. As he spins, and as he spins, he turns into a blur. Take care of yourself. As he's gone. And as soon as he's gone, your eyes open up, and you're awake. Now,
I begin to poop in Newt's helmet.
Yes, as you wake up, as a relapse, you're having like a daydream, but you believe it is a dream, and that's what you ended up bringing up. You do remember this dream, but there was never an appropriate time for you to bring it up before you guys got to the point you're in at right now.
Okay.
You can bring it up if you want to, or you can keep it a secret. That's on you. They shouldn't know about any of this, just we did it privately. But we're going to pull them in and start normal session. Good job, Pete Senor.
It's funny. Hi, Fawnde.
Hi, guys.
That was a jump scare. I was actually.
Man, I can't believe that Fawnde just showed me his penis.
On
Nice.
stream?
You inspired me
On
about
screen.
the dragon penis the other day. It inspired me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It's crazy.
yeah,
Okay.
he created an NPC
Did you get
just
scared,
called
Fawnde?
Dragon Penis.
It didn't scare me as much as I was like, what the fuck, guys? So I had to mute my alerts.
What did you
okay.
do?
They did sound alerts while I was trying to do my thing with it. All right. So we are in normal session. You guys, last week you guys got on a mission. You guys traveled. And you ended up being ambushed by a bunch of bullywuds. And during this ambush, you fought them off, taking a lot of casualties. About halfway through, a bunch of snakes jumped out and started attacking the bullywuds as well. Then suddenly, a patrol of bullywuds, one who you recognize in the front as the one who beckoned you the first time whenever the Vegetans first encountered you, shows up. He saw what's going on, and very panically, even more so than priorly, he was beckoning you, instead of going away from him, to come towards him. Unfortunately, the memo of urgency wasn't caught in time, and there was also issues such as Akira, who had fully died, only to be revived by Stravos, Kit, who had been captured by a giant python and grappled for a turn. Due to these two actions, the party, more or less, the Forsaken Adventurers, decided to stop and stay here, by necessity or by mistake. You chose your path. Now you stand here behind this line of fronds. As you hear the voice in your head, humanoids. I've been waiting so long. I need to see how strong you are. As this giant snake appears. As you look at him, you realize he is submerged in this water, so it's hard to exactly make out how big he is. But way behind him, you can see his tail. You can realize that he's probably at least 15 to 18 feet long. His body is covered in this weird mix of black and red scales that seem to be really sharp, and they end up curling off of his skin, almost making it look like he has feathers as they curl off into a point. It's almost looks like these feathers as they furl away from his body. At the end of his body, sticking out of the water barely, you can see a bunch of folded pieces of skin that almost it forms something that looks very similar to, in our world, what a rattlesnake's rattler would like. And as he swims here, coming from his tail as it rattles. And at the very top of his head, you see these two giant horns that come off. They look like normal horns, but then they end off in this blackish hint. And as he taunts, you realize that he has this face that is weirdly humanoid, but not humanoid. Newt, as I said last week, you recognize this as the same type of snake that you saw on the statue priorly. It has this weird human face. And due to this large plate of red scales on top of his forehead, it almost looks like he's always furling his eyebrows and very angry. As he taunts to you, and his tongue comes out of his mouth. It goes out about 2 feet. At the very end of his tongue, you can see this metal piercing on his tongue. As it's pierced, it looks like a ring has been pierced through his tongue. As the ring flashes in the light. He currently is there looking at you, swimming towards you at high speeds. Perfect. What do you guys want to do? Also, go ahead and roll for yourself.
I would like to request a trade with him.
Are we re-rolling?
You guys are. I've already rolled for NPCs.
Perfect.
I want to trade with him.
Perfect. I get to do it twice.
This guy, he rolled so bad.
Where do I roll?
Where's the initiative?
It's in utility.
It's right there. I point at the screen.
I'm going to pee one more time while you guys do this. Forgot your plan.
Where is it?
It's in utilities. In that little
But guess
bar.
what?
Is it
I get
utility?
to roll again.
You don't see
'cause I have
inventory, spells,
advantage.
features, skills. Like you don't see the little bar that's on the top left.
It's not letting me go again.
Okay, guys. Now that Fawnde is gone, I'm gonna actually tell you what that private thing was. He told me Schmeeb's IP.
Pog? I gave him a fake one, so it was.
No,
okay.
it's not what he
We
gave.
got
It's not what
2-1.
you gave him.
I gave him the not real one. I gave him your IP, so he just told you your IP.
No. Joke's on him. I gave you your.
Today's off to a
Boys.
great start.
Hawkins. Oh my god. Hawkins Bravos 0 and a 1. Amazing.
Okay.
You have to fix mine. Mine's at 11. It wouldn't let me roll it twice, so I had to roll it manually.
Sure.
Fuck.
You
Should I
can
even
just,
move any of us?
just switch me. Just switch me into one of like into.
I think
me
no.
into
I think
Troubles.
you should because you can heal people. I think you shouldn't. You should have.
I don't
this.
have any more health. I don't have any more.
Oh, so you
health
have no
loss.
way of healing anyone?
I have
Alright,
no
I'll
way of
swap
healing
you
anyone.
in Stavros then.
Okay, epic. So Stavros is going to be updated to 16. Correct? And Kira is going to be a 1.
I'm
Alright.
gonna shoot him.
You guys do see this snake. I don't know if you guys want to roll luck dice to see if you guys can get an attack before he gets to you.
I'm trying to figure
Yeah.
out why I have
I'll get
fairy
an attack
fire
right
and active
here.
on me. Active on me.
I
One
didn't.
second.
Alright, Newt, you do that. What's everyone else? Where are you at, Newt? Actually, Newt, roll that one more time with advantage, because I'd say you're the only person in enough state to have seen this guy before everyone else. Okay, well.
Aha!
Because you are off to the side, you're not critically wounded, unlike all your teammates, and you had good line of sight of where this guy's coming from.
Do I get
you
to
can-
shoot him?
You can get an attack if you wanted. I don't know if you
All
wanted.
right.
I don't know if you wanted to try and pull your
Big.
plan that you were doing, but
Kira.
I don't think I did that. Ignore that.
Yeah.
That I mistyped that.
D100.
I thought that was like an actual.
I mean, do we just want to start it off like that?
It's not your guys' plan.
Because I could hit him right now. For free. Can people, I mean, I've already talked to you about it. Can people use cards after, like if I rolled my dice, could they use it after they saw my roll?
Yep.
But before, or you said if it hit?
Uh-huh.
Okay, well I guess I'll roll first.
Pew!
Guys, help.
Do you want
Guys,
me-
help.
Do you want me to do that thing that you want me to do?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay,
We'll
I do the.
pump damage.
I
going on?
will do the thing that he wants me to do, which is give. me
Fawnde, we're doing the
crits.
thing. It's gonna die.
Nothing?
Yeah.
Okay. What do you
I
do?
roll for free crits.
All right, epic. Yeah, you instantly give a free crit. As you see, Newt jumps up, sees something in the distance, shoots.
My
But for
damage.
a second, he trips, but he looks back and sees all his homies in a lot of pain, surrounded by frogs. And he turns as he's tripping and shoots for a headshot. Roll a crit the damage. So that'd be
Ooh,
you have 2d6. So that'd be 12. Then you roll 2d6 on top of it.
Wait, what?
So, you have
So I roll
2d6.
another 2d6?
That's how our crits work. You get max damage and then you roll again.
Wow.
All right, 12. What is that? That's going to be
So it's
19.
22. What's plus 10 as well? So it's,
Oh, that's a sharpshooter? Oh, I didn't realize. Okay.
yeah.
So 19, that'd be what, 29?
Yeah, 29 damage.
Epic champion. Oh my god. 29 damage straight to the sky. Let's see. 20.
I'm gonna shoot them in his dumb big eyebrow.
Just one of them, or like in the middle?
He only has one. It's a double eyebrow.
Called a unibrow.
Alright, epic.
Lol, doesn't know
Alright.
the word unibrow.
Then we're back. Top
I
of the
do,
line.
but it's not that funny.
We're beginning
Okay.
combat. First one up, this snake. The snake is going to go. He has how much speed? Epic. 5, 10, 15, 20.
He's an Avor, one of the frog people.
Funny names for
Next up.
snakes.
You see, as soon as it gets here, you see a snake move. All of you, around all of you right now, you suddenly, you all have felt this intense pressure. Now, it's not a pressure like Cronus's where it's like suffocating you, but it's this intense pressure, and it's not even really coming from the giant snake in front of you. Around all of you, you watch as all of the frogmen suddenly freeze up.
Combine.
Suddenly,
Oh.
all of them freeze up. And as they all tense up and they all stare like they're deer in headlights, that causes so much tension around you guys that you're realizing this is not right. All of them freeze up as they become terrified of him. Right away, you see this frog who you recognize. He is the only one who survived the previous in combat, the one who ended up shooting 3 of his friends in a row. He instantly turns and he runs. 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 30. As he runs here, he instantly runs away. Next up,
Wow.
you watch as he runs. The frog who you have seen prior, you see as he's shaking, he's looking around. He turns around and he makes eye contact. Well, he looks at you, Stravos, and you, Hawkins. Both of you can very easily tell. Actually, you know what? Both of you do me a insight check with advantage. You both get advantage.
He looks at them
You can roll it
both at
yourself.
the same time with his stupid little bug eyes.
One eye to one side. Well, he looks in your direction. You can both see him. You guys kind of suck. But due to your
Your
experience,
guys' rolls.
due to your experience, it's not super hard to tell. He is looking at you right now. These are the eyes. He's looking at you as his pupils kind of quake and quiver as if he's afraid. But his eyes never close anymore. His eyes are set on you as his pupils are quaking as he looks at you.
That guy is
He nods.
scared.
And he nods. No, you can tell he is most definitely scared. But the look he's giving you is the look of someone who knows they're going to die and is looking at you guys to see if you're willing to fight to the death with him. That's what he's looking at. You can tell these are the eyes of, like, if in war and combat, you've seen it before, Hawkins, on your ship, whenever you're going to board someone and you're getting overran. You've seen the eyes of a man who knows that he's outnumbered, that there's no chance, but he's going to fight on anyway. The fear that's deep in his eyes, but also the passion that keeps his eyes from actually closing as his eyes start dilating. He looks at you both, and he's trying to get a response from you to see what you are going to do. But this is a look of a man who knows that he's going to die and is verifying that he'll have backup.
Well, are you gonna kill the bitch or not?
So you say that to him? Stravos, what about you?
Yeah, so.
I just look at the snake.
You see, as he takes that as he does, he turns around. He is going to do a check here. He's trying to do a check. Epic champ.
Oh.
All right. That's all you need. You see, as he turns around, he looks at you both. He makes eye contact. As you respond to him, Hawkins, as you do, as Stravos averts his gaze from him and looks at the snake, he nods. He turns around, and you hear from the top of his lungs, as he starts yelling out. He starts pointing at each of them, and then he turns and he points at the snake. As he's making these vicious croaks, you have no idea what he's saying, but he starts making these loud, violent croaks as he points at each of his men. Then he turns and he points at the snake, and then he puts his fist down. Croak! As you watch as all of his men blink their eyes, and they seem to stop being frightened. They seem to stow themselves for their fate.
Nice.
I know what he said, but I will not share it.
Okay. He has. You can tell that he's inspired his men to, at least for the moment, stand here and trying to fight. However, you do see the one in the back still trying to run.
But now I'm frightened.
At the very last scene, kid, you feel as he croaks, he looks at you, kid. You basically, your attention was drawn. All of your attention was drawn to him with the sound. He looks at you, kid, and then, as if he recognizes something, his eyes dilate as he looks at you, and then he quickly reaches up, grabs you, and he's going to try and pull you off the bridge.
What the fuck?
Are you going to allow him or no?
I mean, okay, sure.
Okay, he pulls you off the bridge. Move yourself off the bridge beside him. In the water. Yeah. As that happens, you don't know why he did that, but suddenly, at the same time, none of you recognize this, but at the same time, 5, 10, 15, he ran up. So he swam through the water. You watch, the ones who are looking at him, watch as this giant snake's head dips under the water as he vanishes, and he reappears on the other side. From him, let's see what he's got here. Bum, 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 bum.
Grabs a gun. What the fuck?
You want
He shoots fire and kills you all.
But not me, because I'm cool.
Not
You're
me,
cool like
because
that.
I'm lizard.
I'm lizard, man. You watch as all of you who are looking over there, you hear as a giant bolt of electricity jumps across through the water, and it goes straight across, blocking off. Kid, as you look, you see this giant bolt and wall of lightning go through. The rest of you there, you see at the same time as he looks up, his mouth opens as electricity is forming on his veins. He's like, die, as it goes out towards you. All three of these people, they need to make me death saves. And are they going to make it? I doubt it.
Alright, I think now's a good time
No.
to say Julius Squeezer, Christopher, Ducky, Blaze, William Snakespeare, Wiggles, Serpent, Danger Noodle. What else do we got?
They're all dead. You watch as literally they all evaporate.
Oh,
There's nothing left of them. They're marks on the ground.
man, William Snakespeare sure did fuck them up.
As, let's see. Oh, my friend.
This guy could one-shot us.
That is going to be his turn. Stravos, you're up.
You
You just watched these frauds in front of you evaporate as it goes away. On the ground in front of you is just smears of like ash where they got wiped
Did
away.
they turn into silhouettes with their skeletons showing?
Yes, that is what it is.
And they go.
No, there's no skeletons. It's just silhouettes on the ground of where the body was.
Oh my god.
Could you give me movement, perhaps?
I turn into the other version where I grow the horns. You know,
You opt into it?
I opt into it.
Roll me a charisma check.
Okay.
Barack Kobrama.
I always forget the word. Oh, it's okay.
Shut up, Peeves. That one's the worst one so far.
Snake,
That's-
slither spoon.
That's Constitution. Instead, what's your
Wait, oh no, I'm sorry.
roll charisma?
I did the wrong thing.
And it's just a
It's-
check.
it's-
It's,
it's
just a
a-
check. It's not a save.
Oh,
just a
that check, not a save. Sorry.
Yeah, charisma check. You see, as the creature, your voice.
I'm getting fed up with you needing me all the time.
As his voice goes into your ears, swirls around, then stops. As you all watch as the horns, the tail, and the dark armor forms in Stravos that you've seen countless times.
I replied to it, going, If you listen, maybe I'll listen to you.
You haven't listened to me yet.
Wait, what are you
And
doing?
then I'm gonna move about 20 feet over this way.
Okay.
Did that take an action to turn into the armor?
No, read your thing. If it doesn't say so, then no. I think it's just
Yep,
our combat
I
zone.
Let me.
I'm pretty sure it's an action if you want to go back into it, maybe, but I think at the start it's not.
Okay.
We start combat here, so.
So then I would like to raise my shield and then also take the dodge action.
Okay.
And then for my bonus / reaction, I want to slightly turn back to Newt and point my hammer toward the snake creature and say, "Take another shot, Newt."
Wait, can I? Or is that is that
So you-
only for melee?
You're using your bonus action and a reaction, yes?
And reaction, yeah.
Yeah. This Strava, before this one right here, I need you to make me give me another charisma check, like a command check.
Yeah.
This is
charisma check.
a new thing you're trying.
Mhm.
Easily enough, you realize the situation that is going on, Newt, and you realize how dangerous this is. But you realize problem is, you can go to shoot again, but your gun is not loaded, and the other gun that you normally carry is still holstered. With this action, you can reload your gun in preparation next turn, but you cannot shoot.
Well, Fawnde, it says you can draw or stow up to 2 weapons when you roll initiative and whenever you take an action on your turn.
Yes, but you have not been using the weapons at all. After this combat, you could switch your playstyle, but your playstyle is still matching that. You're just now picking up this new way of fighting. Your other gun is not.
Okay,
in a
so I
position
can
to
use this as a way to
You can reload.
as a
Yeah,
way
you can
to
go ahead and reload.
load. Okay, I do that.
You watch as Stravos, as you give this command to Newt. Newt seems to go up the fire, but it clicks. Phew, there's nothing, and then you see him quickly reload. You realize that he was not ready for he was not loaded for that shot.
Sure.
All right,
Just my
well done
turn.
for you. Kit, you are up. You are currently prone on the ground over here, so you have to stand up if you want to move. But you're prone under the bridge, or behind the bridge, as Crocol has let go of you after he dragged you off.
So I have cover right now, right?
You have 3/4 cover, yes.
Augers. If I stand up, will I still have the cover?
If you stand up, you will have like half cover, but it'll be very hard for you to see over this bridge. Like the bridge is kind of like giving you cover, but it's like giving you cover for the top half of your body.
Toll the
it's kind
dead.
of, it's kind of blinding you. You have to see them at least, so you can move out and see them, and then move back in.
Oh,
But you have to make
okay.
sure he's in 30 feet too. It's going to take half your movement to stand up.
It's a
so-
60 feet.
Okay, yeah. It takes half your movement to stand up. You'd have to move 5 up. And then from there, you can most definitely reach him.
Fuck.
So I'll make him make a wisdom save, yes?
I want to stand up and then pull the fuck out of the dead right now.
I'm sure you can see that. 17. Your DC is 14, right?
Yes.
You see quickly as it the 2 scrolls go off under the bridge. They go up towards him, but as they're approaching, his head pops under the water briefly, as they swarm like flies do when you're underwater, and then dissipate as his head pops back up.
I'm glad you have some fight in you.
As he makes eye contact with you, Kit, as he
That's
just stares
epic.
at you for a second. What else are you?
Oh my god, duck back down.
Fuck. Okay. You go back over there. You reprone yourself. So you now have cover again. This bullywug over here. You watch Hawkins, the bullywug beside you. He needs to make a morale check. He's just seen all of his friends and family die in literal seconds. He's just been inspired, and they've all just instantly died again. Sorry, it's supposed to be a will save.
Oof.
Well, that wouldn't matter anyway if I switched to will. You watch as he 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. He runs off. Whoops. Phew, he
You
starts trying
fucking
to run.
coward.
You know bully ones are cowards. Rightfully so then.
Yeah,
You're a coward and you're a perv.
yeah.
Newt, you are up.
Okay, I'm going to go. Let's see. I want to move here. And, okay, that's fine. And I'm going to shoot him.
Is your range 90?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Got you.
Okay, big money, big money.
Guy's gonna kill the guy really hard.
Big money.
Holy shit, where's the train?
I don't know.
What is that? Is that a 20?
That was a 20. Yeah, why isn't it on the right?
I don't know. Switch off the train. Maybe it's because I deleted the train, so switch off the train one. I don't know why I didn't show on the right.
Oh.
Roll for damage. Was that what
Yeah,
kind
I'll
of
just
shot
roll
was that?
manually. That's a sharpshooter shot.
Okay.
It's 2d6 plus 10.
Can't believe you deleted the train.
And then, so that's
13 plus 12. Wait, 25?
no. That's wait, yeah. I guess that would be how that works.
25. That is, you see as he 20. You see quickly as suddenly blood forms on him. As another bullet bounces off, it hits his plate, and instead of bouncing off, it digs into it a little bit, and now there's 2 bullets stuck in his head plate. Jesus, scary shit. All right. Next up, this archer.
And let me fix all my stuff.
This archer is going to run as well. Run over here by Frogman. In 20, 30. They're all frightened.
These fucking bastards.
Let's see, how much movement does this thing have? No, they're most definitely running. You know, for good reason, though. Kit. You see as, while you have full, you've reproned yourself to have full cover, which is perfectly fine because you know the bit snake is there trying to projectile shoot his spells at you. But then suddenly you feel, you look up and you see this giant head snake, the one that grabbed you earlier. Look over the edge as it's going to try and hit you.
Oh no, no!
I
please.
say no, so it doesn't do it.
You say no, but you're about to get hit hard. As
Not
he
if
reaches
I
his head
say
down and it tries to bite into you.
Okay, that's epic.
As it bites into you, it does how much damage? 9 damage as it bites into you.
Goodbye, kid.
Yeah, that fucks me up, man.
You have 7 HP, right? I believe
Kid
you're
does
fully down.
die.
I was at 1 HP.
And you have Matt's at 7. You watch as a snake goes down.
Oh my god, kid's
He's-
dead.
He's so small that the snake goes right. The snake just swallows him whole as Kit goes up into his body.
Oh,
the only
man.
people
Oh
who
my
see
god,
this,
kid's dead.
the only people who see this is Hawkins. You watch Kit get swallowed whole. by the snake.
Vor are
It is full dead.
Good.
Next up, this bullywog here. He's going to run as well. Kira, you're up. You are prone.
I'm
You have
gonna,
to stand up.
yeah, I'm gonna pull myself up.
Half movement.
Yeah, I'm just
You're
gonna
gonna
push
pull yourself
myself
off.
Yeah, pick myself up.
Mhm.
I just look at my scenario. I can see what's happened. I think I just witnessed Kit being devoured by its giant snake. I look towards Stravos. What's Stravos looking at?
You can see me holding my shield up and facing the snake in between it and you guys, I guess.
Man, this is looking kind of doomed. I guess I just yell out, "We should run."
Yeah, I'll just. Yeah.
Yeah, how did you
Kit.
the only one who, yeah, you're the proper one who saw Kit. Kira knew where Kit was in the snake, but Kira was on the ground to not see what happened to Kit.
The snake's
But, you
got
know.
eaten Kit. It's swallowed. It's it. Kit's in the snake.
Y'all
I
hear
have
that.
half movement.
You could dash to have full movement.
I might. So if snakes, okay, how do we save Kit? The snake swallowed Kit. Can we save Kit? That's what I'm thinking about. I'm thinking that
Okay,
right now.
so roll me an insight to your current situation. You kind of know, you would know a good idea what's going on, but I want you to roll insight to see how well you understand this current situation and your chances of anything. Okay.
Wow.
You're pretty used to trying to be insightful on dangerous situations. You would like
Yeah,
to
I've
save
died
your
a
friend.
lot, so
Yeah, you would like to save your friend. You would like to fight, but you've quickly realized in the last few days, the last month, what you remember in the gladiator fight, how you're barely spared. You remember Kronos. You remember the fight in the camp where you almost died, even with the Vegetans. Fights are in the real world are really tough. Usually you can get around with the scrape of your teeth, but this is a fight that you have to use everything, and you need to make decisions on if you're willing to die to try and save him or not. If you all try and save him, you'd have to kill that snake, get his body out, and then run. You already don't believe you can get away from this guy. That's why, in the first place, the fraud down there by where Chip was tried to get everyone to stay and fight. Because you could tell that he did not believe there's any way for you to escape this guy. So you don't know which way maybe you can escape, but you think trying to save Kid is most likely a death for you and for everyone. The only chance is potentially escape, and even then, that might not be a chance at all. You're encountering a foe that is like way above what you guys expected. You guys did not know this guy lived out here in the swamps.
I'm just gonna yell out, "We need to head back to Petalfoot. We need to retreat."
You hear Kira, the medic, after realizing what's happened to Kit, after being asked about what to do, gives you that response. A clear indication that they're giving up.
He has all of our money. No.
He has all of our money,
Yes,
and he
he's
just got
already-
eaten by the snake.
He's the person
He's
who
a
has
treasurer.
all of our finances.
How much money did he have?
So he had 75 Rihdarian gold, which is equivalent
No.
which, keep in mind, that's equivalent to what?
We
Like-
need the money to get the tailor, so honestly, we might as well just stay and fucking die.
Yeah, okay. I'm dashing back 35
Well,
feet.
hold on. Are you guys running or staying? I mean, you're saying that, but are you willing to die over this? As a character?
We're gonna die anyway.
Okay, regardless, that's what I yell out. I yell, but last thing I do before I dash away is, "I'm sorry, Kit."
Hawkins, you hear Kira in a lower voice say that as she runs off past you until she's retreating. That's up, Hawkins. You just seen what happened. It is your turn to make a decision on what to do. You were taken really by
All right.
surprise, and you realize that everyone else is doing something, and you're being left behind. Now you're in a situation where you have to make a decision for yourself and for everyone.
I have no spells, and I'm on 1 HP, and fuck. I'm gonna... Stavo, we gotta fall back. Kit's fucking dead.
Stavros, as you're sitting there staring the snake in the eyes, you hear Hawton say that behind you. You don't know what's
He's
going on
been
behind
swallowed.
you.
Oh.
You hear him say that. You've been staring, locking eyes with the snake in front of you. Now you hear that behind you.
Either fight or go.
All right.
He said, all right.
Okay.
You go, Hawton. What are you doing?
I'm gonna... Okay. Fuck, I'm trying to think of what I can use my minor illusion on the snake to make it buff. Can I think in my head what is the most disgusting thing to a snake? Can I try and like do some kind of nature animal?
Just make a rat and like bait it away.
Like what is the most likely way to make this snake puke?
Do a what would be like monster related? Do a history check.
I'd guess nature was nature.
This is less nature. This is a monstrosity.
Yeah.
This is a
okay. What would be on the monster?
You need historical information on this.
Historical. Okay.
Big money.
Oh my god, I'm scared.
As you're sitting there thinking, for a second, as you're running, you're like, maybe I can do something. Maybe I can trick this thing into making it believe something or making it sick. But then very quickly, in your head, it goes away. No, I've been an idiot. This is a bona fide monster creature. It wouldn't be so easily, you can tell it's intelligent. It wouldn't be so easily tricked. It probably, much like you, you think about yourself. There's very few things someone could summon in front of you to make you get sick or want to leave, and you assume it's at least the same for this creature. This is an intelligent monster you're up against. And a very powerful one at that. You don't think it's going... Unless you're talking about the snake right there. If you're talking about the snake right here...
Like,
you'd
this
also...
snake, the one that ate,
okay.
Kit.
Okay, if you're talking about this snake, you wouldn't think the same thing about being intelligent, but you know how snakes work, or creatures. Once they have food, they go after the easiest prey in front of them. He has one inside of him. He has a frog inside of him. He has kit inside of him. You guys are weak. This is also a giant-ass snake. There's very few things you could probably summon that'd be big enough to scare this thing. Also, its intelligence is probably too loaded for it to be tricked.
I need to make it puke. I'm gonna throw my acid vial in its mouth.
It's currently chewing on him. You'd have to move up.
Hey, I'm throwing the acid. I'm doing whatever I can right now.
Can't be more dead.
I want to try and make him
move
puke
up.
Kit out. Like I don't want this in my mouth. My mouth is burning. I'm gonna get it out.
You need to move up 5 feet to be able to do it in throwing range. But his mouth is open as he's chewing on. Yeah, move up 5 feet. But I'm saying the reason I'm saying this is because Kit is in there. It'd be a lot harder for you to hit from that range. If you get within 10 feet, it'd be easier. Imagine his head's where Kit is. He's like leaning off, and he's like just swallowed up Kit. So you have to be close enough to like, because his head's facing downwards. So you get 5 feet within range. I'll say you can easily throw it in his mouth, as long as you don't fumble and throw. Absolutely awful.
All right. Fucking hell, this is a terrible mistake.
Okay.
I guess I'm gonna
throw a, I suppose a dex check. Yeah, it won't be very hard. That'll be decently hard, but insane.
Very epic.
Roll me a luck roll.
Well, even giving myself a plus. What? Sorry.
Well, if you give yourself the, if you
that wouldn't even make a
yourself the
difference.
plus, it could. I did say this is an easy roll.
All right, I'm gonna get +5 to make it a 7.
Okay. Yeah, we'll mark off that +7. That is, you watch as you stumble, but then suddenly as you stumble, you put your hand on your leg and you brace yourself as you release this vial as it flies. It looks like it's about to move, but as this creature is swallowing Kit, it starts raising back up on the bridge. And as it's raising back up, it faces you for a second, with its mouth still open, swallowing Kit as it lands in its mouth. And roll me a luck dice.
Do I get my +15?
Yeah,
Hello?
anytime I ask you for a luck dice, any bonuses you have are added on top of it.
It didn't work.
1d100 plus 15. Please and thank you.
There we go.
Also, can someone look up how much damage Vial of Acid does?
God damn it.
You see as it paused, and it doesn't, at first when it lands, for some reason it didn't shatter right away because it landed inside its mouth, but it did clip on its teeth, and you can see
2d6.
that. Yeah, it clipped on its teeth, and it opens up, and you realize that it's starting to leak out in its mouth. It will take, I'll say 2d6 right now.
Yeah.
So it doesn't take much damage, but you see as it's starting to burn out, it's like as this liquid is in its mouth. This acid is in its mouth, starting to burn it. Seems to be riling in pain. All right, what are you up to?
Get rid of this. That's my turn.
You gonna move back, or are you just staying there?
Oh,
You only use 5 feet of movement, so you could
yeah,
have the nude.
I'll use the rest of my movement to get back to. I'll
You
get
have 25. Yeah.
I have 25. Okay, so I'll go right next to Newt here. Oh, there.
Hippochump. All right.
Stevo, I really recommend you fall back. At least come here. To the rest of us.
We really shouldn't have all stacked together like this.
Which is
I moved. You know what? If the snake is gonna Kamehameha, at least you guys will get Kamehameha, not
Goes in
me.
the water.
Yeah, I wouldn't speak so soon.
You watch as this frog 5, 10, 15, 20. As he starts running. The first frog who ran starts running off the map. You watch as Croakle here. If any of you are looking back, you watch as he drops his bow. He drops his bow. This other snake's in the water on the other side near Stavros. But Croakle here drops his bow, and you watch. Is anyone looking back, or are y'all looking forward? I need to know if anyone's looking back.
I'm still looking
towards
towards the snake.
I'm looking back.
Okay, well, you're dead right now.
Yeah, but
Okay,
I'm still looking.
if any of you are looking back, you watch as this frog drops his bow and dives into the mouth of this giant constrictor.
What the?
As he dives into his mouth.
Is that what a Chad looks like? Jesus.
As he jumps in the mouth.
GG, Chad.
And
I want to fuck this frog.
I need to.
Probably a sex thing.
You watch as the acid gets on his body as he starts trying to crawl through. Epic. Okay, it's now turn for my dear serial killer, this guy.
No, please.
Oh, wow,
God.
that's the best place it could have gone.
Goodbye, teammates.
As you see, he goes right back here. Let me see.
He's gonna hit all of us.
Actually, I think he would probably go here instead. Does this guy? I know what he's up to. He says, as he looks, he's making eye contact with you. His head is just out of the water. He makes eye contact with you the entire time, Stavros, as he goes by you.
I like that you don't run.
As he swims in the water past you. As he does, dun 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 dun. He does his famous move, murder you.
Oh.
Oh shit!
No,
wrong
he
way.
doesn't.
Ah, fucker. Hold on.
I misplaced.
Oh yes,
He missed.
he shot
He
somewhere
missed.
else.
Oh man,
Palm
he
choke.
missed.
He shot the backwards.
Good work,
Oh my
guys.
god.
Man,
Oh, God,
this
not
guy
that either.
sucks.
As it turns slowly.
He shoots the snake that is eating me, and it blows it up.
No, he doesn't do these. So who's in this? Not me. Oh, now I am. Uh-oh.
Technically, even though it's like a 5-foot range, you guys are so close. I'm gonna say all three of you in here.
No,
He's
we're all
angling
gonna
up like
die.
All right, looks like I'm making a dex save, huh?
I just physically cannot handle it red.
I want to use my.
Fondy's like, you guys want to hit level 2?
you all have to make
Fuck
dex saves.
you.
So what are
Sorry?
you using? You're using.
My quick-witted, so give us all advantage on dexterity.
So this is the thing on that. I made that, but remember, I only said you guys can only use one or the other. You have to decide.
Right, you're right, of course.
So
Sorry,
you
my
don't
bad.
currently have that unlocked yet until you become better at it as a commander.
All right, let's see if I die.
I need a dex save from all three of you. Also from this guy.
Oh my god.
Oh wow.
He crazy. He not
Oh
crazy.
wow. Oh wow.
He saves
Kira.
me. He saves me.
That's
You're too far away,
so
baby.
good
That's
that he
insane,
blocks
Kira.
the shot.
Yeah, that's actually fucking insane.
Well, Hawkins and I are died.
Yeah, we're both dead.
Well, I mean, I only take half damage, but I'm still gonna die.
No. You won't take any since you're on that 20. I rolled for this guy right now, and nat 20 just sort of anything. I rolled
Okay,
up
I'm going to chug my potion of healing.
Well, guess what? It's not your turn. As
No.
the other three of you are going to take full damage. It's 8d6.
Oh no.
27 damage, both of you.
I'm died. Probably.
Kira, you hear the sound as it crackles behind.
Wait, I'm 8 temporary, 12 max. Do I still die?
Why do you have 8 temporary? Well, you
'Cause I
have
was
8
at
right
full.
now. So you have a total.
Yeah.
That means you have a total 20 HP before you die. You take 27. You're murdered. Straight up.
Oh, I'm died.
I turn around
You
to
turn
see
and-
this happening.
You turn. As you turn, hearing the sound, you step. As you step to the side, you watch as Hawkins. Hawkins.
Explodes.
Yes, explodes. Go to here. We'll put you at 0 HP. Hawkins, Kit. They both
10 pages more of writing.
Oh
the
my
frog
God.
explodes. As you step to the side, Kira, as this lightning goes through, you step to the side and you barely manage to survive. Actually, this snake right here has been caught in the crossfire. It's also dead. All right, top of the line, Stavros.
Holy shit.
The
he
snake has turned.
exploded.
You watch as he has set another thing off.
I'm sorry. So Newt and Hawkins are like dead.
We don't exist anymore.
They are turned. Well, you watch their bodies are still there. It's not as bad as the first ones who got hit, the frauds, but their bodies are really charred. Like you can still see them, their bodies are there, but like you can tell.
I went to minus 26 health.
Yeah, your body is still there though. It's not like
If
fire.
you were
Wait,
to
what did
draw
I get
art
to?
of them right now, it would be racist.
So that did
Okay.
27. I was at 8.
What are you doing, Star Wars?
Well, what I am doing is, I dash.
I'm at minus 19.
I dash and I can move 90 feet.
Why 90 feet? Do you have extra
Because-
movement? Okay.
Yeah. And but after the first part, before I fully dash and I move my movement, I go up to Kira. What? It says game paused. I can't move.
Oh, that's an positive.
It's your fault
And then
for me.
okay. And then I will use my bonus action to just turn to Kira and say, "Run!"
Oh, look who changed his mind.
And while he's yelling "run," I'm just gonna look towards Hawkins' body. And man, I really want to save that body.
As a bonus
Jesus.
action, you can move your speed.
I can move my speed.
Yeah, you can move your speed.
How grabbable is Hawkins' body? Like,
You didn't drag
what's
it,
left of it?
but you can get to it. But once you get there, you probably you can get there, grab his body, and get back to your spot.
Would I have any reduction in my dash movements at all, holding his body?
Not necessarily.
Okay,
What about me?
I'm sorry. Okay, can I carry them both or no?
Only one.
Only one.
You
No.
have to choose.
No.
I know for a fact that Kira has a better relationship.
No.
with Hawkins.
Kira would take Hawkins.
Mhm.
I agree.
Oh shit.
Ghost Hawkins is winking at Ghost Newt right now.
Okay, I walk over. I
I mean, we're
grab.
still
I
we're
pick
still
up
very
Hawkins'
dead.
body, and I'm going.
Like we
to
don't even have death saves. We're
pull
still
back.
very dead.
Later, Ghost Newt. Our friends are gonna go defile my corpse. Let's go.
Whose turn is it now? I used up my bonus action to pick up Hawkins' body.
Kit's dead. Newt's dead. That's dead. This giant
Hey,
constructor
Ghost Kit.
is
Sorry for
fighting that.
aciding your body.
These guys are going to try and run.
Well, I guess I'm gonna start looking up new classes.
Oh no.
What's that link you sent me, Fawnde? Anything cool in there?
Okay, so that's that. Top of the turn order again, baby. Actually, no, it's Kira's turn. My apologies.
I was gonna say. I was like, wait. I don't think I went.
Yep.
All right, I'm out.
Okay, you run.
Yeah, I ran as far as I can, so I can move 70 feet of movement with dashing.
Please go back down. However far you moved, please go to the bottom right of the map and just pretend the map's continuing. So you as well, Stravos. So count how many steps you are off the map and put it at the bottom.
Like bottom right, you said?
Bottom right. Imagine you just keep on running, yeah.
Okay, so if I ran,
You as well, Stravos. Or Stream.
I'm trying to figure it out how to get down there.
is this?
I'll slowly move across.
Is now a good time to trade with the snake?
No.
No.
Whoa, how are you that far up?
Because I can move 70 feet with dashing.
Okay, so that means, is that your turn, Kira?
Yes, it's my turn. I dashed.
All right. The other guys are running wherever, blah, blah, blah. We just won't worry about them. You watch as you hear a sound behind you.
You think you can run from me?
As you hear that sound, in front of you, Kira, opens a door, and coming out of it is the snake himself.
This thing knows dimension door?
It does.
It doesn't even have hands to turn the knobs, man.
You see, as the door opens up, water pours out in front of you, and as it pours out, he slithers out in front of you. As he slithers out, you can get the scope of him. He is about 3 or 4 times bigger than you. He's nearly 20 feet long. As he's curling up, he's looking down at you right now.
Where do you think you're going?
And Stavros, it's your turn. You see the snake has teleported in front of Kira. Actually, wait 1 second. Let me see what else can old men do here. Dun, dun, dun. He can do nothing. He is actually going to do this, though. Okay. Alright. Your turn, Stavros.
Okay.
So I don't mind that. That's me doing something else.
No worries.
Okay. Go ahead. You see this snake just appear. This mass of body furl out of this trap door that opens up above Kira. Plops on the ground in front of Kira.
Mm-hmm.
What's your plan? Also, can you maybe did you make a Christmas roll last save? If not, roll one right now.
Charisma
For your-
save?
Yeah, for your armor.
I did not, but I will.
Make sure. Okay, you're fine. Keep going.
I am going to. I have 2 options here, and I'm not sure what's the better one.
Sure.
Oh man.
Morality decisions, huh? What do you do?
Yeah.
Who do you save, yourself, Kira? At what cost? These thoughts go through your head as you think back to Claudius, your family, your sister, your mother, Zentre Elohim, the High Bishop, the times you spent in this study, all your life, the unanswered question left to you by your colleague who is no longer with you. As you see your current colleague, bloodied, barely able to move, carrying the body of another one of your colleagues, charred, standing, looking up at this giant snake that towers over her by 10 feet.
Let's see. Yeah, Stavros is going to, what is it? Let's see.
He's running.
He's running. Sorry, I need to get back up there. How do I?
Kira, you poor soul. Kira, you would know that you'd hear the footsteps of Stavros getting more distant as he goes. You hear him
I'm
running
not
away.
gonna think any lower of him because I would have done the same.
Yes, but you know you're alone right now.
It's okay. I have Hawkins with me.
Wait, I'm trying to
You know
figure
when you
out.
die, you shit yourself?
Okay.
Just let me know.
Wait, whose turn is it now?
Stavros still. I'm trying to see what else
Stavros
he
is-
says.
I'm
He's
trying
trying
to figure things out.
As he runs back the way he came. These guys have stradoodled in different directions as well.
I might take an opportunity attack from it, but I'm gonna try to run past the snake.
Okay, go for it.
And then I'm also gonna use the thing where I can use my reaction to give myself an additional 15 feet of movement.
Okay. Please make me a will save. Sorry, will check.
How do I make a will check?
Just a wisdom check.
Oh,
Sorry
it's a
about
wisdom.
This guy is going to try and bite you.
Where's the... There it is.
Let me see what this is. You see, as you run past it, Starbucks, it seems like it's fighting something inside of it, but runs past you and it bites, and as it bites onto you, it pulls you back as its body starts swirling around you. You're now grappled by this giant snake.
Okay. I then would still have my reaction if I wouldn't be able to have done the movement.
You'd be up here. You would got you in the front.
But I did dash.
You do see as you're bit by him, but you feel something bulging in the middle of the snake.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, you are, in fact, grappled.
In that case, what I'm going to do is...
Cry.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if you can do anything else. You used your action, or you dashed with your action.
Yeah.
Your bonus action can't help you. Your reaction can't help you. I think.
All I'm gonna do is sort of be ready with my shield up for anything that could happen.
Okay. Make me a charisma save.
Yes. Oops, that was a check, not a save.
The thing is, a
it just would have been a 6 instead of a 4.
okay. You feel as
You know, you should have ate that onion man when I asked you. I'm sick and tired of your greed. I'll take you when you're dead.
as your armor disappears. It has taken itself off of you. It's on you, but he has willingly not controlled you anymore. You're now in your normal state.
Oh, okay. That's what you meant. Okay.
Yes, he's going on strike due to you not eating one of the vegetables when he told you to.
Gotcha.
All right, anything else? Is it your turn?
That's my turn.
Kira, you got this bit of a snake in front of you.
Play dead.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm gonna play dead against this intelligent creature.
Wait, don't you? If you can disengage if you wanted, but I don't know how far you can do away. Or you can fight.
See, if I could disengage as a bonus action, I think I could make it out. But I can't.
You cannot.
That's just I'm holding Stravos's body. Or not Stravos's, Hawkins' body. Alright, well, I guess sometimes you just gotta get lucky. Are we okay? So I know this is not part of the map, but in the parts that we're on, is this? Would I be able to tell like this is like pretty easy to?
Yeah, it's pretty easy. It's not another bridge. It's just like flatland right now.
Well, pretty easy to like. Is there a lot of foliage? Like, if I wanted to, could I hide in here?
You'd have
if
to
I ran
get
to a
far.
certain direction?
You have to get far enough away from him to hide. But if you keep running, you could probably hide somewhere. But you have to get far enough away from him. You know, he'd probably find you pretty easily if you hide soon after you run from him.
Okay.
He would know where you went. You know, he might not see you. But
Yeah. Okay. If that's the case, I am going to. You know what? I'm sure 35 feet isn't far enough to get anywhere. So I'm gonna flip a coin really quickly.
What else could he do?
Sick. All right.
All right. What are you up to?
I'm dashing through it, baby.
He is going to opportunity attack you.
Yeah, it's fine.
All right.
All
so
right.
he goes to bite. 18 hit.
Oh yeah, that hits. I'm dead.
Yeah, you are super dead.
Oh my god.
You feel as his fangs bite into you, they pierce through Hawkins' body and they pierce into your back. As you feel liquid is injected into you, as you Hawkins falls from your arms, and you fall on top of him.
Sorry,
why.
buddy.
Gas exhales out of Falcon's.
He's
I'm
bloated.
back, champ.
He's
all right.
bloating. Yeah.
Good old friend Stavi. You watch again. Does this guy have another spell? How far are you from him? You're really far from him, Jesus.
I ran really far.
You ran really far. How many spells does he have? He has enough, PogChamp. You watch as you're grappled by the snake. Above the snake, door opens. You watch in front of you as you look up to see this door. First falls through. Hawkins' body laps on the bridge, splats. Then a few moments later, Kira's body laps on the bridge. As you see slowly slithering out is a snake.
You're the last one. How dare you enter my swamps when you're this weak? Have you got any last thing to say for yourself?
As he looks at you in the eyes, as he gets closer, his humanoid face opening up. You watch as his tongue slithers out. As it slithers out, you see the ring that's pierced through his tongue flapping with every slither and hiss as he slowly starts approaching you.
I have nothing to say to a beast.
You think I'm the beast? You human boys are the beast.
As he says that, he is going to try and bite you. And I believe he has advantage because you are currently restricted.
Everyone has got no
He
mood.
hit on the first one.
Yeah, it doesn't
That's,
matter. As he bites into you, as you feel this piercing, just go straight through your armor, and you see this liquid injected into you. You hear in your head,
Your body will be mine.
as a very quiet voice rises up. You are now fully dead.
Yeah,
all of
it's,
you, now all of you are fully dead. Congratulations, you have party wiped. Taking a 5-minute break. I got pee. I need all of you to roll me a 1d6. I'll be right back.
a 1d6.
Yes, I need a 1d6 from each of you.
Very epic, guys. Good work
No.
today, team.
Hawkins gets to live. Everyone else doesn't.
It's okay. I wanted to make a new character anyway.
Same. I'm making a necromancer.
I'm bringing all of you guys back as a priest.
Hey. I told Fawnde what would happen if Hawkins dies. I guess I'm making Gummy.
Oh, no.
I don't think I can
I
make.
tried to warn him.
I don't think I can make Saturdays anymore for some reason.
What if we all played vampires?
Okay, Phoebus.
We have Schmorbius.
Morbius,
Moforbius.
So you have a-
Moforbius,
Schmorbius.
Wait, who
and
did-
Gummy.
Did someone not roll there? No, everybody rolled.
And Gummy. Gorbius.
Is that the order?
22363.
Is that the order in which we get to make our new characters?
Jizzle, I'll tell you what's happening in just a moment.
Okay.
Alright, guys, see you next Saturday.
Oh boy.
No, Fondy's gonna plot armor us, don't worry.
There's no such thing as plot armor. Well, there was in the first few episodes. There's only... Nowadays, there is only... creatures
Really?
and their motivations.
Will our new character start at level 2?
Do your new characters deserve to start level 2?
Yes.
No.
Listen, we might
you
have
know-
team wiped, but we still do deserve that level.
Good point. We should start at level 3 so we have like the
I actually think it'd be hilarious to start at level 1.
Do you guys... we're going to go into the next part that I have planned. Do you guys want to take a break now? Or do you want to take a break in a little bit longer?
a little bit longer.
Little bit longer.
I'm so curious.
We'll try and get this.
What happens
Yeah,
next?
I want to see what happens next.
So this is how we're going to do it. Each of you are going to leave the call. More or less, you're going to be summoned by your number order. Each of you are going to leave the call, be
Sorry.
summoned by your number order. I'll drag you in when it's your time. And then so when I'll
I
drag
don't
you in.
remember my number.
Well, it's on. You literally just rolled it.
We have 2 2s
Oh.
and 2 3s.
So whenever your number is rolled, that I'll drag you and you don't have to worry about it. And we'll go from there. So, suppose you're going to be the last one pulled in.
The one time I rolled the highest.
Can Mofab be the last one put in now?
What do you mean?
Or is laughing? He laughed at.
Well, his numbers are what decides this.
Oh, okay.
I need all of you. I think someone's trying to move my room. 1 second. I need all of you to move to the other channel.
Is it too late for Hawkins to do the dice switch thing?
What about
you
Shmeeb and I,
can't do
since
it.
we're about to?
What
Everybody
channel
should-
are we going to?
Just everyone move to a different D&D channel. Leave Mo5 in there.
I'll go to.
To
Why'd everyone leave? Where'd everyone go? Interesting. They all leave the call. They're not in somewhere I can pull them in. Hello. Literally nowhere I can pull you in. Okay.
We need Shmeeb.
Need a Chmoon.
Schneb.
Oh, champ. All of you literally called the group chat. Why can't... Where's Shmeeb at? Get him in here. What's he doing? Shmeeb's literally first
I don't
one.
know.
Mm-hmm.
He's not listening to me. Hi,
Hello?
Shmeeb.
Hello.
It's our turn.
I thought it was just Doon's turn.
No,
No.
both of you at the same time.
I do not own any token with vision in this scene.
Yeah, I know. No, you two are about to do one.
Wow.
You guys cannot see. Before I put these down, I will go over what's going on. All right.
Can I use my reaction to live?
You can't use any reaction. You literally full on died. You full died. All right. So you two.
Can I make one last luck roll?
So both of you, suddenly, you were fighting this giant snake. You both died in your own ways. Some more brave than others, some others not. Suddenly, you're all coughing. You feel something deep in your stomach, something expanding. As it expands, you can feel it expanding, raising up through your chest. Then it gets to your esophagus. As you're choking, you can't breathe. Your eyes are open. As you feel something raise up to your mouth. As your spit and saliva starts coming down your face, you feel something exit your mouth. Your eyes open. You're currently on your back. Both of you are looking at this. Has happened to you at the same time. You look up. In front of top of you, your eyes are watery from just choking. It's dark. You see a rocky ceiling on top of you. It's dark. You look down at what you just spit up. And in your hands, on your chest where you're laying, is a small snake-like figure. It resembles almost identical to the one you died to. It just came out of your throat and spit itself up onto your chest. It's now looking at you. As you look up to your surroundings, you look around as the snakes slither off your chest and start slithering off.
Am I naked? Like, do I have anything with me?
When you check yourself, you realize there's nothing on you. There's a very, very ragged blanket laid over you, but there's no clothing, no anything. Same for you, Starros, if you look. When you guys start to suddenly come back to your senses, both of you. You spit this up. Your eyes are adjusting your water. You're wiping your mouth. As you're sitting up, as you sit up, you suddenly your nose is just berated by this foul odor. It's not something you smell very often. It's intense, harsh, rugged. It's attacking your nose hairs. It's making you want to sneeze. It's making you want to rub your nose and get out of there. But you aren't totally ignorant to what this is. You have smelled this before, just not to this level, just not on this scale. This is the odor of death. You understand the odor of death. You smell dead creatures. But you've never smelled such a pungent amount of this smell congested in one area. The first thought that goes to your head, there must be hundreds of dead creatures or people in this area for this to have formed. As you look around, your eyes start to adjust. Stravos, you are here. As you look around, the first thing you see, please unconscious yourself and whatever that. The first thing you see, as you look up, you see your comrades beside you. You see Newt, Stavros, Hawkins, Kira, Kit. All 5 of you are here. As you look around, Newt, you and Stavros make eye contact with one another as these 2 snakes slither off. Around you, you seem to be in this big cave. A cave, and you're all laying on these ragged-looking blankets. Now, what do? You guys are currently set up. I have to spin the snake up, and you're looking at each other. You have nothing.
Lovers. Hello? Are we died?
I don't think we're dead yet. We might as well be.
What's that smell?
It's death. It's death, Newt. Soon we'll be joining it.
Do I feel cold or do I feel normal?
You feel a little bit chilly. You don't have any clothes on, but it's not really chill. It's more like the nasty chills where you're sweating. It is extremely humid. This air in here is super thick. It's humid. It's nasty.
More so like body temperature, right? Like,
you feel just kind of normal. Skin-wise, though, it feels super humid. You feel alive. As you all look around, as you sit up and look around, talking to each other, you very quickly realize where you are. The first thing you see, of course, are your friends beside you. You realize that you're in this cave. This cave is lit up by various blue flashing lights that are stuck to the cave walls. But there's something that catches your eye right away. That is the figure of the giant snake who had killed you previously. It's currently curled up on this giant pile of, it seems, rubbles. It seems there are basically these giant rots. There are various bones, these giant posts of wood, all piled up in this big pile. In the center, it looks like it divots in a little bit, and it looks on the outside like it's higher, almost like a bird's nest. And in it is the giant snake who had mercilessly killed you prior. Across from him, on the other side, you see the frog chained up against the wall, the one who tried to help you. He is here as well. Across, and even farther, and you see this giant web, this cobweb that blots a part of a passage. Through there, speckling off the lights, you see boxes, crates, chests, and you see a bunch of shimmering coins. And then to the right, you see a passageway. In the middle here seems to be a cauldron with some sort of liquid in it. And nearby is a table. That's what you see around you.
Can I get up?
You can stand up easily.
I would like to try to examine what's in the cauldron.
As soon as you go over there, you see this deep, dark red liquid. As you look in there, you see several things floating. You can't really tell what they are. They seem mushy and thick. And then as it's floating, you see one flip over. It's an eyeball. Floats back down. You see a finger.
What is that?
Whatever it is, it's made of people.
Could I look into this area that's blocked by the cobwebs and see if I can see my guns?
You can see nothing, but to the right, you see that little splat of something near Croakle? You can see about 5 bodies piled up there.
Is the area above the snake where he's resting, is that open or is that just like
it's another cave.
Ceiling?
It's a cave. It's a ceiling, a cave.
Okay.
But you see 5 bodies over there, and you recognize your gun on one of them.
I'm going to take
As
it.
you go and look, as you start looking at these bodies, you see the gun, you flip it over, and you realize looking at you is this wrinkled body, still wearing your heavy armor. It's your face looking at you, your eyes are glassed over, your mouth is open, your tongue is out, staring straight up to the sky. I need to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh.
You jump back in fear. This is your dead body staring at you. Your eyes bubble as these clear eyes look at you. You feel this intense, deep fear, confusion, repression. What is this? Why is your body here? Why is there another one of you? Why does it look so dead? What's wrong with it? Am I dead? You are going to be gifted this soon. Check your items. I'll put it in your inventory later. But you are gifted this. Stavros, what are you doing? You see Kit. Newt walk over to what seems to be a bunch of bodies and jump back in fright. As he screams, "You're finally awake. Good." As you see Sothis rise up out of his nest. "I've been waiting for a while. Did you rest well?"
No, I've had better. And I would like to feel my neck area. Do I have a collar on?
You do, in fact, have a collar on.
Okay.
You'd also recognize that there are no collars on these bodies.
Could I insight check that?
Why the collars aren't on your body, but they're on you? Yeah, go ahead. You don't think you have enough information to really know what happened. You don't even know why you're alive, why there's a body here. There is a lot of mystery behind this you're not really sure of. You think that it may be a trait of the collars. Assuming that you even understand why you're standing here and what's happened to you. Because you don't even really know what's happened to you.
Do I see any blemishes or any injury marks on my current body?
On your current body, you don't. No, you look fine. You still have this collar on. You look perfectly fine. You look opposite of the dying, riveled up, mangled corpse that you were just terrified of.
I'm gonna try and walk through the web.
I wouldn't go over there if I were you.
So this
Why
raises
not?
up and moves over.
You're too sure, Tom. I figured you'd be frightful. Run. I thought.
What's the point of running? You'd only catch us.
You're smarter than I thought. You do not go through the rats. It's not your treasure to have.
As his neck, it curls, as his eyes and his face gets closer to you, as his body stretches out and gets closer to you, Newt. And as it swirls around you and starts ushering you back away from the web.
Come over here. We need to talk. While we wait for your friends. Would any of you like something to eat?
As he points his rattletail towards the cauldron.
You can have some.
He's going to pull you back over.
I think I'm alright.
Well, how are you feeling?
I feel fine. What are we doing here? I thought we were done for.
Well, my intention was never to fully kill you. I just forget how fragile humanoids are.
As every time he's talking, his neck, almost like a cobra, is turning. as his tongue flickers out and the ring on his pierced through his tongue flips to the air.
When I went to check your bodies, there was hardly anything left. That's something I couldn't have. How is it?
So what are we?
I don't know. Yourself, I guess. The new you.
As you see, as he's saying this, he looks around, and as he looks around, you see the two snakes that came out of your, that basically forced their way out of your esophagus, roll up. They start, and as he leans down, opens his mouth, and they crawl into his mouth and vanish into him. As he swallows and twists his neck.
If you like your gear back.
He nods his head over to the 5 dead bodies near Krokel.
You can take it.
As you go over there and you start looking at their bodies, Stavros, you flip around. You see yours. Your dead, empty eyes staring to you. Your mouth agape. You have this look with these busting veins and shriveled body. You see your arm is twisted around your body as it's broken and mangled. I need to make me a wisdom save. Epic. As you look at it, whew, you've seen death before. You've almost died a few times. As you stare into your eyes, you're somewhat haunted, but you quickly get over it. You realize, that's not me. That's someone else. As you start frisking the body down for whatever you want.
I'll grab everything except for the cursed plate armor, and I'll touch it for a second, and just say, "You're not my problem anymore."
As you
So
hear like
happy you did that.
you hear like a slither as a static pops off the thing as you pick up everything. As you take, you actually cannot take the armor off. The armor is on your body still, so that's the only thing remaining on your body.
Yeah, I'll leave it there and
Epic moment.
take
That
everything
is-
else.
That is sick. Shmeeb, I want you to increment your luck dice by +5, or at least remember to remind me.
Okay.
All right.
Avros. Take this.
I'm gonna start unbuckling the mithril plate armor.
What?
My armor. I wanna start unbuckling it. I'm gonna throw it. I'm gonna throw the chest piece to you.
You
Here,
watch
put
as he
this
takes
on.
off his heavy armor as he throws it towards you.
Don't you need this?
It's too heavy.
I'll lift up the shoulder plates of Newt's like big mithril shoulder plates or shoulder pads and show like the bruises underneath it where it's been resting.
Well, if you're sure.
You now currently have mithril plate armor. It gives you the same thing you have, except you don't get the boost, and you will not have disadvantage on sneaking checks. All right.
Oh wait, Newt.
What?
We can do this.
Could trade.
Alright, go ahead.
What are you trading him? Or he's just doing that?
I could give him my item, so it just goes straight to his inventory.
Yeah.
Easy.
All right, perfect. As a giant snake runs down.
Let me properly introduce myself. My name is Sothis. What about you?
Every time he talks, he's swirling. He's circling around you two, and locking you in between his body. He's now surrounding both of you.
What's your
Stavros.
names? Stavros.
I'm Newt.
I will not keep you here, but I also will not let you leave. At least not until your friends wake up. I would like to talk.
As he leans in closer to you.
You see, I have a proposition for you.
As he leans down closer, he's now wrapped all the way around you. He's leaning down, and his head is now above you, looking down.
I have a problem that I cannot take care of. another Naga. Her name, Anthros, the Life Devourer. She took my throne.
As he looks down, he gets really close. As you look at him, you realize he does not blink properly. Like, he blinks every now and then, but like his eyes are always open, making like contact with you. Like, he does not blink properly. As he's staring at you.
The problem is, I cannot kill her. Not right now. I could kill her, but she has a certain uniqueness. You see, other Nagas and Senates cannot attack her. So she walked into my marshes all those years ago. And she walked straight up to me and told me she was taking over. And when I tried to fight her, all I could do was bow.
See his face gets close, and as slobber goes off on you.
It infuriates me. I went from the ruler of these marshes to simply a servant with a pretty title of a champion of Anthros. I became a slave doing her dirty work, making sure nothing ever takes over her throne. Unlike you, I cannot leave the marshes and blend in. But you lot, you could go to the towns, hire help, prepare here, and come back and kill her. Or find a way to break her uniqueness. This is what I request of you.
As his head bats off a little bit. As his body starts to unfurl away from you, opening up again. He seems to be very angry. He got very, very upset. His voice peaked several times as he was telling that short story.
I will not leave these marshes. They will be mine again.
I see. I know you've let us, live, which is very gracious of you. However, we don't have the funds to hire help. And I'll kind of glance over at his treasures. I do not feel greed for your treasures, however, out of necessity, would you be willing to part with the minimum required?
I will only part if I know you've got proper help. Speaking of which,
He leans down and he spins around again.
if you accept this, all the treasure over there and all the items will be yours. And on top of it, I will repay you in one favor.
And
We get a
he
level
says-
up.
No, no. He says that as a deal to you.
I can't agree without the other members' consent, however.
Of
I am
course.
interested.
Of course.
He looks around.
Agree. Of course, you have to decide. Of course. Of course, you have a choice.
And he leans in and says,
Well, I suggest you get comfortable. You may be here for a while.
If we don't want to take it, then can we still go?
Not until your friends wake up, unless you want to live without them.
I'll wait.
as he says that,
Yeah, I'll wait.
he points to the chair.
Fine. How about the three of us play a game?
As you see this table set up, and on the table is a game of chess.
How about you two play a game with me?
What are the stakes?
Nothing.
Gamer.
Passing time. It is so boring.
As he looks down, he says,
Plus, no telling how long it'll take your friends to wake up.
I'll play a game of chess.
as you guys sit down, I would like to determine. So right now, you guys are going to be here for a day. What are you guys going to be doing tomorrow? Well, he's
Sorry.
still going to keep playing chess. He'll be playing chess with you again tomorrow if you're still interested in playing. Like, he'll keep playing with you. But is there something particular you're going to be doing? And he is not he's not really allowing you guys to go far out of this room. You could try and go out a little bit if you want.
Yeah. The two things that I mainly want to do is I wanted to examine the frog guy, see if he's still alive.
He looks to be unconscious, very similar to your other friends.
Okay. And the other thing is I wanted to one, like, deeply take time to examine, like, the body that resembles me. And on top of that, I wanted to feel how heavy it is. Like, if I could carry it.
As you look at the body, you can deeply examine it. Every time you look at it, you're having a hard time, man. It's very hard for you to look at this body. It's haunting you hard. You can get your items off of it easily. It's light enough for you to carry around, but you really don't know if you want to carry this around. You do not like being around this thing at all. But you can mess with that in the day. Starbucks, what about you?
Well, two things that I'll be doing. One is sort of like training toward the end of my defensive stances and my like visualizing my paladin training and trying to further my magic and what's the other thing that I have? The lay on hands.
Okay.
Otherwise, I would also spend some time not stealing my my companion's items, but examining everything that everybody has.
I actually have one more thing that I
You
forgot.
literally know what everyone has. I mean, no one really has much of anything. You can look in their inventory, but there's not much that you probably wouldn't know already.
Any letters I would probably end up reading.
Okay, I'll let you know about it then.
If I can, I'd also like to clean out my gun, like clean out all the blood and stuff that's probably covered it.
You guys are doing your various
clean through my
training, cleaning,
guns.
looking through stuff. Keep that in mind. I'm going to be bringing in the other two. That's what you're doing when these people wake up. But I'll take the lead once they join, and once they wake up, you'll hear it, and you guys can go. But that's what you're doing right now. So this would have continued talking to you guys throughout the day too. See if I can get them in here. This is the problem of them being in a freaking call.
Yeah, you guys suck. You guys suck. Fuck.
Hello.
you.
All right, you two. Suddenly, in your throat, you feel. Let me switch this. Suddenly, in your throat, your eyes fly open. You feel something deep inside of you, deep in your gut. It's reaching up. It's expanding from your lower abdomen up through your chest, then to your throat, then to your mouth. As you drizzle and spit flies out your mouth as your eyes start watering. As suddenly you spit up an object. It comes slithering out of your mouth. You're laying on your back, your eyes open. Ahead of you, you see this tall cavern. And on your chest now, you see this small snake-like creature that exactly resembles the snake who had murdered both of you. Well, it looks like the Naga who killed you, not the snake that ate Kit. But it slithers out. It rests in your throat. And you both eyes wake up. You're in this room. It has this awful smell, this deep, pungent smell. You feel the skin and air into your skin, the humidity, the heat. You hear this awful, harsh smell that seems like it's burning your nose hairs. You quickly realize this is the smell of death. This is not just the smell of death. This is the smell of death greatly compacted onto each other. It has been here for a long time. There must be hundreds of dead creatures that have been here before. As it's piled up, it is repugnant, and it burns your nose. And you both would recognize that this is what it smells like for around dead animals. And suddenly, both of you wake up. Stavros, Newt, both of you hear the spitting of both of them, and you also hear, and you watch as a snake comes out of the fraud's mouth as well. That's his eyes should open, but he is chained to the wall. Kit, Kira, as you open your eyes, you see in your big room, right beside you is Hawkins on the ground. Then in front of you, you see a giant snake. Actually, he wouldn't be here right now. He'd be off doing something. But right now, you see Stavros walking up towards you. Newt. Go ahead.
I have good news and bad news.
You're both awake right now.
Oh, what happened?
I suppose the good news. we're alive. We've been kept alive by that snake.
Fawnde, am I at 1 HP?
You're all full HP. There's nothing wrong with you.
What a
Kira,
ghost.
Kira, whenever you look at yourself, checking your hand, you realize you still feel the magic in there, but your hand is not burned anymore. You still feel this weird, like, flicker every now and then, but it's almost like it doesn't exist there anymore. It almost feels like your hand is just how it used to be. But every now and then you feel like as you put your magic through there, you still feel every now and then a flicker or something.
If you want the bad news, I'll kind of like nudge my head over. Go see for yourself.
See, as he nudges over, he puts his head off in the corner. Over there, you see a pile of bodies. Some wearing armor, some not. You look down at yourself, you realize you're both unclothed. All you have a little ragged blanket over you, but that's it.
I'll turn away from Kira and Kid and wait for them to do their thing.
Stare directly at his booty cheeks.
I'd actually like to go back over here and see if I can't mess and check this guy.
Go ahead, mess and check. Kira, what are you and Kid doing?
I guess I'm just in shock that I'm still alive. Again, like, I'm just looking around like, why are we still alive? Kind of deal.
Yeah, around you, as you two look around, you realize you're on a bunch of like ratted looking sheets. You're obviously in this deep, you're in this dark cave. The only lights you have are these weird bluish lights that are set up onto the walls. In the middle of the room, you see this huge pile of rubble. It is a mixture of rock, wood, bones. It looks almost like a bird's nest where it's deeper in the middle and raised up on the sides. Across the way, you see a light lighting up this back corner where you see shimmerings of money and wealth, all covered up by this thick cobweb. Newt, your medicine check... Oh god, there's a vacuum, my apologies. Your medicine check reveals that he is fine. There's no wounds on him, but he has a slobber coming down. He looks terrified, though.
I'd like
Very
to attempt to
confusing,
calm
terrified.
him down.
How you gonna do that?
I'm just going to... I guess I'm just gonna talk to him.
Look, it's gonna be okay, okay? Just try and slow your breathing. I don't really know what's going on either.
His eyes are like frantic as he's trying to pull on the chains that have him by his arms locked up to him.
I'm gonna grab his shoulder and attempt to comfort him.
You see his
Calm
eyes.
him down.
You see his eyes calm down slightly. He seems to be looking around, taking everything in. You're not even sure if he actually understands you, but he's looking around. He's calmed down enough where he's still panicking in his eyes, but his body is no longer. He's not trying to rip himself off this wall.
Mm-hmm.
Kit, what are you doing?
I was just sitting here, man.
Can I observe this blue light?
None of you, yeah, you can. None of you have any items or anything on you. And Stravos did point to a bunch of bodies where you assume that's where your items are. When you look at this light, you realize it looks like almost like a torch holder, but inside of it are these coals, and these coals are like this bluish rock, and this bluish rods have this bluish flame coming off of them.
I'm just gonna look around. I'm just gonna look towards Stravos and Newt.
You see Newt messing with the frog from earlier, actually.
I guess I'll just talk to Stravos. Stravos, tell me
I'm
more.
gonna
Why?
try and picklock his chains around his arms.
What's happening
thieves'
here?
tools.
I don't want to look at you until you check that out, and I'll nudge my head toward the bodies again.
You want me to, like, so okay, sorry, out of character, you're telling me to go to the bodies?
He's trying to get clothed.
Fawnde, does this take?
I have a blanket over me. You know
all
what?
you have is a blanket.
It's
over
a
you.
very rough. It's like these blankets on the ground. It's not a good blanket at all.
If anything, I just roll
also-
my eyes and I go to dead bodies and I guess I'll find something to wear since Stravos is being a big baby.
As soon as you go to the bodies, you start flipping through. You realize they are the bodies of all 5 of you when you died. You flip over the bodies. You see your dead friends. It kind of, at first, it's like, ugh, your friends. And then you get to your body. You see your antlers. And you flip yourself over. Your hollowed eyes stare into you. Your mouth agape. You see your neck is wrinkled. And it's been twisted. And you have the bulging veins. Your eyes stare blankly into your own. You feel this deep sense of fear. Of who am I? Why are there 2 of me? This is not normal revivification. Something's different. And you make me a wisdom saving throw as you look into these haunting eyes of your own corpse.
Fawnde, do thieves' souls take dex?
Yes.
Okay.
You realize, Kira, that this is your corpse. This is what you look like. Why is it dead? Is this me? Am I even me? What if I was the one there, and it was the one here? You are lucky enough to get this cool little feature. You can find it in your items. I'm going to make you an observer so you can see it. As you step back in fear. You can get the items off of you, but you step back in fear. You are greatly alarmed by your own corpse. Kit, as you walk over, you watch as Kira steps back, dropping her own body for a moment. As you look over, and you see your own body there as well.
Kit's gonna walk over and go, "Hey, what's going on over here?" And then see it.
Yeah, you look into your eyes are just rolled in the back of your head. You have this blood that has came out of your eyes. Your entire body is basically mushed. Like, it's twice as small as yours is right now. It's basically smushed together almost like a pancake from inside of that snake. As you look at it, and you realize that could have been you. That's horrific. I don't want to be like that. Make me a wisdom save.
Okay, I'm going to cry.
Cry me a river.
With some
Wisdom save.
7. Nice.
Yep. Also, remember, you can always, whenever you click on your token, you can do it up in the top left on that little bar if you aren't.
Bar.
Yeah, when you click on your token, top left, that little inventory bar has inventory spells, features, skills, saves. It makes it a lot faster. You realize, you look at your body as you look past Kira. You realize why Kira is so taken aback. As you step back as well, terrified, your corpse is hauntingly staring at you. That's you. You're dead, but you're alive. What if that was you? You also now gain this feature as well that you can find in your inventory or in your items.
I'm going to look.
All right, you both can. You both are taken aback, but you can get your items off your body if you step. But initially, you are greatly taken aback, also frightened, unsettled, unnerved by looking your own dead corpse in the eyes, seeing how mangled and rotting your own bodies are, and knowing that is you, but it's not you. That could be you at any moment. That should be you. What else are y'all doing? Starbucks, you see as they walk over to the bodies, and very similar to what Newt happened, you see them all jump back in fear.
Dang, I'm ugly. I'm just gonna kneel over to my body once more, once I've, I guess, grown accustomed to it. And I guess I'll just grab the clothes off of its dead body and plop it on myself.
As you do it, you know this don't take a while for you to get accustomed to this. It's brought on haunt you, but you turn the face away from you as you start taking things off, and you can very easily get your stuff back. I will let you know, everyone who gets their items back, you have lost all of your gold besides one piece. You're down to 1 gold.
All of it?
Yeah, all of it besides 1. So you all will have 1 gold. Newt, you are missing half of your bullets as well.
Half of my bullets.
So half bullets. All of you will have 1 Rihdarian gold, nothing more. You don't know where it is, but it is missing. Assume it might have been taken. At the same time, you hear this. Starburst and Newt, you would recognize the sound. This is the sound of the ground. The entire ground in here is mushy and sludgy, and it makes even the blankets you were laying on, instead of protecting you from the sludge, actually encapsulated the moisture. So whenever you guys woke up on those blankets, you were soaking wet and damp. But you're as the snake slithers back in. I'm glad
To see more of you all awake. Are you hungry?
as he comes in. He's annoying Stavros, but he's looking at you, Kit, and Kira.
There's some food in this pot if you'd like.
Okay.
Come, try some.
Do you walk over and get some?
I'm just not going to respond, but I'm not going to approach either.
You're gonna, like, very cautiously walk towards, like,
As you
step at a time.
get to the cauldron, you look down in it. It's this bright red liquid, and as you stare at it, you see some like chunks in there, like a soup, and you realize it's suddenly a finger pops up, a piece of flesh, an
Yeah,
eyeball.
I just realized I'm not hungry.
Okay. I figure now's a good time to tell you all. While you all were asleep, there was this sound. Ring. 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 I looked for it and I found this little device.
As he pulls it around with the back of his tail, and you see it's a communication device.
Some little dragon was crawling. He wouldn't stop annoying me. So I told him, I killed you all. I don't know if that's important or not.
Oh, that's Francis.
So you do know him. Good. You must be pleased to know you'll be alive. Alright.
Yeah, he's our boss.
Well, never mind that. I should introduce myself. I am a Sothis. Who are you two?
Wait, I'm sorry, I didn't quite get that. Could you say that again?
Sothis.
How many S's is that?
It's only one S. It's Sothis.
It's only one.
Sothis.
And he leans up close to you
What are your names?
as he starts wrapping his way around you.
I guess I'll respond and say my name is Kira.
Kira. An elf. And you?
His face is like hovering straight over yours. His mouth is almost as big as like your head is, kid. He could probably swallow you in one go if he wanted, as he's like looking straight down on you, towering over you about 15
Kid.
feet.
Nice to meet you.
Nice. You can talk to your friends. They can tell you anything. We wait for your other friend.
As he turns and he looks over at the frog.
Also him, I do not know if he's with you. But he's only one of the two surviving frogsmen. I've never met a frogolian as brave as them.
As Newt, you see as he slithers over and gets real close to this frogolian, and you see the one on the wall. His eyes just instantly blink. His face instantly, it's like he tenses up and then instantly his face just dropped. Like he's a shell of a person. Like he's lost. Like he looks like the. As he blankly stares.
He seems not to be doing too well. Well,
What are you doing with him?
Nothing. He must just be terrified. After all, I'm like,
Are you gonna keep him here?
no. He can go with you.
But he slithers away.
The frogmen and Anthros have a bad relationship. We're enemies. You see, Anthros uses me as a dirty man to keep them in check. I hunt them down. I kill them. And to make sure they never grow strong enough to overthrow her. They're one of her few enemies in the swamps.
Okay, wait, sorry. The Anthros, is that what he just said?
He said Anthros. Seems to be a name.
Okay, so he's worried about the Anthros.
No, he's worried about
so
the
that's
frogmen.
The frogmen.
He's been ordered by Anthros.
So he's been
Take care of
ordered by Anthros to take care of the frogmen. That's what I literally heard from him, correct?
Yeah, so they cannot get powerful enough to overthrow her. That's what you heard. You can
Okay, so
inquire you can inquire about anything you want, but that's what he just said.
Okay,
And
so
he doesn't seem to be-
Anthros told this snake, Sothis,
Hmm?
to kill the frogmen,
to keep them in check, more or less. Yeah, that's the point.
to
He's
keep
making.
them in check.
So, I'm like, the boogeyman for them. They see me, and they know they're dead. However, I made sure I put good use to them. Even useless people, I can make a use for.
As he like, you see his eyes dilate for a second, as if he's thinking about something. As it's almost like he's weirdly laughing.
Is that why you kept us alive? I'm gonna say it abruptly.
You can help me, but you, I think, could potentially be more useful. However, if I deem you useless, I'll find another use for you.
As his eyes squint, as his head turns towards you.
Yes, there's always a use for people.
And he's going to move out. And you all, he says,
Your other friend should be waking up sometime. Wait for him, but you're allowed to leave the caves if you want.
as he slithers on away.
What the heck was that?
I do not know quite why he chose to let us live other than to aid him.
You would have seen Kira as he goes away. You and Kira would have seen those two snakes. He seemed to not have noticed them, but those two snakes follow after him. He stops in the hallway as he bends down, opens his mouth, and those two little versions of him that went out of your throat, he opens his mouth and they slither back down into his mouth, into his body, and he keeps going. He's out of sight.
I'm gonna look towards everyone. He says we're free to go? Did I hear that correctly?
Right, but we need to wait for Hawkins.
Okay.
Where would he be?
I need to sit down just a little bit.
There's a table of chairs,
next.
and there is a
Is Hawkins in this room?
chess. Hawkins is where you guys woke up at.
Right,
You
okay.
assume all five of you were laying over there.
I am
He's
going to walk
fully
over
nude.
to his body, and I am going to try waking him up.
Sure. How you trying to make it? What are you trying to do to him? Tell me how you're doing about it.
I am going to try lightly slapping him in the face, kind of like patting him in the face. And if that doesn't wake him up, I'm going to go for
I'm
You-
gonna
a really hard
Nothing,
slap.
nothing happens.
grab his clothes and then just put them next to him.
Sure. You take his clothes off his body. And
Yeah.
you just put his clothes next to him.
Is that treasure up there above on the
Yeah.
north?
That is treasure. It's through a cobweb.
I'm just going to ask Stravos and Newt. Is that for us?
Not yet, but if we help, he said it's all ours.
And by help again, he wanted us to.
It was hard to understand sometimes, but the snake that he mentioned earlier was Anthros, right?
Yeah. It's hard to understand, but you know Anthros is the one he was talking about earlier.
He wants us to kill Anthros in order to give him domain over the swamp. However, he will give us time to prepare. He said we could go hire help.
I mean, what chance do we have of killing Antros if Sothis listens to Antros? Sothis literally killed us all.
If we can hire some help.
In what
we could
way?
Starburst, you would know what Sothis said to you. He said he could kill her, but just it's simply due to her uniqueness that he cannot.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Sothis mentioned that while he has the capacity, kill Anthros. She has a trait that prevents him from doing so. However, we don't have that trait. We could kill Anthros. And with help and in better condition, I think we could succeed. And look what we stand to gain, as I kind of motion over to the jewels. And he did spare our lives in form or another, glancing over at corpses. But since you two are now up. Newt.
Yeah.
Well, at least you gained their bearings here. Let's go get some. And I'll glance at the cauldron. Let's go get some palatable food.
No, you guys have rations on your people.
Yeah.
You guys have enough food to last.
I'm
Also,
still...
he's not going to let you leave this cave. He said you cannot leave the cave. You shouldn't.
Oh, I thought he said we could leave the cave.
You did leave this one, but when he said that, he didn't let you guys leave this room the first couple days. But he's allowed you to go freely, but he does not want you to leave. He basically insinuated you can leave this part, but you cannot leave the cave until your friend is away.
Did a long rest occur, by the way?
Yeah, you have full HP. I'm not going to go through any of the information so we can get spills in here, but over time you can free the frog and he'll calm down. But from this point on, you guys are stuck in here for 3 days. 3 more days. Hawkins is not working for 3 more days. We'll go over. Yeah, we'll go over. We'll do like a flashback when we get to the next part. But I'm going to get Hawkins in here and start this next part.
Yeah. I'd also like to give the frog some rations. I have like 6 days worth. I'm gonna give him a day's worth of rations.
He will eat them, and I'll tell you more about that. But I'm going to go and get Hawkins. Each of you are in here doing something. I'm going to tell you what you're all doing. So Sothis is going to be back in here at this time. Someone or multiple of you could be playing chess with him, but someone is going to be playing chess. You can choose who.
Who is probably the smartest in our group?
Okay,
I will.
These two have already played chess or have seen him, so they would inform you that's not dangerous. He's just playing for fun.
I would ask Kira
really
to show me cure wounds.
So throughout these
To show you wounds?
that's what you'd be doing right now. Well, I'm going to tell you right now. So right now, Kit and Sothis are doing this. Newt, you and the frog will be just conversing at this time. There's still other things you can do later. Stavros, you and Kira can be just doing various practice. Let's say over here. That's what you guys are doing right now when Hawkins wakes up. Just so you're aware.
Does the frog speak? Happen to speak either?
He speaks nothing besides. I know for a fact he speaks no languages. You know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I know off the top of my head. Okay, so let me get Hawkins in here.
I'm gonna at some point communicate with the team that I don't want Hawkins to see his body.
All right, Hawkins Swills.
Hi.
Hawkins, you suddenly, your eyes shoot open, and you feel this deep pressure in your gut as it starts expanding upwards, and you start choking. As it goes higher, higher, then it gets to your mouth. As something shoots out. Your eyes are open, you have water and spit coming off of you. You look up to the ceiling, and suddenly you see coming out of your throat is a small version of the snake that had killed you and your party. As you look up, it suddenly looks at you, looks down at you, as it slithers off. As you're looking up at the ceiling, the 4 of you, as well as Sothis, who is in here, all of you hear the puking and the spitting up of Hawkins. He is now awakening.
Oh,
Let me throw him in here. Hawkins, as you wake up, the first thing you smell is this awful, deep smell. You can make yourself from unconsciousness, actually I can. You have this deep smell. It's like attacking your nose. It's burning through your nose. You recognize it almost instantly. It is the smell of death. However, this is not a normal smell of death. This is the smell of death on a much larger scale. There has to be hundreds of creatures who have died here before to accumulate this much, basically, stink. And as you raise up, you feel this nasty, pungent air start sticking to your skin as it's super humid in here. It's not really hot, but the air is thick on your skin. As you raise up, you see, the first thing you see is a giant snake who had killed you. As he turns, good morning. And around them, you see all of your friends doing various things.
What the
Hawkins
what's
is awake.
going? Stavo? Kira? What the
Hawkins.
fuck's that?
Oh, Hawkins, you're
Go ahead
finally
and
awake.
go ahead and get decent. As I'll point to his clothes.
Oh, sorry. My cloaca's showing.
That's great.
You pretty easily get dressed.
Okay.
And you might want to get the rest of your clothes as I nudge my head in the far corner.
I give him all his clothes.
Or
I
the rest
mean,
of
you?
you.
No, he has other items though. But what would you have
Aw,
done with
shit.
the body? Just you only took his clothes, but you had 3 days. You would have realized. But the problem is, where would you put it?
Why am I naked?
That's not important right now. What is
Bro,
important?
What did you
is-
fuckers do to me?
It's better to see for yourself as I nudge.
Why did
my
I
hand
sick
toward his
up of
body.
Snake?
Just show him. Just show it to him.
Kit, you would have
Okay.
realized that you didn't throughout the days look for a place to hide, but there was nowhere like really good to hide this place. Like,
Okay.
and if you would have started trying to dig anything up, Sothis would have came over and told you just to stop. He would have. There would have been times when you would have been trying, and he would have when you're.
Young kids, this is a challenge for him to overcome. It'll make him stronger.
He would have said that to you several times. Hawkins, they point over to the corner, where you see several bodies piled up.
I don't know what. Over here.
Yeah, right over. Yeah, they're over. Sorry, they're over
Thought
here.
it'd be more over. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
How do you? Oh, I have to hold it down, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just hold it down.
Alright.
Click and hold down.
Is not the word
Or
for
you
me?
can or you can shift click.
Oh, that's why I forgot I set it up to natural control.
Is everyone alright? What? What
As
the
you walk
fuck?
through,
What
you watch
the-
as you walk by. You see that Kira and Starvis are looking at you like they were talking. You see as you walk by Kit, you look at him. You realize he's standing in front of a table, and on the other side is Sothis' giant snake, and it looks like they're playing a game of chess. And then behind them, as you go around the corner, you see Newt talking to the frog you'd seen several times before. As you go over to your body, you see in the corner. You approach. They're all just watching you. It's as if they know.
My body?
Yeah, it's as if they know what's about to happen. You walk over there. The first thing you see are these weird mangled, rotted bodies. As you turn one over, you realize it's Kira. And then you start seeing the other bodies, and then you get to yours. You flip your face over. You see it as your arm is twisted back. Your leg is twisted around, and it comes up over your shoulder. Your tongue is hanging out of your mouth as your eyes are rolled back and shallow. As your mouth is open, as your head, as you pick up, open eyes, open mouth, stares at you. You're taken aback.
What?
How is there
What the
another
fuck
one of you?
What the fuck is this? Hello?
Make me
Hey,
wisdom
oh,
save.
yeah.
Hey, let's
Make me a
calm
wisdom save.
down. Let's calm down.
I thought it'd be a funny prank to play on you guys.
What the heck?
You realize as you step away and say that, those eyes are staring into you. Your corpse is looking at you. It starts beckoning to you.
I should be the one alive. You should be the corpse.
You hear that in your head. You can't tell if it's real or not. As you step back, this haunting gaze driving deep into you. It's going to be in your items right now. But you pick up this trait. But you can overcome it and get your remaining items. The only thing you'll be missing is 4 of your gold. You only have 1 gold. But if you can turn your head away and work your way and get the rest of your items.
Wait, what did I get? What did
You
give me?
have everything. Oh, I put it in your items, like in the item tab.
I don't know what I'm looking for.
It's the item tab. It's called Dead Men Walking.
In my inventory?
No, it's in your item tab.
Item.
right.
Oh, okay. I was looking at my character sheet.
It's a feature. You also in your inventory, please get rid of 4 gold. You're missing 4 gold, but everything else is there. Also, are you? Well, I'm assuming you can spec through your stuff to make sure everything's there.
Yeah. I was like, alright.
As you look
Is
through,
that
as you stop, you look through, and as you go and you look at everything, you find the chest, and you look at the chest, and it looks, based on the time of the chest, it looks like a day's passed. So it looks like to you, based on the time on the chest.
okay? So, this is some kind of like prank or joke. Like, is that what's why are we friends with the snake now? Why is that there? Why is that thing? Like, this isn't funny, guys. This isn't.
You see as Hawkins is starting to lose his mind a little bit. You can see he's starting to be overwhelmed. A lot of sensory stuff going on.
Kit, are you gonna say anything?
Well, I'm kind of focusing on this. Just work this out on your own, man.
as you see Sothis places a Muse's Queen to D7, putting you in a very bad spot, Jet, in this game.
Ah, damn.
How do you
Hawkins,
respond?
Kira, Stavo, Newt,
Hawkins, come here.
Frogman. Fucking perv. What is this?
It's something. It's
But you
something
liked looking
that's.
at me naked, didn't you?
Oh.
Sorry.
Speak to Stravos. He knows what's happening.
We woke to the same situation, each of us, and we've been offered a job here.
We've been offered or we've been forced? Do we even have a
Well-
fucking choice? Huh? We've been through this shit again. Another time. This is the third time now. We've been basically forced on.
We
Oh.
do have a choice. And in fact, I believe we should
A
take a vote.
choice.
Right, it seems you've already made a decision.
No. We were waiting for you.
Well, that's nice of you. It was nice of you to see me wake up, didn't even have the common decency to clothe me. You know, I wake up confused. Yeah, and you just point somewhere at my dead body and didn't even warn me that was my like.
Hey,
What am I?
I told them not to show you, but
I think everything's as good as it could be in this situation. We're
Right.
not dead.
Because if I was in your situation, I would have been like, "Oh, Stavo, you just woke up. Here's exactly what's happened. Please stay calm. I'm not gonna force you to look at your own dead corpse in the eyes. You know, because that's an awful thing to do to someone. You cunt."
told them.
I believe it wasn't our decision so much as what happened. And there's not much that can prepare you to look into your own corpse, even if we warned you.
Right. So it was gonna happen anyway.
In any case,
Is the snake woman man? I'm sorry, I don't know your name. Gonna force one on me?
Good point. I am Sothis
Only
can't-
one
The
F.
Everborn.
How is that spelled? I don't know.
S.
My notepad.
S.
I didn't have my notepad. Sorry. All right. Thank you.
No.
How about you? Who are you?
Yes, I am Hawkins.
Hawkins.
Yes,
Listen, man.
recently deceased.
Similar. I feel we are similar to one another.
Scales. Yes, I get it.
No. Enemies of the frogs.
Well, listen. I think there's a definite. I don't want to get political. You know, I feel like this isn't the time. But
Right.
I don't hate. There's a frog right there. You know, I have many friends who are frogs.
He's the only frogman. The only frogolian that I've ever met who stood against me. He literally crawled through a snake to save your friend.
As he moves his mouth, bites another piece, and puts it in another position on the chessboard, still playing chess against Kit.
Against you.
As he looks down at you, Kit.
He deserves recognition. So I saved him as well.
RP, I put him in checkmate.
Repeat table flips.
Really easily.
Fawnde, what's the name of the Naga that took his throne?
Anthros. Newt,
Thank
you
you.
and Stravos, if you look at your quest, you guys properly have the quest. Only you two, though.
oh, I forgot that was a feature.
Okay, so he leans over.
Your friends have been here for a while.
So Newt, you and Stravos know you've been here for several days. You guys have been here for at least 4 days. You believe at least. As you see her talking, what else would you guys like to do?
We don't have the collars on us anymore, right?
No, you all still have the collars. Actually, you guys didn't look at it, but the first two did. When you look at your bodies, you realize the collars aren't on those bodies. They are still on.
What?
Even
Oh
though
my god.
Hawkins The other ones might not be able to tell too much. Your wounds are gone, but that's kind of normal. The ones who would realize that like you're mostly completely healed, Hawkins, all of your patched, like messed up scales that you got the nickname Black Scale Hawkins for, they've all healed. You have no more missing scales right now. Combat.
They were fucking sick.
Yeah, and then of course I told Kira's hand is completely healed. It feels like there's still a little bit of magic maybe lingering there somehow, but for the most part, the hand's just mostly okay. At least physically. You're not necessarily sure about magically.
Could have no penis.
But you all have these collars on still.
Look like a fucking yuppie who's never been to battle.
What else do you guys have to do right now? Brad? Stros?
Hawkins, we've been given a request by Sothis to go fight Anthros, the current ruler of the swamp, in order to give him the throne. He himself
Can we
cannot.
see your quests again?
I can't see it for some reason when I look.
You might not be able to see it. There should only be one part. Well, there's not really anything on there besides looking inactive, or maybe no. Actually, I know why. 1 second. Do you have an inactive file or no?
I didn't see anything at all in any.
Let me put that as
Related to
available.
it.
Check your available.
Okay.
Yeah, I see it.
Oops.
You don't have to accept it, but it's there right now. As soon as he says that, he says,
That was my throne for hundreds of years.
as his tongue, as every time you see his tongue is like 2 feet long. Every time he talks, it comes out, and you see this ring. Once again, this weird piercing that's on the end of his tongue every time. And it swaps around again as he talks.
That was my throne. Until she stole it.
He leans
Right.
forward.
And why should we help you?
Well, Hawkins.
He stops and he looks at you. He doesn't say anything. He just stares at you.
I would be more grateful about the life had it not been taken in the first place. However, the truth of the matter is, we have been spared. And
We
secondly,
were also killed.
Right, that's
It was
the
not
first
my fault.
part.
You see as he speaks over all of you.
It's not my fault. You humanoids are so weak.
I
You'd
have a
asked us to
question.
leave. We would have said yeah.
How dare.
He turns and looks at you, Hawkins.
I don't mind you, Hawkins. But you should know your arrogance. Why would a bunch of weaklings like you into swamps with dangerous peoples like me?
I have a question.
He turns and looks at you.
If
Hold on.
if we just find a way
He
to
cuts you
get
off.
rid of,
He cuts you off completely and he says,
Answer my question fast.
Are they talking to me still?
he's talking to you, but whenever Newt did that, he turned and said that to Newt. He's inquiring to you all.
How dare. You asked why I killed you. When you walked yourself into these marshes. Did you think you'd be fine out here? What foolishness brought you so deep out here?
We were told to get the Fragonians, call them, to leave a witch
we were
alone.
traveling to go to Maplewood.
He looks at you, and he says,
And you didn't think for once that you would encounter me.
We didn't know who. We have no idea who you were.
I'll lift one side of my neck up and say,
Well, you see, we kind of do what we get told.
Does Aldonia know that you? Do you know Aldonia Pedofeet?
I do not know who you speak of.
She's
But
like a
if-
green witch.
and he looks, as you say that, he just keeps talking over you. He seems to recognize, but he doesn't respond.
Any creature who lives in these swamps knows of us.
So that bitch sent us here knowing that you are here.
He
and that you are
turns
extremely
at-
powerful.
As you say that, he starts curling away. Instead he's usually curled, but he starts emptying himself and he circles around you and goes behind you with his neck on your ear.
All you want to do is put the blame on someone else, isn't it?
As
Yeah.
he turns to the other side.
Did you ever
So
once
I'm in a bit of a
ask-
bad mood.
Well, he turns back to the other side.
Did you ever once ask what the dangers lurking in the swamps are? Did you ever once even concern yourself with the risk? Or did you just march away, ignorant, ungrateful of your own life, deep into the swamps, only to meet me and die a helpless, pitiful death?
I do think she had reason to send us here without warning, but that's a whole nother matter.
She definitely could have warned us.
I feel like
We
sorry
should've asked.
to cut myself in, but you know, if she did know of your existence, I'm pretty sure she would have warned us.
As he, as he,
strangers.
I feel like that makes
She's strangers to us.
We
Makes
killed a
sense.
number of her. We killed a number of her children. I think she had several reasons to send us in here.
But I doubt she had any malicious intent, right?
as you guys are talking back and forth, he slithers back into a circle, and he looks at all of you and says,
Keep convincing yourself you're not at fault. Just because one of you is foolish doesn't mean you both aren't. All of you brought your own demise.
I'm definitely not saying we're not at fault. I think that there's several reasons for what happened here today, or days ago.
As you guys are talking, I want you all. We're actually here. We're going to take our break, 15-minute break.
While we
Yes, yeah,
take the break, I do have one question.
Yes.
How long have we been here?
You don't know. I mean, you did ask him, but since you woke up, you've roughly, as far as you know, you've been here for about 5 days. Actually,
Okay.
4 days. You've been here for
Is
4
the
days.
timed chest open?
No, only one person knows.
It's in my bag.
You can ask Hawkins.
I mean, I technically would have checked it on day one.
You would have checked it. Well, on day one, it would have looked like a days went by. When you looked at the time, it was not open. It just looked like a day went by by the time you opened it. When you looked at it,
Hawkins,
which seemed on par.
peep the box.
Hawkins has already picked the box. You know what it says
I've
on
got
it.
it.
You've already looked at it.
Yeah, we've already lost a fucking day. But like time's a ticking.
It's been 4 days.
Nah, it's been one, mate.
No, you've been asleep. For
No,
4
you're wrong.
days.
As soon as you say that,
What the fuck is the point?
as you guys are talking, Sothis sees you pull out the bots, slithers over.
I saw that bots when the damn dragon man kept calling. I figured it may be important, so I froze it in time.
He
Sorry,
looks
I guess
down.
my mistake.
Fortunately, I didn't notice it till a day later. I don't know what it's about, but as a token of good faith, I did so.
As you see, as his tail rattles. It's not a rattle. You see, as the clock it changes for a second, and it starts ticking properly. And then he leans over. He circles around. He says,
Did you say it's been 4 days?
"Yes, only 4. I want to take a break."
Okay.
All right.
And 15-minute break. Please be back.
I guess we
at
can
3:30.
discuss what we want to do while we're chilling.
I want to tell him it's been
I'll be right
the
back.
exact amount of days that is on the time chest.
Well, we have an issue, right? Because think about how much time we've already spent without doing the thing for Kronos, right?
That's the
Like,
thing. They think we're all dead.
What is the condition you guys got in your inventory? I didn't get it, so I don't know.
It's not in the inventory, it's in the items
it's called
tab.
Dead Man Walking.
So it's in the
It's
fourth
in
tab, not the
gifts.
inventory.
No, I don't have it because I'm.
He succeeded on his roll.
Loser.
really
I think it's actually a debuff.
It is. It's almost like a curse.
What is
It
it?
basically makes us
the
little
only
pussies
real
when we're at red
effect,
health.
it just says whenever you reach 25% HP, you
You get fearful.
get like fearful.
Oh. Also, when you guys wouldn't have looked at your bodies, you would have saw my body with the cursed armor still on it. I did not pick it up.
Okay.
Yeah, and he's now wearing my mithril plate armor.
Wait, how? Aren't you
Figure
tiny?
it out.
They're the same size. He's wearing like a crop top. It's like midriff is showing.
No, realistically, the mithril plate armor is too heavy for Newt.
We're both a medium.
Oh,
Yeah, but
Oh.
but should we just tell him that the time chest that we have we spent the amount of days that are on the time
I
chest?
don't think that's important. I think what's important
like-
is trying to get out of here alive.
No, yeah, but it doesn't like it just opens
I mean,
the
the
time
thing is
chest instantly.
so-
Easy clap.
So in the
What?
quest log, it says that it says, where is it? What is it? Where did it go?
I need to get some.
Oh, here it is. He wants you to either find a way for him to overcome the uniqueness of Anthros or to kill her yourself. So we don't necessarily have to fight her. We just have to find a way for him to be able to fight her.
Well, I think we're more likely if we can't do that, we're gonna hire help and then go fight her.
Yeah, but we have to think about how fast does he want this done? Because we have to go see Kronos.
Well, we have to go to town anyway.
Wait, why do we have to go see Kronos? Because
we have the callers. They're gonna know.
Well, that's the thing, though. That snake told them that he killed us all. The snake told Francis, or Sothis told Francis that we're all dead.
We still have the collars, and I think to a degree, if they can, all of our stuff were on the previous bodies, but the collars stayed on us. So there's got to be some sort of these aren't simple collars. He's probably gonna
Guys, I'm
have
starting to
some
think that the colors might be a little bit funky.
Okay, wait. If that's the case, why do we have to listen to Sothis? Can't we just say, "Oh yeah, we're gonna leave"?
No, we don't.
Well, that's the thing.
He's
letting us leave.
Yeah.
We don't even have to take the quest. He said we can leave with
No.
our
He
things.
says that we are not free to leave
No, we weren't free to leave until everybody woke up.
So we don't even have to do this quest. So Sothis,
Yeah.
we don't even have to do this.
But the thing is we could still say we might look into it, but we have to if we're going to do that, we have to tell him that we have other things to do first before we can do that.
What if we just have him help
And the
us
thing is if
on
we
our
go back to
adventure?
Kronos, we could probably recruit people from them
To kill the snake
to come
person.
help us, and then on top of that, maybe we can get Sothis to be an ally to Kronos.
Do we want Sothis to be an ally?
Of Kronos?
I mean, he's
I
pretty
don't know, but
fucking
of us-
strong.
Of us, yes. Of
Sure,
Kronos, I'm
but
not so
is
sure.
this guy a good person?
I mean, regardless if he's an ally of Kronos or not, he would owe us a favor, right?
I think
why would he ever owe us a favor?
because that's part of the thing. He said he would.
Yeah.
We just trust this snake thing.
We don't trust him, but we are listening. In any case, we got to get to Maplewood, and then we can decide from there whether we're going to continue to Port Crevice or complete the quest.
I think before we even attempt the quest, I think we go back to Kronos.
Well, we're not going back without completing our Kronos mission.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about before we even think about doing this new quest.
I mean, we could see what happens in Maplewood and then go from there.
I think if we do decide to still complete this Chrono quest, we should probably contact Francis again, just to even see if we're allowed to complete the quest.
We should definitely report to Francis because I don't think that they'd be able to tell if we're dead or not because the collars are still on. If the collars were off, I'd be like, all right, we're free. Let's do whatever.
I mean, realistically, if we do something like this and we call them, be like, hey, we're actually not dead, and honor the agreement that we work for them, I feel like the reputation we'll get with them will inch us closer to getting the collars taken off just by them taking them off.
I agree
of
with
us.
that. I don't think it'd be. I think if anything, our first
We need to
action
get
should
this thing
definitely be
together.
to contact Francis if we get out of this cave.
You think it is or isn't?
It is our best option. It is our best
I
choice of
agree.
option.
I agree. I agree. Peebus and Swills, if you're here, what do you guys think?
I think we should swell. Yeah.
Okay, Swills.
You must be doing.
Good input, guys.
Get ignored.
Oh wait, Swizz isn't here. This is perfect then, because this is the only information you guys would know. You guys know that Sothis here. After you guys explored, I assume you guys would have explored the cave. We'll do a flashback when you explore later, maybe once you leave. But there's some general information you would know that Hawkins does not know. Outside of this room, you guys can go look right now if you want. All four of you. And I can quickly explain. Or I can drag you guys, actually. Yeah, I'll just drag you guys.
Wait, I'm still in the middle of a chess game, dude. No!
No, this is like a flashback. So here, you guys
anyway.
would have all seen this.
I know I won. I RP checkmated him.
You guys would have seen that. I'll explain it once you guys leave in actual detail. But there's bloody altars. There's a book full of stuff. There are bones and skeletons. There's a pit of there's like this spring bath just full of blood and guts and organs. And in the other room you can see in the distance, it's just a room full of bones. You guys haven't had time to really check anything out. Sothis allowed you to walk around every now and then, but he kept a very keen eye on you guys when you're out.
This just looks like he's experimenting on trying to break the uniqueness himself.
So you guys know that when talking to him, he would tell you a few things about this. Because I assume at least Stavros probably would ask him about the research knowing Stavros. He would tell him that whenever you asked him what he was, he's trying to find a way to properly revert the life of a dead creature without having to expand his own strength.
So he's trying to figure out...
I'm trying to find a way to basically what happened to you. Revert the life force of a dead creature without expending my own strength. You see, I saved all sorts of you, but it has greatly weakened me. A great cost is taken to revive others.
So supposedly his research is trying to find ways. And he blatantly says to you, whenever you ask to look around, do you see a bunch of dead human skeletons, humanoids? He blatantly says,
as I said to you prior, a lot of useless people and creatures find their ways into these marshes. But they're never useless when they find me. I can give a use to anyone. I've been doing these experiments for over 900 years throughout time.
Can I insight check this guy to see if he's is this guy actually...
What are you insighting? What are you trying to find?
I'm inciting if based on my own moral compass of a chaotic good, would I think this guy is a good, would I want to help this person?
1d20, you have a +6, right?
Yeah.
So based on your moral compass, what do you mean, based on what he's been doing? Or
Yeah, do I know that he's committing human atrocities, as in forcefully killing people and then experimenting to see if he can bring them back and repeat some cycle? And what I'm witnessing, because I walk into a cave, I see an altar that has blood, a pool of just full of blood. My first thing in my head isn't going to be oh, okay, this guy's this guy's pretty cool.
No, this is alarming. With your insight, he's not hiding. He's blatantly you see what you see in front of you.
Yeah, exactly.
He's blatantly telling you he murders people who comes in here. He didn't just say people. He murders creatures, humanoids, creatures. Whenever you look through the bones, you literally see a skeletal horse there. You see human remains, flesh, just whatever people he catches, he uses. He probably would have done the same for you all, but he happened to have another use for it. He hasn't ran into humanoids. And he greeted you by saying,
Humanoids! Finally, after so long.
He's been looking for humanoids for this reason that he's captured you for. So he would know if he didn't have this reason. You'd probably be one of the experiments. However, he's also doing it for a reason to supposedly be able to revert life. And in a way, he did that for you. And he also said he had to spend his own strength for it. So you don't know if you wouldn't say he's a good person by normal standards, and his moral compass is kind of this guy literally murders people and does obviously inhumane experiments here over hundreds of years. He's clearly not a good person, but he's also not evil enough where he just murders you. So it's kind of you need to pick your own. I can't really tell you exactly because it's your moral compass. You need to pick your own poison, kind of, because he's he's not a good person. He's obviously doing criminal acts, but he's also not really lying to you about it. He's also being straight up. He's kept you alive. He's used his own strength to revive you, though it is for his own reason. And he's also not directly forcing you to stay here. At least he's claiming not to. So he's in this. He's kind of in this weird gray zone for you, where he's. That
kind of just. It's like in my head, I'm thinking, it's like, how can we even trust this thing? I mean, sure, we don't really have an option.
Yeah, it's
but I
kind
think
of like
it's
someone killing another criminal because they're a criminal, so it's right to murder them. But that also makes them a criminal, you know? It's that type of deal. Where his sense of justice is, or whatever, it's very selfish, it seems.
I'm back, by the way. I didn't know we started.
No, we didn't start. It was perfect that only you left, because there was a lot of information I needed to tell them that they would have known through the days that
You
you
were
were
talking
asleep.
about you behind your back.
Yeah. Well, we were role-playing what they did to you in your sleep.
Yeah. Can I see what's in that book next to the altar?
If you would have looked at it, Sothis wouldn't have let you read through anything, but you would have easily seen a bunch of stuff that said, like, experiment number 1100. Blood out.
Okay, so
in moments.
Nothing I can learn.
Did not
from
revive. Yeah. Well, there's stuff in there, but he wouldn't let you look through it. But you know, it's basically his log of experiments. But no, that's something you four know. As you see, you're talking to Hawkins whenever we restart, and all four of you have walked through here. You've seen this. You haven't. He hasn't allowed you enough time to really investigate, but you've walked through here. You've seen this stuff. He's treated you all. Keep in mind, he's treated you all very nice. He's offered you food, even though it's not food you would eat. He only has food for himself, really, but he's offered it to you. He's conversated with you. He's not been really rude to you. The most rude he's been was when he was just talking to Hawkins about trying to, like, make sure you realize that you can't just push the blame off on other people. And even then, he was, like, trying to teach you a lesson. That almost seemed, well, it seemed a little bit like he was mocking you too, but I mean, for the most part, he's like, this is not a good living place, but he's been very hospitable for what it's worth. Been respectful too.
Now, can I learn his massive thunder laser spell?
Not yet, but when you get level 3 spells, yeah. If you find a way to do so. It's called Lightning Bolt. You can learn that once you get a 3rd level spell, but if you wish to have Lightning Bolt, you best start planning for it.
But what if he just gives it to me now? Because I've been such a good boy. Yeah, I'll do it. I'll suck his nose ring off, or tongue ring off.
No, please. I don't think you'd allow that.
Can I, like, check what that ring? What's up with that ring?
It's in his mouth. I mean, you can look at it when he talks if you want to look at it. But you would look throughout the days. It looks like it's this nice black metal ring. It seems to have some kind of, like, almost like, it looks like a snake almost, but it's really hard to make out because it just, you know, you can't see for very long. It looks like a metal ring pierced through his...
Doesn't have any sort of, like, crazy properties or anything?
Oh, you have no idea about that. You'd have to actually get hold of it. You have no idea.
Okay.
Unless you're trying to wrangle his tongue as he's talking.
Hey, let's do another game, but the loser has to climb in the other one's mouth.
Okay, buddy. Not that creepy at all. Alright. If you want to use the restroom or anything, I'd suggest going ahead. I think Oon's doing something. I'll probably use the restroom in a second before we start. But once Oon's back, we'll be soon to start.
Cool.
Watch this 20. Fuck.
Watch this 2.5.
There's no way you can roll a 2.5, man. It's not gonna happen. Alright, now can I trade with him? Well,
Sorry,
instantly declined.
I don't know who unknown creature is.
Unknown creature, we're like unknown fucking bitch. Fuck you. That wasn't that funny, man. Why did you laugh?
I knew it was coming, Phoebus. I knew it was funny. As soon as you said it wasn't that funny, I knew it.
But you can do a D1 hunt, one bajillion.
It won't. There's no dice for it, but yeah.
I'm gonna do a what's it? Slash roll.
Can I do a D in your mom?
1D1. Oh no.
I think I've seen an actual D100 before, and it looked ridiculous.
As a golf ball.
Yeah.
How many sides are on a golf ball? Golf ball. Oh,
You do realize a golf ball doesn't have any sides as a circle.
No, because it has dimples.
Oh, you mean
It's got
dimples?
divots
Okay.
in it.
That's what you mean.
You know, if you think about it, the D100 I saw was kind of like a reverse golf ball.
If you really
What
think
does
about
that
it, a rubber ball is just a
Instead of-
D50 trillion.
Instead of dimples ahead.
That's true. Slash roll 1D Schmee.
Whoa.
That's just funny to me.
You rolled an RP event.
You all die. Lightning comes to the cave.
The magic Schmeeb ball. It's his balls.
Okay.
Oh, Schmeeb, you're gonna need new character art since you don't have the armor anymore. Oh no, you're gonna have to commission art.
I just look nicer now.
You would notice he's actually wearing Newt's armor now.
Yeah, I'm gonna run to the bathroom really quickly.
Yeah, go on. Yeah, Stargos is not wearing his armor. His armor's still on his body over there. And you could take that if you wanted, I guess. But he's wearing.
Wait.
Newt's armor.
It's like, I could. That would be crazy.
I mean, you probably don't have proficiency to wear it. I mean, you could take it.
Yeah, but it would be cool. What happens if I don't have proficiency in it?
You can't wear it. Like you could put it on, for like roleplay reasons, but like in battle, you just could not wear it properly.
But it like wouldn't give me any like.
No, you can use it. I don't know if his armor actually gives him proficiency or not, but I don't think it does. I don't know. That's
You have disadvantage on any ability checks, saving throws, or attack rolls that involve strength or dexterity, and you can't cast spells.
Speaking of which,
shit.
Mo5, get rid of your point of exhaustion now I think about it. Also, Kit, please.
Yeah, man.
So you have 5 spells, please. Oh, you already chose the 5.
Yeah, I picked my things.
Epic moment.
I remembered.
Good. Oh,
I don't have any armor.
Mo5, I don't know if you made those spells or not, but if you do, are you here, Mo5?
Yeah, I'm here. Hello.
If you do shift space, and then type in the spell, for example, Entangle, on your character sheet, you see what I'm saying?
Shift space?
Yeah, open up your character sheet, then control space. Hit control space.
Okay, control space does something.
Then
Index successfully loaded.
Yep, in that box, open, type in Entangle.
I'm back. My mic's just muted because dogs.
Attained.
Oh, well, there it is.
Yeah, you can distract.
What happened to Avernus?
Some of them aren't made, but like ones like that, a lot of spells are already made, and you just drag and drop. And if you make a spell like that, so let's say the one you made, if you click on that, what I would like you guys to do whenever you make items that don't have icons, if you don't use that compendium, click on the image, and it'll open up. I guess I should make sure you know what you're talking about. So if you open up
one of my items at some point.
Which item?
My chainmail.
Oh yeah. No, I think I might have intentionally done that. Because you
Why?
wouldn't. Why'd you have that? Because it's your starter gear. Where did you get that from?
Starter gear, and I had it as a backup in case I ever didn't have my cursed plate armor, and that's why I noticed it because I was gonna put it on.
Yeah, I removed it thinking that because I didn't realize you would have intentionally kept it as a anything.
I like that this guy's
it
cave
got that
plays
instead.
stall.
I replaced it to him like he wouldn't just he replaced the starter armor for that armor.
Oh.
But if you would have like bought one in the past, I would have been whatever.
No, I just started.
But
so
if you can't find a spell made in there, whenever you make an item, and there's that little like blank bag image, if you click on that image, it'll open up this thing called Molinet File Picker. And then if you go to where it says all pets in the corner.
Flower picker.
No, just make an item first. But
Just
if you
make
click
any
on,
item?
yeah, just make any item. And whenever you make that, you see how there's that little icon in the corner? That's just like a blank bag or something.
Oh, so I press control space.
No, not that. Just go to your inventory or somewhere and make an item.
Okay.
Like how you make those first spells.
Okay. I added a new weapon.
Okay, whenever you do that, you see how that there's a little white bag up there, just like a blank icon, nothing
Yeah.
special. Click on that. Click on the actual icon, and it should load up a thing called Mullet File Picker.
If I click on the literal white bag.
Yeah.
Next on the left of new
No,
weapon.
you have to open it up and edit it. So like you're editing the item. Like you're about to put the information in there. So when you open it up and edit the item.
Okay, and then click on the bag.
Yep.
And then Moonlight File Picker.
It opens up, yes. It's open.
Yeah, it's open.
Then you see on the far left where it says like all items or all pats.
On the far left.
Far right, sorry. It says all pats.
All pats,
It's like
yeah.
6,000 or some shit. Click on that. Scroll down a little bit, and you should see a thing that says Foundry Core Data VTT, and it should have like 6,000. Click on that,
And then you want me to pick one of these random pictures.
and then type in the search bar on the left, like type in sword, for example. And you see how all icons pop up. Whenever you make items or spells like that, try and give an icon to them of some
Okay.
sort. So if there's not one already made, just try and give them an item.
Oh, sounds good.
'Cause, yeah, I went through all of your sheets and had to do all that, and it took me hours. Because it ended up being like, I saw it, and I was like, my OCD kicked in, I'm like, I cannot handle this. I was like, these are too ugly. But perfect. Is everyone here? We'll do a roll call. Un's not here. Okay. Oh,
Oon.
Mo5.
Here.
Bebo. B-Bus.
B-Bus.
Yep. Okay. Shmeeb.
Yep.
Swole.
Oon.
Okay,
No way. That's crazy. Holy
I
shit.
want to ask Peebus, are you having a good time?
No, I'm not
Wow.
proficient in your armor, which means I can't be cool.
I mean, you could try to put it on.
Yeah, but I would be lame then. Because
Well,
I wouldn't be
and
able to
may-
cast
may-
spells, apparently.
Maybe it'd give you proficiency. Who knows? That depends.
Does
on
it?
If you just wear it for a few sessions, maybe you'll earn it.
No, not
Alright,
even
I'll
that.
wear it, but
Not even
only
that.
while we're inside this cave.
Not even that. It's. I mean, it's. Whenever you go up near it, kid, you would know from seeing Stravos, but you know when you get closer, this is a piece of magical equipment. It's absolutely insane that there must be a very serious reason why Stravos has left it.
Man, surely this won't bind to me. Right?
I don't know. You can insight ask Stravos about it. That's on you to figure out. You tell me.
Hey, Stavros, how epic would it be if I wore your armor?
He's not the best partner to Dawn.
Yeah, but it would be really cool, right?
I can't say that it wasn't beneficial at times, but it's not worth it.
Would I look good?
I'm not answering.
It's a yes or no question.
I'm not answering.
As you're talking, so this. It's your turn.
RPI checkmate him.
Well, you realize you're not in the worst spot, but you're not in a very good spot. You can do me
DM power gaming.
give me a performance roll.
Fuck. No, I actually have to roll. I can't just RP it. Damn it.
Also, Kira, give me a perception.
A perception check.
Yes, please.
Oh shit.
Yeah, you realize you're sitting there panicking a little bit. He's like, oh, no, he stopped me again. And you're trying to figure out a spot. You're still in the game, but you're not in a very good spot still.
Yeah, but
I,
then after this turn, I checkmate him.
Could I look at the game that's happening and then give Kit a help on his next roll?
No, I will
yes.
not follow it.
Kira, as you're sitting there watching Star Wars this game, them all talking, Hawkins, what are you talking about? Like, you guys were in the middle of talking. Like, are you still talking to him about this, or?
Hawkins have kind of went silent for a little bit. I was thinking.
Yeah. You see his
Kind of
Hawkins.
just like thinking.
He just seems to be in thought, which all of you went through. You understand what's going through. Kira, you realize, or you feel something brushing up against your shoulder.
Yeah, I feel something brushing on my what?
Shoulder. Left shoulder. It's not very... It's very light. It's almost like a little tickle.
I guess I'm gonna look to my left and see what's there.
As you look, you see glimmering the light. It seems to be a little string, almost like a cobweb. It's slowly pulling up off of your armor.
Like you said, there's like a cobweb
It looks
pulling
like
on my armor.
it looks like a cobweb that's coming off the ceiling, and it's moving. It's like moving farther away from you.
I'm gonna
pulling off
try
your
to. I guess I'll observe harder to see what it is. Like, why is there this cobweb on me?
So you're looking to see why the cobweb is moving like this, or like why it's it's coming from the ceiling. I mean, it's hanging from the ceiling.
I guess I'll look up.
When you look up, you see. It's free to tell me if you hold your expression well or not, but when you look up, you see latched on to the roof, crawling very slowly, is this big figure. Like this big figure, there's fur all over it. You don't even know what it is. You look up, it turns to you, and you see a wink, and in that moment, as it turns, you see this crazy amount of hair on its face. You see this jewelry on its side. You see its hair is braided down a little bit, has this a nose ring, an ear ring, and it's wearing a monocle. As it turns, looks at you, up above you, crawling on the ceiling. It's making its way over the top of Sothis right now, is Jasura, the bugbear treasurer of Kronos Ashamed.
I was about to say, I was like, wait a minute.
Yes.
I'm just looking up. I'm literally just looking at Jasura right now on the ceiling.
How shot? It's up to you to determine how, like, what kind of expression you'd have, and you can make a check if you want. But I don't know your character.
Could I see if the snake's if Sothis is looking at me?
He's not necessarily looking. I mean, he's looking towards you in that direction, But this is out of nowhere. Like your reaction would become before you check to see where Sothis is.
Okay, that's the thing. I guess I would be like somewhat shocked, but I would refrain from it, trying my best to hold it in my face.
Roll me a wisdom check, and I'm going to roll.
What the fuck, bro?
Whoa! Sorry, I just really wanted to press it.
What the fuck, man? You see as Sothis is looking at Stavros come up, and as he looks at Stavros approaching, he sees you. Like, you looked up, but by the time he looked back at you, you are looking kind of down, and your face is twitching, and he suddenly starts slithering off towards you as he gets close.
Is something the matter? You seem unpleasant.
Something is the matter right now.
What
the fact that you're about to lose to Kit in a game of chess.
He looks back at the table, and I have him in checkmate.
As soon as he looks back at the table, Kit, you turn around, because you have actually done in checkmate. You turn around to look. Well, you got him in check at least. You turn around to look to show, and as soon as you turn around to look, he looks at you, and as soon as he looks, his head is here, and then his head hits the ground. As from the ceiling dropping down, this big bulky bugbear, Jasura, jumps and lands on his head with 2 daggers out. All of you see this. You watch as this flash hits his head. Boom! His head smashes into the ground, leaving an indent. The mush spreads out. As on top of him, currently, is the local treasurer of Twilight Redemption, Jasura.
Holy shit!
It was so cool.
All right.
But did I win the chess game?
Well, we'll find out.
Guess where it's broken now.
I need all of you to roll initiative. You don't have to fight if you don't want, but I need to roll initiative for when it comes around to your turn if you want to fight or not. So I need to make Jasura do this.
No active encounter.
Sorry. Well, you have to turn yourself on. That's what it is.
Easy.
I'll turn you on.
Very easy when I'm looking at Kira.
I believe it's 1d6.
How do I turn on?
Like this. No, I can't. Okay.
War?
That's my happy button. I press that button and I get happy.
You watch instantly. The head crashes into the ground as blood splatters around. So as his body starts slithering around the chessboard, the table go flying off, the cauldron goes flying off. I need all three of you. Let's see, what kind of radius would this be? 15. He's 15 feet long. I need. Okay, I need Kira, Stravos, and Kit to make death saves. Also, let me roll initiative for this one.
Oh my god, the death save?
No, a deaths. Yeah.
Dex set that it is having throw. Yeah, man. Jonzo Boverwash would have made that dex save.
Can you guys add yourself to the encounter, or have you not?
We can't.
Oh, can you physically not?
I'm in it.
How?
Yes, Hotton's was in it. You have to just check the little sword thing by your thing.
I did.
You right-click your model, click the sword thing.
I
Yeah, it's
did.
not-
Oh, now it's working. It wasn't working before. I clicked it like 10 times.
Yeah, it wasn't working. I had to keep doing it for some reason.
Why did mine not roll,
Okay,
man?
I have advantage.
I rolled good again.
Okay. Well, that's very bad for him.
Mine's a 7.
This is very bad. All right, all of you have your weapons. You guys have retrieved them. He did not hold you off. He has given you this quest, this mission. And to be fair, Hawkins, you don't know very well. You've only woken up literally like 10 minutes ago. He's been very nice to you guys, but it's up to you to decide what to do. Right now, on top of him, you see part of the Twilight Redemption. The people who you are not necessarily by choice, but are somewhat forced to work for. It is the one on top of him is Jasura, the treasurer, and also known as the Ring Finger of Resolve. Currently, a short sword pierced into the neck of him. First on the turn order, you guys don't have to fight. But
can you move my turn order up? My advantage gave me 7.
Okay. Hawkins, you can change what you call it. Someone's if you want.
Yes.
And what of the dex saves?
Yeah, let me check your death saves. Which ones were yours? Everyone go off until you're done.
I'm gonna swap me and Newt, by the way.
Okay.
So I got 20. I got what 20? Excuse me, 23
I got 10.
for my dex save. That is.
I got maybe like a
You got a 6. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so with Kira, you see as you saw Jasura coming. You didn't know when he was gonna strike, but you knew he was up there. You indirectly got Sothis to come over there to a weed zone. So whenever this happens, you weren't ready, but you're ready enough for whenever you saw his body start riddling in the ground, you could jump it and avoid the damage. The other two did not have any idea this was happening. They were, with the help of Stravos, both of them were kind of excited that they actually put Sothis in check, and it seemed like it might be checkmate.
We were both leaning into the table.
Yeah, they were leaning in, and they called out to him. He turned his face, and this happened. Instantly, pain. It shatters. The two of you are going to go back 10 feet straight behind you. You're going to go, kind of 10 feet into this wall, and you'll go past Kira over here into this wall.
He makes this sound when he gets hit.
As he did, you see Newt. Suddenly, you see as everything's starting to get destroyed. Hawkins, you too, Kira. As things go flying, this dirt goes flying. As it drove through his net, Jasur has his sword. But Jasur seems to be almost like he got a sword too far in there, and he can't pull it out. Kit, you're up. What do you decide to do?
He's gonna be like.
You are prone, by the way. You're prone, and both
prone
of you
as
will
fuck.
take 1d4 damage. Both of you take a little bit of 4 damage.
Okay.
But you are prone. Just stand up. It's half your movement.
Do I have to take my damage myself?
Yes, you need. I've already rolled it, but it's 4 damage. You gotta change your own.
Like 3 health. Dude,
You
my
can,
leg hurts.
Yep. Well,
Fire
you see instantly as Peebus is now bleeding from his head. But your turn, Peebus. Or Kit, you're up.
Hoggerger. He's gonna be like, and then,
Okay.
yeah. I don't know. He's gonna say, "Hey, I was playing that game," and then I guess he's gonna
Perhaps he's going to do a little.
We're kind of at a point where like one of them has to die because if we help the snake, then Kronos is gonna be up our ass.
Well, you also know the snake is looking really bad. I mean, you don't know exactly how strong any of the hands of Orbitus are, but from this initial blow, you can tell that he has messed up the snake. Sothis has a sword. Yeah. But your choice is basically, are you going to directly help, or are you just going to watch and not help yet?
I'm gonna this left.
And the thing is, if we do kill the snake, though, we could get all that treasure. But the thing is this guy's about to be like, no, it's actually the treasuries. So
I'm gonna hideous laughter champ on Jasura.
Was it on Jasura?
Yeah, I wanna make him go ha ha.
You're gonna do hideous laughter on Jasura.
Oh.
Yeah, why not?
I'm making sure.
Make him fucking stop.
So Jasura, you do know Jasura is the treasurer, yes?
Yeah, but I just want him to stop attacking.
Okay.
That's basically our boss's boss.
One of your boss's bosses. So they need to make a wisdom saving throw or fall prone. All right, Epic. Let me find Jasura in here, and it's a wisdom saving throw.
Why don't we just kill both of them?
15. What's your saving?
My it's like it's my DC, right? I don't know where to find that.
Yeah, spell save DC.
If you just go to the top left, you can make a thing.
It's actually on your spell save. Sorry, it's actually on the spell you listed earlier. It's a 14. He beats it.
Oh.
You see, this. What does your hideous laughter look like when the spell goes out of your gun?
It's gonna be like he's gonna shoot the gun and it'll go.
What does it look like? That was the sound it makes.
That's the sound it makes, and it
shoots the opening heart, and then it open, and it goes.
See the Vine logo.
No. It opens up, and it goes. Where is it? It opens up, and it goes Trollos pig, and it laughs at him.
Trollos pig.
Whatever. You don't have an actual answer for what it looks like. You see, as he turns, as he looks at you, he says, "Oh, Kronos was worried that." Oh. He seems to be tired. His eyes are starting to droop a little bit again. "We thought you were dead, but it seems like you must have willingly worked with him, traitor."
I'm gonna say, wait. It's been a rough couple of days. I'm sure Kit did not mean that.
I just wanted you to stop attacking him. It's pretty simple, really.
Kit, when this is over, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you.
I will join you, Hawkins.
I chose a non-violent attack.
As soon as he turns and looks at you, Kid, you see, he's like, as soon as he's about to say something else, but then his eyes dart to the right of you, and he says, as he literally jumps off of Sothis, and he's like, well, you see him pull out sword. He looks like he's about to jump off Sothis and start running past you. All right. What else?
He saw the treasure. He saw the treasure.
I don't think there's anything else.
And he's sniffing.
So,
you see he's looked his nose perked up. He seems to have totally lost interest in what we were just telling you. Newt,
I want to get up and get the treasure with him.
Well, you can stand up. You're not prone anymore, so you can stand up easily, but you can't really go in there yet.
All right. I'll just stand up.
Newt, you're up.
This is like does this give cover?
Oh, I forgot to roll this try. It's pretty big, but it's not much cover. It's also, you gotta think, there's not much cover to be had because he is throwing. Basically, everything in that nest is flying around right now. So it's kind
if
of
possible, so I was here. I want to move.
Concentrating. I don't want to do that.
I guess he goes next. I'm gonna tell him,
hide behind there.
I don't want to point behind like some of the rubble and stuff. And Newt is going to fire his gun into the air.
Into the air, okay.
Yeah.
I guess I'll just make a roll.
Yep, go ahead. It fires in the air. It bounces off the ceiling, and it rains through the room. And it is very loud. It's not a super small concealed space, but this is a tight closed area. It is.
Yeah,
loud.
Newt's gonna yell, "Stop!"
You yell stop. I mean, no one necessarily stops right away. But you see, it drags the attention of anyone not fighting. Jasura stops for a second and looks at you. He doesn't really say anything. He mumbles.
We have an agreement. Stop fighting.
They're not fighting each other. He didn't seem to be fighting anyway. But you see, still wriggling on the ground as Sothis.
You dare mess with the Everborn. I'll kill you.
As he's going, Krokle, whose turn's next, unless you have something else to do.
No, that's it.
He doesn't really understand what you're saying when he points over there, but he realizes you didn't attack. His bow is drawn with an arrow, but he realizes you didn't attack, and no one else has really attacked, so he's holding his fire, unsure of what to do. But you can see he's ready to shoot. He doesn't, you can't really tell who he's aiming at, though. He's one of those two. Stavros.
I'm going to attempt to cast the Scroll of Silencing.
On where?
On Sothis.
Oh, wow. Okay. Can you cast that spell yourself? Or what is a 20-foot radius? See if you can consume it. And see if it lets you place a tile. I'm not sure if it does.
I did that, and it does let me place a tile.
Oh, that's how big it is? Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so you cast a silence spell. Can you link? Oh, you did. Perfect. Sound effect rated, blah, 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 range. A creature, entirely invisible sphere. Yeah, you watch. Suddenly, as soon as his gun goes off, rains, and silence. It is eerily quiet. It reminds you of the swamp outside where there's no birds, no croaking, no nothing. Just like it was outside in this creepy marsh. It's just dead silent. As you hear nothing but you see the body as Sothis' head is starting to raise up. It's still sweeping around, throwing stuff into places, but you can hear nothing.
And then I will move 5, 10. I was prone, right? So I can only move 15.
Yes.
So I move 15 feet here.
As soon as you go around that corner, you were going to spot being Shalene, 2 familiar faces.
Ah! Perfect! Actually, wait. Halt!
You hear as this one behind this bony finger points out,
Stop there!
He points out.
The rest are inside. I've silenced the large snake, but I don't know. It's only in a certain area.
And you see in front of you, the one in the front, he just nods. Anything else, Stavros?
Nope.
Kira, you were up. Currently, you feel this weird pressure come around you. Your ears, there's nothing. There's not even the natural ring of your ears. You would have turned, you would have heard Stavros open a scroll and read. Silence! As it go off, as this weird finger would formulate and blow out, and it turned into this big sphere, and everything's silent. Fingers over mouths are just circling around.
I know for a fact that my prepared spells, it definitely would be it would definitely be like Healing Word and Fairy Fire. So I'm gonna Fairy Fire the snake after I walk back.
Is Fairy Fire? It's a radius, right, or something?
It's a radius and it's a dex.
Does it have any verbal components or no?
Give me 1 second. It's a verbal or what is it? But that's why I'm gonna leave this.
Yeah, you can move and you'll be fine. Make sure you don't go too far though.
Oh, I went all the way over it. And I guess I'll see our little companions to my left.
Yeah, they turn and they look at you. What are you doing? You're doing Fairy Fire, yes?
I'm gonna look towards the Sothis, and I'm gonna cast Fairy Fire.
Go ahead. Use a spell. I think you probably can put a tile of effect down. Yeah, put it on top of him. Unless you can't move it right now. What's the duration of that spell? 10 minutes. What of this? 1 minute. Can you move it, or do you need me to?
I think I have it. It's just overlapping with the blue.
I'm trying to figure out. Oh, here we go. Yeah, let me move this. Yeah, you got it roughly.
No, don't hit frog.
Where are you going with it? It's hard for you to see. It's hard for you to see.
I'm definitely gonna try to drop it in a way where I guess it hits the least amount of people.
You'd probably drop it closer, not really knowing where anything is. You'd probably drop it about there. We should let them move. But you could probably move this.
How do I move this? Can I move this?
You have to go into the ruler and the circle up top. There's the second one on the left. Actually, maybe you can't. Maybe only I can. Okay, besides when you initially place it.
I guess move it a little bit more to the left.
Oh shit. Well, it'd be hard for you to cast it right there, probably. This thing's changing size too. I think. Actually, right here, perfect. I got something.
Okay.
Well, how big is this? 10-foot radius. Yeah, this works.
Yeah. So I plop it down. Both Gisera and Sothis are gonna have to make dex saving throws.
Mm-hmm. 1, 2, 1, 2, 2, 1, 2. That's a square. It should be a radius, but that's fine. So they make a dex saving throw, yes?
Yes.
And do they take damage, or they just get?
No, they. So pretty much any creature that's affected by it, they cannot benefit from being invisible, and any attacks against the highlighted objects or highlighted creatures, they pretty much will get advantage on. But they both succeed their dex saving throws, so nothing happens.
So they don't even get that glow on them.
No.
You watch as what's your spell look like?
I guess it looks like a puff of like a. I mean, I don't really know what fairy fire looks like, but I can imagine it looks like glitter. It just looks like sparks of almost like fireflies, like twinkling here and there. As for a moment, I guess it's very intense and bright, and then it just fades away.
You see as Kira runs back, blows out of her hand, these sparks start forming off her hand. As they turn into little floating things that look like fireflies, they float off and they land, almost as they migrated on top of them. However, they seem to avoid this riddling snake seems to knock them all away as they approach. What else are you?
Before my turn ends, I am going to use my bonus action to enchant a couple of stones that I certainly love, and I'm going to look towards the two new incomers. Gisera might need help, and then I end my turn.
You hear,
Gisera would not die to some ignorant fool.
You hear that in response, but Hawkins, you're up.
Okay, I've had a long rest technically.
Yeah, all of your full HP long rest.
Right, fuck the new. How do I long rest in this?
You wouldn't hear that because he's silenced.
Yeah, well, I mean, he's talking out of. What you do is
I didn't say that in character. I actually said that as me.
Open up your character sheet, I think, and there should be a thing that says rest, maybe.
There should be, but everything's changed. It's all moved.
I thought there was. I don't know why I can't see it.
Oh, there it is.
Where's that?
It's next to the character photo.
Okay. We'll talk about the snake, by the way.
Hot jump. What are you doing?
Oh, I'm gonna take a step back.
Oh, you're talking about the snake. Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were just being a smart ass.
Also, that snake wasn't. The snake wasn't the one talking. Newt. One talking was someone near Kira you can't see, but you do know him.
Right, magic missile snake.
As you step into, I want you when you step in here, make me a death save. You stepped into all these webs.
Oh, I thought that was in the ceiling.
That's
can I change it? No, I'll take it.
Yeah, go
on. Take save.
Not very hard. You're fine. You go into it, you brush them off. They're pretty thick, surprisingly, but it's not bad enough to limit your movements. What are you doing, magic missile?
Fucking webs. Magic missile snake.
Yeah, go ahead. Roll your damage. You can easily hit him. Poor Sothis. Betrayed so easily. How fickle your guys' loyalty
Shouldn't
is.
have killed us.
He did bring you back.
I don't
Oh,
care.
how fickle your love is. How fickle
That's like someone stabbing me and saying, "Oh, but I stitched it
And then
back for you."
sharing
dare
your
you.
hand, which you've stuck in the funny goo.
How dare you
Hey, you know
kill
what?
me? How dare you kill my NPC? Oh, you monsters.
They got rid of Hawkins' cool personality trait.
No, he can get back. He just has to take more damage. Hawkins will get overtime. Perfect. Yeah. Anything else?
My cool.
You see as,
personality thing? I don't know what that means.
as it comes out. What does yours look like? It's swords, right? I think you mentioned.
Yeah, it's like little like swords just jabbing into him.
Yeah, like
like
you're
ethereal
thrusting.
swords.
Thrusting, and they come out of your sword as you thrust.
But like ghostly. Yeah. So he's stabbing in the air.
You see as it just hits various parts of Sothis as he's swirling around, still in pain, trying to get his head up. What else?
That's my turn.
You see as Sothis rises to the ground. Jasur was already trying to off him. He throws Jasur. Jasur easily gets off. He's whirling around. He kind of throws Jasur off. About 5 feet, not very far. He is... Let's see what he can do. Oh, God. Why did I put myself in this situation? Now I have to find a way for him to escape. Oh, how the tables have turned. Oh, shit! Okay. You see as, looking back into this hallway, Stavros, Kira, and the rest of you, you see as Sothis, his red and black scales furled out even more almost, making it look more like he has feathers than scales, as his face raises up and his tongue, as blood pours out of the back of his neck, the ring going off and shimmering off the lights, as you see his mouth, and then you see his eyes suddenly widen, like he did not realize. He was in so much pain and so much panic, he didn't realize that there was a silencing spell around him. As suddenly you see this door open, and he's about to open and go through it, as it shatters. So instead, he is going to... Let's see how lucky Sothis is today. How lucky are you, baby? Be lucky. Not lucky enough. Sothis is going to attempt to book it. 5, 10, 15, 20. He's going to pretty easily shove through you guys. You guys can try... Actually, Kira, you and Stavros can try and stop him if you want. Or you can let him pass. You can step to the side and
Try
let
to
him
stop
pass.
him? Yeah, I'm definitely gonna try to stop this.
No, you see as he's like... When I say stop him, he's slithering fast towards you. This is going to be you trying to stop this 18-foot snake who's like 3 times your size with a force check. You guys have to try and block it with your bodies.
I will do so with my shield. And
I look towards Stravos to see what he's doing.
Yeah, I have my shield up, and
I'm gonna get behind Stravos and give him a help action if I can.
Okay, do me a strength check to see... Oh, shit, that's pretty far.
Just a regular strength check?
Or dex, your choice.
Okay.
So with the help action, I give him advantage, correct?
You do have advantage, yes. For sure. Unfortunately, unfortunately, suddenly you guys see as you can't hear it, but you see as his body comes together, stuff starts flying off as he quickly charges up towards here to try and escape. You two, seeing what's going on, you make eye contact briefly. You look at one another, nod. Stavros stands in the middle, puts his shield up, Kira behind him. However, in an attempt at a miracle did not happen. As the two of you will go push back, you'll be pushed back 5 feet each as he barrels through you. Oops, let me move him. How do I do? Nope, how do I do? He's here. Alright. Next up on the turning block is Jasura. Actually, I should probably roll for these two now that they're here. Let's see what they do real fast. You've all seen the snake has virtually ran off. Jasura runs, stands up. He uses a short sword, slices through here, goes into here, and he's literally looking through the boxes. Kit, you're up.
Jasura, the snake was right there.
He turns and looks. This is the lifeblood that we've been needing. As he as he's like, his eyes start dripping in. We've been needing this. I'm still in the snake voice. We've been needing this. As he like starts going through the bots again. You know how important this money is to Drusera and to probably the entire group. Kit, you're up.
Okay. Funny no man is gonna get up and is gonna be like, because he sounds scared, yeah, and is gonna walk out. Thank you, Sothis. Let's go. All right, sorry for making you, trying to make you whatever.
He turns, puts his hand on you. Boy, boy, you just made us rich. As he puts his hand on you and like grabs onto you tightly.
And then I'll just collect the money with him.
As you told him, he turns and says, "Make sure you don't pocket any of it. I'll check you." As he like whispers at you. All right, next up, Newt. You're up. You see Sarah go in there. You see Kit follow after him. They have a little conversation. You're up. Croker will step beside you.
Okay. I'm going to try something.
Yep,
A little funky. Move here. I'm gonna aim my pistol. I want to try and shoot the snake in like the neck or something to try and paralyze it temporarily.
I doubt you have an ability for that.
I don't. I'm just gonna try it.
You can try it. You're gonna need a very high shot.
Bang!
It'll be very hard.
Fuck.
It goes through, but bounces off a stalagmite that's up on the roof, hits the ground, vanishes in the mush. Anything else?
Can I take a second shot? Since I have a second pistol? Obviously, I'd have to reload it, right?
Once again, I guess you... Actually, I don't know.
It says you can draw or stow up to 2 weapons when you roll initiative and whenever you take an action on your turn.
You can try, I guess.
Okay. Then I
By
guess
now,
I'd
you would
take
have
a
actually
second
properly
shot.
adjusted it after these next few days. You pull it out, you shoot. You only get... I don't know how it works with these pistols, but you only get half damage if you land. Once again, as you shoot, you once again hit the stalagmite. Seems either your guns or your aim was off.
And then I'm gonna look towards the frog. I'm gonna go ha, and then I'm gonna point to my neck, but point back at the snake. That's the end of my turn.
He's looking at you, and you can tell with his eyes squint. He's judging you right now. You realize you're talking to him like you're talking to a dog, and you can tell in this moment that he doesn't appreciate that you're talking like the way you're going about trying to communicate with him.
Did he hear you?
He feels well. He didn't. He
can't understand me. He doesn't speak any
He's pointing to the
languages.
neck, and like the way you're like it's kind of like it's like It's not even that you're looking down. It's just weird, unnecessary. But yeah,
He's
it's
word
his turn.
champing you.
5, 10, 15. He's going to walk up. He is, in fact, you see him pull out his bow. As he walks past you...
At least he understood.
When he walks past you, you see his eyes. You can tell it's not even that he understood. You can tell there's a fire in his eyes. He as Sothis had said to you, this is an enemy of the Fraudulence. This is something he's looking forward to. But once again, he pulls out his bow. It hits the same stalagmite. But he shakes his head. And he goes for another
I'll just start aiming for it.
He goes for another one. But this time...
Oh my fucking god. He's gonna shoot another ally again.
No,
this is a different one.
That was Fraud Killer did that one. I termed him Fraud Killer.
Oh, really? That's someone else?
Yeah, that's why he was the only one who had stayed besides him.
He's gonna hit the staglamite or staglatite or whatever, and it's gonna kill everyone.
No, the
stalagmite.
Once again, shoots again. Hits the stalagmite. The stalagmite falls. This time.
Stalactites are on the scene.
Let me find something real fast. It shouldn't take too long, like 2 seconds.
We're gonna get stuck in here.
Oh god. Oh, we're gonna be stuck with Jasura of all people.
I'm gonna be stuck here with fucking Hawkins.
You don't like Jasura?
You motherfucker.
You're actually stuck with 2 Hawkins.
That's a little bit big. But
Shit.
Yeah, the stalagmite does fall, and blots the way.
How tightly packed is it?
That's not too bad. But I mean, you can't really crawl over anything. It's blocking the way.
Mhm.
You'd have to break through it or get pushed. All right.
I mean,
next
I can
up.
get there.
Next up, Stravos. So this is in front of you. He sees bleeding. He's looking.
Who are you?
He looks at you, Stravos, and then you.
Don't tell me they're your friends.
Nothing personal. As I
Turn the
swing my
bullets
hammer at him.
behind
Oh my god! Nothing. He just nothing
Nice.
personal, kid him. He just
Holy
nothing
shit.
personal,
My
kid him.
God.
Oh my god!
Those guys
Shit.
crazy.
Okay, roll your damage, and then roll a mat. Then you add mats to it.
Right. Why is it spinning like that? So 13 damage.
Is that plus your extra one? Yeah.
Yeah, that's plus the 8 and the 5. It makes 13.
You see, as he leans down, he's bleeding from his neck. As he leans down, he says that to you.
Why?
And he's about to say like,
Why don't you help me?
you bash the side of his face in, and he looks fine, but sends his face flowing back. He turns back. One of his veins has been knocked out. And
then,
he looks very bad. You see, it goes in, it pierces through his other cheek, and he's like bleeding profusely.
Why?
That's the way things have to be. And then I'm going to.
You'll regret this.
And then I'm going to try to push him down with my shield.
Well, what size does it go up to?
It just says if you take the attack action, you can use a bonus action to try to shove a creature within 5 feet of you of your shield. Which
Shove. I think D&D shove might be a certain thing. D&D shove.
Is it?
Shove action. I think shove's actually more than just pushing down. I think you can prone, or I think you can even grapple with
Yeah,
the shove
prone.
action.
Can I? With the.
Nate,
I don't know if this is worded the.
Shove action when I need it. Oh me, oh my. Well, actually, I know where it is. I actually have this in this game for this reason. Let me go. Information.
No more than one size larger. So if he's more than one size larger, then
You're
I
medium,
guess
right?
I'm medium. Is he?
No, he's actually he is large. He's technically not huge.
Okay.
Go
Then, yeah, I make a strength check contested by their strength or dex. Yep.
Let me see. Which one would he prefer? That's a good question of the day. He'd most definitely prefer that. Actually, would he? It's a check, right? Not a save. Yeah, it's a check.
It is. Do I have athletics? No.
Oh,
So-
sorry, buddy.
Well, who knows? Let's see.
Maybe
2 in a row? No.
no. As you go to push him, you're realizing this guy is just way too big. There's a lot of mass behind him and a lot of strength. As you're pushing on, he's not bulging it on. What else for you?
Okay, and then I will make a 5-foot step over here.
Yeah.
But I still have my shield up and my hammer ready.
Alright, Epic, your turn.
That was my.
You see, stepping forward, basically filling your stop, Balk steps forward, and he looks at him as this creature is bleeding profusely.
Why have you done against me?
Balk steps up. In his hand is a giant greatsword, and he this is what he says to him. He looks him dead in the eyes, unblinking, looking down at him as Sothis is lower than him right now because he's so injured.
You made a fool of our majesty. Your ignorance.
That's Snake.
Your ignorance is not permitted. His majesty said, show no mercy to those who stand in the way of him acquiring a tailor. We are to show you no mercy. You shall learn of your mistake in death.
As he actually sets down his longsword, as he looks to Lovely Bones, and says,
finish him off. He's not worth my sword. Not the sword of the eternal pats.
As Lovely Bones nods, it turns to Lovely Bones' turn, and he is going to cast a nasty spell called Dun 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 Dun. you see as in this entire area, suddenly you feel as this entire ice and a blizzard starts forming. It starts spinning in circles as it starts battering against the walls, as it starts piercing through the ends. As it's coming towards you, you realize that on your body, ice starts to form. It starts to form like a shield as the other ice that's spinning bounces off towards you as he looks at you. And Lovelybones smiles and says,
Well, I suppose you're dead.
assuming you can't death save. No, you cannot. My friend, you watch as this is swarming around all of you. It's getting very cold. You can hardly see anything. You hear,
You will regret this, all of you. I will be back.
as you see, he splats to the ground, dead. Sothis falls down as the spell starts to disperse into the air. As you see his body come back, you see large pieces of ice pierced through his neck, his skin. He is no more. Combat is over. Initiative is over. Congratulations.
Not if I shoot Hawkins.
I would like to attempt to break this stalagmite, or...
You see as Balk nods, he says,
Good idea. Good idea.
as he starts to push with you. Or whatever you're doing. What are you doing?
Whoa.
Are you pushing or are you going? You guys should not see through that. You might
Not
be
this
together,
again.
but you guys should not see through.
I smash it with my hammer.
Okay, you just you attempt, yeah. That's a decent sized rot though.
Okay. I
Let me
attack
get
roll.
rid of this. You hit the rock.
Do I damage?
Yeah, you do damage. When you hit the rock. You guys on the other side here, as it's starting to crack. It's not gone yet.
Alright, I would like to hang my shield on my back and then swing with both hands this time.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Kira, you see as he's doing this.
And then versus
That hits.
him.
Hawkins, maybe we should back up.
It looks like it's almost about to break as Balk steps back.
Yeah, that might be a good idea.
Yeah, you guys hear this banging from the side. That time you kind of slip in this. There's a lot of blood coming out of what's this Sothis, and it's starting to sleep before you, making the mushy ground even mushier as you slip this time.
I'll try again.
Can I while that's happening, can I observe this blood or possibly even think about touching it?
You break that rock. You think about touching it, you look at it a second. I gotta pee desperately though. That rock breaks. You guys can now freely go talk to each other, / see what the hell's happened on the other side.
Finally, Shmeeb defeated the rock.
It says in character.
Okay, I'll be right back. I got pee. I've got 30 seconds.
God bless.
So
RP, I finished collecting
Alright,
money.
let's.
Hey, what's going on in here? Oh,
Yeah, we're doing pretty good in here.
Well done there.
Also, I will lay on hands myself.
RP, I fall in love with Lovelybones, and we have lots of gay sex.
You fall in love with lovely bones.
Yeah.
Oh,
You're
my
right, Kira.
goodness. Wait, I can see it. I can see it
I
happening.
think so. I'm just glad that thing is dead.
RP, I RP with Lovelybones.
Happy to hear.
How about you? How are you doing, Hawkins?
I'm alright. I was honestly that was the easiest combat battle we've ever had.
Yeah. It's nice that we have such reliable allies, huh? As
Honestly, I
look
think I could have gotten better rolls there.
What is that?
You
What
know,
does
it's
that
kind
mean?
of ironic that they were lecturing us about understanding who we're fighting, yet they didn't bother trying to learn who our allies were. You know.
Yeah, I thought we were
I'm
supposed
on
to,
your shoulder.
reason with our enemies instead of mindlessly killing them.
I'm back.
I'm glad you're still alive with us, Hawkins. I really am.
I'm happy I'm alive as well.
After I break through the rock, I would walk up to Jasura.
He is
And-
getting into the money.
Jasura. We, each of us,
yes.
the coins, part of what we were given, were added to this pile when we were taken. it's possible that we could not take anything that would, go toward the treasury, but just replenish what was taken from us and put amongst the treasures.
He looks at you. You see as his face, he was in the money, and as you're saying this, talk about anything about getting money, he turns. He blankly looks at you. He says, "Well, no. However," he chips up, "you didn't have anything else, but we're taking all the money."
I don't think you understand. It was pretty much what you had given us initially. All I'm asking is
All you guys lost, just make sure you're aware, is like 4 gold. You have all of your funds for the mission.
Oh.
Yeah, all you lost.
No,
Each of you. No, he gave you a total. He gave you 50 coins. Well, I guess if you looked in your thing, you'd know. But the one with all the information is Kit. I'm not gonna tell you. I told Kit if he really doesn't remember. But I've written it down on his stuff in his inventory. Kit has all this information. That is not what's missing. What's missing was literally like 4 pieces of gold off of each of your bodies. Like it was almost like it was taken as like a payment for what had happened. That was like the individual money he gave you guys. So you guys all have like 1 Rihdarian gold piece, but you guys have
5
all
RG.
I'm still making the point of it was taken off of us, and I'm just looking to bring us back to where we were. And could I make a persuasion, perhaps?
Yeah, go
on.
Okay. Please make it with disadvantage, though.
Oh, with disadvantage? Okay.
This man is money, man.
Lovely bones.
Yes. Yes.
You like your experiments, right?
Of course.
I need you to come look at something.
Sure. I roll against
I'm gonna lead him over.
Oh, that was 2. Okay.
Yeah, it just didn't show on the right for some.
I'm gonna lead.
Just anything. Just sort of maybe not quite back to up where we were, but we.
As you walk past,
came out of the lot.
As you walk past, you hear Starbo's trying to haggle. Kid's there too. Ysera looks at you, and he looks down at you and says, because he is taller than you, he looks down at you. "I don't think you understand. It's not my problem that you lost part of your money. Truly, we thought you were dead. We didn't think we'd find you alive here. All of this money is going straight to our treasury, because we are the ones who killed the beast, who captured you. That's another thing. You were not allowed to leave until we question you." As he starts taking money, he says, "Whatever you have on you is more than enough. Plus," he looks around, he looks at their items, "we will only take the fun money. Anything else here you can have."
All right, but I want to correct you on one thing, Ysera. I prevented him from using any spells, one of his main things, and I dealt a blow as well. So you can't say that it was only you, so we would be more appropriate.
It would have only been us if you were dead. And if it wasn't us here, it would have never happened. That's what he looks at. And then he points behind you as Newt and Lovelybone walks by. He points behind you and says, "If anything, he would have taken care of his spells." You see Lovelybone's walking behind you.
We can
talk
about if Saul did, Ysera, but you don't know the situation, and I definitely contributed to that fight.
I'm not trying to say that you're useless. I'm saying that we will take what we deserve for it, and we will leave you whatever's left.
I'm not convinced, Ysera, but I understand.
You don't need to be convinced. As he turns and looks at you, when he turns and looks, he points at his neck, and he goes back to taking money.
Yeah, I'll look through the items.
Sure, you should see a chest pad there. You can click on it.
Oh, that's how that works. Okay.
Just don't take any of the money. Actually,
right,
I'll remove that money now, because he would be taking it.
Can I look through this?
That is so much money.
There's even more than that. There's so much free money.
Split currency 5 ways.
Yeah,
Imagine.
That's why I didn't want to put that, because it would have instantly done it.
No, I know it would have been.
So Kier was there first. Kier, what were you doing?
Wait, go on, Kier, if you want to do it.
Before we do that, we're going to jump to Newt. Then we're going to go to Kira, and then Hawkins, and then get whatever Kit's doing.
Okay.
Newt, you're leading Lovely Bones. He's following you.
I led him to the bodies.
Looks like you're dead.
Yeah, but I'm not dead.
Yeah.
Oh,
but I
jeez.
should have been dead.
Suddenly, Kit runs over. Hello. You ready for that experiment?
Sure, let's do it right now.
Okay. He hands you a potion.
I drink it instantly.
Do you?
Yes.
Okay. Roll me 1d100.
Let's fucking go.
God, that's how he
You
dies already.
You didn't even see the potion color he handed to you so fast.
No, Kid feels immortal. Okay.
You have to add your incremented that stuff as
As-
well.
Yeah, whatever
do
your
I?
increment is. Yeah, every time you roll a luck dice.
I don't
you
remember what
make
my
it-
increment is. Am I
Look in,
10
look
or
in the
20?
look in the player information. The player thing in the bottom right. There's a little tab that.
Oh, player screen. Kit. Wait, what?
It's on in that first section. It should be like farther on the right.
Player passive stats?
Yeah, look on that one. And look to the right. On there
Kit,
somewhere. It should say,
inspiration.
yeah, inspiration. Right there. It's the one before that. Luck dice. Yeah, plus 20.
Luck dice plus 20 poggers.
So you have a 49. He looks at you and he splits his eyes.
Well, that's rather strange. There's no immediate effect. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I'm surprised you drank that. Be sure to update me on what happens whenever you report to Francis. Unless you die.
And I have a really big.
And then he turns and looks at you, Newt. If he dies, report that to Francis.
Got it.
I won't
Okay.
though.
Perfect.
Oh,
He looks over at it.
What do you want to do with these
Lovely
bodies?
buns.
Do something with them. I'm not a corpse collector just because I'm a skeleton. I'm not even a skeleton.
Well, I was hoping you could look into them and maybe figure out why we're still alive.
I don't know. What happened?
Well, I saw Kit right there get eaten whole by a snake.
Okay, so you guys were
And-
murdered by that creature. That's a
Yeah,
really weak creature.
But
Why'd you
we
guys die
woke
so
up
easily?
here.
He looks at you. He's like,
Why did you die so easily, damn?
Well, we're level 1. We just started our campaign.
Level 1.
you're about to get divine smited. He looks and says,
I guess you guys are. Well, you're not very impressive.
Yeah, you want to give us a
Well,
level?
regardless if we died, it doesn't make sense that, I'm sitting here talking to you. I was hoping you could look into it.
Yeah,
Also,
sure.
the collars seem to stay on.
Of course they did.
as he turns and says, I actually saw his altar. Its information's probably on that book. As he starts walking away.
I follow him.
Sure. Kira, what are you doing with this body?
With the body?
Bonk is
Sorry.
Watching. You're doing something with the blood or something like that.
Yeah, I was gonna see if I can if anything, you said the blood is turning the floor jello-y?
No, the blood is spreading everywhere. It's adding additionally. Whenever you guys step on this floor, it's really mushy and nasty. So it's just
floor
adding to-
itself.
Yeah,
Okay.
and the blood is just going over it. There's nothing really
guess I'm
special about his blood. Oh, maybe there is. I don't know how much you know about monsters and what their.
I'm
parts are.
gonna ask. Do you know what this monster is? As I look towards either Lovely Bones or.
Well, Lovely Bones would be farther away. Balk is the
Okay.
one. close
All
to
right,
it.
then I guess I'll ask Bach. Do you know what this is?
I think it's, probably a Naga. Likely.
I don't think you can say that.
Do I know what a Naga is at all?
You would know that they're known to be really evil snake people.
Do I know about would I know their specific traits?
Probably not. Have you ever lived in a swamp or anything?
No, I've never lived in a swamp, but
Do you have a history? What do you have proficiency in history?
Do I have a proficiency in history? I do not have a proficiency in history.
Yeah, you wouldn't necessarily know unless you personally encountered it. But you've
Okay.
never really lived around swamps, so. Yeah.
I guess I'll just look to Bach and be like, "Are you gonna do anything with this body, or?"
It sounds like Jasura has found something. You can have whatever's on this body you want. I don't care.
Okay.
We're not corpse collectors. Oh. You're lucky we showed up on time.
We are
But
indeed.
He stops and he leans closer. Or he steps a little bit closer to you.
explain to me what's happened. Why were you just having a party with him?
Well, that thing easily, or Sothis, easily overpowered all of us.
Sothis.
We were pretty much powerless to even leave without his discretion. He wanted us to take care of someone named one second, Anthros, if that name rings a bell to you at all. But I guess Francis told you all about what was happening with us?
It seems Pitnat was right about the marshes.
As he leans up, when you say Francis,
Francis. Poor man. He tried to contact you all again, but he was met after a few unanswered calls by...
he nods to the body.
He said he killed you all. Of course. This...
He leans up a little more.
It greatly irritated His Majesty. So much irritated, he ordered myself, Lovely Bones, and Dressura to go out and kill him, to show him what it means to have ignorance, to step on the feet of His Majesty. He really doesn't like the fact that his tailor hasn't showed up yet. We were told to give no mercy.
Yeah, that thing kept us here for quite some time.
He also warned us not to trust you. That he might have
When's the next day of the cat?
He looks at you, he turns, and he says,
well, since the last time you called, it's been 6 days.
You can figure out what that is with the calendar. It's been 6 days from the 5th. So technically today probably is the day of the cat. Actually, no, it's tomorrow. Tomorrow's probably the day of the cat.
Are we in trouble for missing the date?
His Majesty is very infuriated. However, Francis is taking the big blow of it. For some reason he was trying to cover up your guys' not answering. Poor Francis. He's been locked up in the hold for a little bit.
Is the communication device in like the body of
Sothos?
You can look and smell, but Hawtins would look first. As Buck steps up, he says,
so, we started tracking down where you might have went. We just happened to find you today. Lucky for you, I guess.
As he looks around at all this minutes.
It seems you didn't have much time before he did whatever to you.
Yeah, thank God indeed. Oh, anyway.
Well, he's actually gonna let us go.
Sure.
He's probably, he quickly grabs your face and stares into your eyes. You feel like this presence is going deep inside of you, and he asked you,
is he controlling you? Is there something wrong?
No.
Actually, now that I think about it, he might be.
As soon as you say that,
he was a little scary, but I feel okay.
As soon as you say no, you feel like your mind pops for a second, and you focus back in as he steps back.
I see. It seems you're all fine. Good. It would have been awkward to have to kill you now.
As
yes, it would.
As soon as he says that, he turns and looks at you, Hawkins. He says,
brother, I'm glad you're all right.
Likewise, good to see you.
He grabs your hand and he pulls you in for like a hug and pats you on the back.
I was worried that you wouldn't make it, but it seems you survived just fine.
Only just.
Your bravery is formidable. I knew this beast couldn't take you out.
He seems to be like opposite of like berating everyone else. He's just straight up complimenting you.
Well, if there's ever a next time in this kind of situation, we won't need your help.
He leans in close and he brings him up.
Hawkins, there's an important lesson to learn as a commander. There are times when to be urgent. There are times when not to be. You should be more careful. Make sure you know what you're up against.
Believe me, I know. I know.
As he nods. He nods to you, Senor Idiots.
Yes. But however, don't let yourself remain idiots. You have a second chance.
Some of us are more idiots than other. I look at Kit.
I look at
As-
Hawkins.
Damn it.
So,
he
let me
got
go
my
check
head.
on everything else. He's gonna leave. You can check the body now, Hawkins.
And during this time,
No,
I
what
would
do
want to
do I
look for.
Hold on. Strauss, we'll get to you in 1 second. Hawkins, what are you checking his body? What are you looking for, or what are you doing to him?
I'm kind of just looking, see if he has anything on him. Only, but should I roll like perception or something?
Well, if you're just looking for items, it'd be investigation. If you're looking for what maybe his body's worth, that's something else.
I would
I feel
like
like he's
to
on
look
the-
at his tongue ring,
Investigation.
please.
You look through him pretty easy. I mean, there's one thing you've seen throughout this entire time. It is the ring that's on his tongue. He doesn't have arms or back or a pack or anything. There seems to be nothing in him. Literally, the only thing on him is this ring and his body parts.
I enter his mouth
Pick up
and
the
grab
ring.
the ring.
Do you? Well, you have to. It's kind of locked in there. Do you just rip it out?
Yes.
Well, Hawkins is.
Oh,
Hawkins, you rip
I
it
thought
out,
we were talking to Kit. Yeah, I rip out on. You know what I bet this is? I bet you this is the thunder doing the thunder thing.
As you hold on to it. As soon as you roll out, it looks like it's a ring. It's a black ring with spikes on it, and it looks like it's a snake biting its own tail.
Kira, you're the only one of us who isn't absolutely worthless, including myself. You hold on to this for now.
Thanks.
Now he tries to give you the ring. Do you take it?
Yeah, I take it.
Okay, I'll give you that in a little bit. All right, Stravos, what you're up to? Obviously, you pick up the staff.
Yeah, I'm collecting any items that aren't money, like gems technically aren't money, so I'm taking those. If they are,
He is
here
no,
or that-
he's also taking gems. He meant anything like valuable, like direct money equivalent value. Like there's also some like rusty swords, and like broken armor that's like pretty tattered, like a bunch of trash. You found that staff, but that was like really the only really good thing. There's some like scrap metal that maybe, I mean, if you really wanted to, you could take it for some spare change perhaps. But for the most part, he is like collecting all this money in the bid bots. You see as throughout when you were doing that, going through and finding that staff and putting it up. By the way, when you put up the staff, it is this long wooden staff. And then around it, it's about 3.5 feet tall. And around, starting at the bottom of the staff, a skeletal like spine circles around it. It looks to be a couple, like a weird fusion of different snake spines as it goes up to the top. And there's this weird carved out like snake skull sitting on top of this. So you put that up. But he, at some point, he ended up pulling out like a little device, opening in it, and you see it's a window, and it's a window that seems to go to like a treasury of sorts, and he's literally just throwing money in there.
Could I look in this like area for the communication device?
Yeah, as you're looking around, you actually see it. It's just sitting in the pile.
Okay, I'm gonna go grab it.
You have to put it on.
I would like to Arcana check the. thing.
We'll get to that in just a moment. We'll hold off on the magic item Arcana check for the moment. Yeah, I need you guys to. So Lovely Bones waltz out. You watch his Lovely Bones waltz out, and let me move this guy out of the way. Scientist. He walks out. He walks past you two, and he literally straight goes to his book and picks it up, and closes it and takes it. Okay, I need everyone else. After some time, Jasur finishes that up. Balk is over here waiting, and he says to you, Hawkins,
Gather, everyone here. I need to talk to them.
Yes, sir. Oi!
Can I hear that?
Fuckers!
"Oh, you hear Hawkins yelling now."
Oh.
Oi!
Dude, Hawkins yelling.
Get over here then!
I kick you
I hit-
like on the back of your knee.
Dude, Stravos,
that
as you
you
guys
can't
walk,
balance.
I need you guys to make
gonna-
perception checks.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the frog guy.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You made
Mac-
he's hiding.
Come on.
You made a perception check.
Oh.
He's in the shadows. Yep. Okay. Both of you see snaking his way along the wall. You see this the frog who's helped you. He seems to be trying to find a way. He keeps looking around the corner, but there's a lot of light there. He's trying to find a way to try and sneak through. But you instantly spot him.
I'll ignore him and keep walking.
I'm going to say,
Hey, no one else can see you right now, but these guys are cool. It's okay. You're safe.
Do me a perception check.
I'm gonna walk
Sorry, not
forward.
do me persuasion. Okay, let me do insight for him. He seems to kind of nod, like he kind of understands. He seems to slowly step out and follow behind you, pretty close.
Yeah.
He'll go up here as you guys. Some off to the side for you. You guys line up. You see Lilybones is actually reading that book over there, just sort of still in there doing money. In front of all of you, if you haven't ran into him yet, you all now see High Commander Balk in front of you.
I need a drill, like a rundown, I guess, of what's happened. I have to report to His Majesty. It best be good.
He's talking.
Who spent the most time with the snake?
I'm just gonna look towards Stravos and Newt.
I'll take care of it. Don't
More
worry.
towards the frog.
Stravos, can you move out of the way? Oh, scoot forward. I need throw. Thank you. Okay.
Communication, that's what I see.
Well, I'm gonna try and start from the beginning.
I'm gonna flip through some of my notebook pages. I've written down some stuff.
He does. You've already informed him about the witch and stuff on the other one, so you know he's probably talking about what's happened recently. Because you already informed Francis. You assume he already went up command.
Yeah. Skip the jargon. Get straight to what happened.
After the witch sent us on this task and we were making our way to Maplewood.
He stops you right there. He puts his finger up.
Why did you accept another task when granted one already by His Majesty?
Because it was on the way, and we felt that she could help His Majesty while we're already doing stuff.
That's not for you to decide. Drop your pride and arrogance. It's time.
Well, I will try. But to continue...
Don't try!
You got there?
You do!
He seems like he's staying up.
Well...
This is not an offer. It's an order. You are to directly go get the tailor. His Majesty has granted you the days you've lost back. But the tailor must come back in good condition. There must be chappy about it. Now go ahead.
To continue, we got through and we were going through the swamp and we found these frog people, similar to the ones on the left of me. But they were kind of just being territorial. So we had a little altercation and then the big snake showed up and next thing you know I saw a big stream of lightning go through. I saw Kit get eaten, we had a huge flash, and then we all woke up here.
I'm glad you mentioned the frauds. That reminded me. His Majesty said no mercy, no risks.
As he pulls out his greatsword and starts stepping towards
Whoa.
You all see as he pulls out his greatsword and he's about to... You see like it looks like he's about to go approach this frogman. The frogman pushes up against the wall, realizing he has nowhere to run.
Bulk.
Look, brother, I mean, I know it's not my place.
Would you like to do it yourself?
He's ignoring you.
I understand why you believe this bullywog isn't trustworthy, but he if that snake didn't revive us, he would have been dead with us. He was on our side the entire time. That's a man we can trust, even if he is a perv.
Roll a... As soon as you say, okay, the perv, there you go. Roll me with advantage to that.
He's like, I remember them well.
Please.
Roll persuasion with
him.
advantage.
Please save him.
Ooh.
Yes.
He, you see what you hear? Okay, well. He looks at you. He says,
You reminded me of the old days, my brother. How much more simple it was back then. Fine. I'll take your word for it. But don't.
He stops for a second as he says that.
I will take responsibility.
You will. If anything goes wrong with him, you must be the one to end his life.
As he glares at the bullywog.
Well, if he wrongs us, I'll do it gladly.
If he wrongs His Majesty, you do it regardless.
As he turns and he says,
I understand you didn't come here by choice. I've already checked it. as he looks at you, Newt. However, it's not even about your own lives. The fact that if you would have died, it is whatever. But the fact that you've wasted His Majesty's time. These mistakes can't happen again. I don't care if you run for your lives. As long as you get the job done. There's no need to go off on these side, whatever, get yourself in trouble. You're lucky. You're very lucky that we arrived. We assumed you were dead.
As he nods, he says,
We're going to leave. You guys better hurry up on your mission. Be sure to report on time. Anything else? Or do you not understand? Or do you understand?
Understood.
We understand.
he's looking at the other ones who have not answered.
Don't we?
I'm gonna nod.
Kit sends him
I'm
a
g-
gif of an Angry Bird pig saying okay.
I'm going to correct you here. I was lenient at first, because you're new to the group. But it's about time you start learning how things work.
You see his voice starts to crack as his throat is trying to still adjust to using normal words.
You are to refer to us by our ranks. I'm High Commander Bulk. That's what you refer to me as. Not a nod. Not a yes. Not an understand. Do you understand?
Yes. I say it
Understood.
aloud.
High Commander Buck.
As Stratos nudges you on the back here when you say yes.
I want to hear it from each of you. Yes, what?
Yes, sir,
Yes,
High
sir.
Commander.
High Commander Bach.
Bulk, yes.
Yes, High
Or High
Commander.
Commander.
He looks at you, Kit.
He sends a gif of an Angry Bird piggy saying, "Yes, sir, High Commander Bulk."
Good. Anything else is yours. Here, his body, his belongings. We'll take the money and we'll leave. We'll go check on Jasura. Lovely Bones, hurry up.
As he pushes through you guys, and Lovely Bones is like,
Yes.
as he's reading this book, closes it, starts running.
Good luck, guys. Don't get
Oh,
lost.
lovely bones, actually. Before you
And
go.
he turns he turns to look at you, but he's looking past you.
Kit. Sorry, Hawkins. One second. Kit. Be sure to let me know what happens with that potion.
And he looks back at you, Hawkins.
Yes. What is that?
Do you know if we happen to have a language specialist, someone who might know Bullywog?
He looks at Bulk. Bulk turns around and says, Bulk nods, says,
I understand. I understand it.
Oh, right. Perfect.
Of course, I come from there. Most of us know how to speak it.
I was never
Unless you're an
sure.
exception. You're young.
Oh.
Maybe
Would
we
you-
should figure out if he wants to come with us and help us get the tailor.
Yes.
Are you asking me if I want to come? What are you asking?
No, could you ask
Well,
our,
let's keep going.
our bullywog here if he'd come
he's
with
not
us to
ours,
get the
dude.
tailor?
He's a person, dude.
You see as Bulk steps forward, he pulls out his long sword, stands in front of him, and very intimidating light stands over him. And you hear the bullywog shiver down. And that goes on for about 30 seconds. A minute and a half. And he steps back and says,
I don't know if he'll go with you. Also, I don't even want him to go with you. He's a liability. Out of the swamps, he'd bring too much attention.
he looks over to you, Newt,
You're bad enough already.
and then he turns back and says,
He says he'll take you to his tribe or something. It seems you were going towards that place anyway. Though I'll remind you, I suggest you waste no more time.
as he steps away.
Thank you, sir.
As he walks away, he rounds this corner, and a little bit later, you guys are all alone now. You hear, you hear that sound coming from in there. And
Well, that was embarrassing.
you guys are now in here. Sothis' dead body is technically here by you guys. All of you are here. There's a room here.
Anything else in this cave?
Oh, there's a lot. I'll go and run through, as you guys are walking around, I'll run through some of the things. Kind of imagine this is a little bit of a flashback, / you're seeing it right now for Hawkins. But as you travel through here, because there were things, these rooms are obviously all things. What are you doing right now? Whenever you guys move, I want you guys to move slowly though, so I can actually read off or tell where you're going. I'll describe the rooms you're in right now. All of you can see this. As you've entered this room, a lot's been going on. Some of you have seen this the days prior. Some of you have only seen out like Hawkins. But there, where Hawkins is now, there's a large stone slab that is pressed into this mushy ground. On each of the corners, there are pillars that rise 15 feet into the cavern ceilings. Around the slabs are these deep red herbs, like almost like vines, red vines that grow around it. In the center of this altar is this basically this magical circle, a ritual circle that seems to be engraved so deeply with blood that it's stained there. Off to the side, you can see a deep stain of blood smear going off towards where the book was originally, where this podium was. Pretty clear to say that is where Sothis had slithered through the blood and several times brought it there until it stained the ground here. Anyone near the altar right now, I need you to make a perception check. That means Hawkins and Kira. Actually, all of you can, because all of you probably would have adventured around here before. All of you can make me a perception check.
Didn't Kit want to like read this book or something?
Well, he looked at the book. Sothis stopped him whenever he started going to the book.
Gotcha.
So he read what it was and realized
and then Lovely Bones yoinked it.
Yeah, he realized it was about experiments.
Whenever I get the chance, Fawnde, whenever the 3 guys leave from collecting all the money and stuff, I'd like to go back there.
You don't know if they're on or not, but so you two, Hawkins and Kira, as you're over here through in the darkness, you see back behind the altar in the cave. There's no lights back there. It's really dark. You see some chains against the wall, but you see it seems to be a skeleton chained to the wall. It doesn't seem to be moving, but seems to be a dead skeleton figure deep in the cave in a little crack back there. You both see that.
Poor dude. Poor guy.
The weirdest part about this for you guys is that you guys have also traveled through here. Well, you can keep going. It's fine. As you keep going, so we'll start next with another thing you've seen. Near where Stravos is, firstly, there is a horse of a skeleton horse, and there's this weird, nasty mush all around it. It's the remains of a horse down there by where Sothis has died. It's a fully intact skeleton horse. Around it is this really strange splatter of what seems to be mush, rot. You can't even tell what it is, but it's surrounding the skeleton. It's just been left there. And as you get closer, it just stinks. Stinks so bad, it makes you want to avert your eyes. Beside it, lit up pretty well, you see what looks to be, with these blue lights, you see a large rock formation. It resembles greatly what you would expect like a rocky hot spring, except on a smaller scale. However, whenever you step closer, you can see that there seems to be red liquid forming out of the sides of these rots. And the rots themselves aren't really rot color, they look almost like they're rusted. And as you get closer to investigate what's wrong with these, you see these giant red mushrooms, and even more of those red vines. But these giant red mushrooms are growing out of this blood. And they have, they're nice, long and tall, and they have this flattish top. And on top of it, there are these white spores, and throughout each of the white spores seems to be a small drizzle of blood, or at least red liquid. Seems to be coming out the top of them.
Would it be more appropriate to do a nature check or a arcana check with these?
You choose. Choose your poison.
I'll choose nature. Yeah.
But as you get closer to it, this strange density starts to fill your nose. It's getting a little bit harder to breathe, and your eyes are starting to realize as you get closer that this is in fact just a huge pool of blood, and this weird blood mist is in the air, making it hard to breathe. And as you look into it, you see random pieces of flesh and blood and bones floating through here. You guys would also know that throughout the time you've been here, Sothis really enjoyed bathing in this pool of blood. He really enjoyed bathing in this. That's one of the things he would do.
This room tastes really good.
Doing your nature check, you don't know anything about them, but you know it's very strange for mushrooms to grow out of blood. That is very strange.
Interesting.
Anyone else can do anything if they want. As you walk Stravos, This is about the farthest you went. You realize you're nearing the entrance of the cave that you guys have never been allowed to leave from. In this room, it's just, you hear the mush of the ground. There's rubble of rots around. It's very dark. And there's some cobwebs everywhere, and there's nothing really in this room. Kit, you see the same thing as you go. Hawkins, you also see this pool of blood. Everyone sees the pool of blood as you walk by.
I do an nature check as well.
Sure, if you want.
Thanks.
Or Arcana, either way.
Oh, I was going to nature.
Yeah, as you do that, you look around, and once again, you think it's very strange that these mushrooms are growing out of blood. This is like, I've never heard of this before. Never once. And that they're dripping blood as well. This is a very unique mushroom. You don't know if it's good or bad. You don't know what the origin of it is, but you've never heard of a mushroom.
I want this.
Hey, Hawkins, what do you reckon will happen if you eat one of these?
Yeah,
you can take as many as you want. There's plenty there. If you want to take some, you know.
I'm gonna like just take a satchel full. You know, like just a nice like little hand bag full.
There are, well, you can count them here. That's the amounts that are here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's like 10 here. 11, 12.
I'll take 4.
All three of you, Tier, Kit, Newt. I don't know what you're doing. Oh yeah, Newt, you went back there. You saw they were gone.
Yeah.
So the three of you here, you see Hawkins picking up a couple of these mushrooms.
I don't know what these are, but they're very weird.
When Newt went back, did he see a single coin that fell behind a rock or something?
Oh, that's up for him to look for, I guess.
Is there an entranceway back here?
Yeah, you're going that way. You would know the entrance is there. You've been there before. Stravos. You enter this room. Oh shit, I can't see anything. Oh fuck. Okay, hold on. You enter this room. Kit, you as well. You enter this room as well. You look, as soon as you enter this room, you hear the whoosh, whoosh, whoosh of the ground. And you start hearing whoosh. As you round the corner, this room is very well lit. You see there are bones piled everywhere. There are piles of bones everywhere, bones down on the ground. When you step through the mush, you realize that there are bones even under this mush, because you crack them as your foot sinks into the mush. These piles of bones, there are so many different colors. Some are really dark. Some are a little more fresh and white. There are skulls, there are hand bones, there are bones of animals, creatures, humanoids. Some of these piles are as big as your foot. Some of these piles, the biggest pile nearly surpasses your height. There are thousands of bones piled up in this room.
Any bones that look like perhaps something I would not have identified?
Are you wanting to investigate this room?
Sure.
Yeah, go for it. Also, you can perceive if you want as well. Okay, well. You find, as you're looking around for the bones don't seem particular. They seem like so many different kinds of animals. They're just mismatched. Some have been here for ages. But as you're looking through the mush and you start digging through some piles, suddenly you see, bouncing off the blue light, as you move a pile, is a little shimmer of light in the ground. There seems to be a weird-looking bluish cracked crystal, half out of the ground, half in it.
When I investigate it,
Kit, you see this as well.
I go to uncover it and kind of grab it.
You see him uncovering it and grabbing it. In your hand, you have this. It's a small little blue crystal. It looks almost like a hexagon. It looks cracked, but it's a nice crystal. You would know pretty easily, seeing this, that this is a very common thing in the Republic of Kordoi and throughout the world in a lot of places. This is a remembrance crystal. This is a crystal people use to leave messages. And as you pull it out, you realize that it isn't just a crystal there. There is this skeletal hand tightly grasped around this crystal as you pull it up. Like it died with this in its hand. Can I remove the hand from it? Yes, it's pretty easy. It starts crumbling apart as soon as it's released.
Nice. All right. Can I use remembrance crystals?
Yes, we'll get to you in 1 second with that. Sure. Newt, what are you doing?
I would like to look through these and see if I can find anything that they maybe missed or left behind, or things that might be valuable to me that weren't to them.
You didn't do a check.
What am I doing?
Investigation.
Okay.
You look around. There's just a bunch of trashed armor and gear. There's no money. You literally, no matter how hard you search, you do not find a single coin, gem, or anything of like serious value. You would have heard that they could leave any items, but you would know that someone's already gathered them if there were any. There's not anything like really valuable. It just seems like a bunch of, at this point, junk.
Okay. Do I see any armor I could perhaps wear? Like light armor?
Nothing good enough to wear. It's like all trashed.
Okay.
Been
I guess
here for
I
years, it looks like.
leave.
Hawkins, what are you doing? You're still by the pool. Oh, you went in there. Perfect. Kira, what are you doing?
Oh, I was just adding the thing.
Okay.
My inventory.
Kira, what are you up to?
I've entered this dark room, and I'm kind of just wondering why I can't see anything in here.
Well, you can see. You have vision, right?
Yeah, I have like dark vision, but it's like really hard to see anything.
Probably because it's dark.
Yeah, it's because it's dark. That's why there's no
Smile.
lights in here. Kira, there are no lights in here. Everything's pitch black. The reason you can't see anything is because your dark vision is gray. Dark vision is gray in scale, so it's really hard for you to see. You can see this is the entranceway. The entranceway is, at one point it was closed off, so this actually closed it off, but now it's open. And you can see these two boulders separating each other as you see an entranceway. And for the first time in several days, you finally smell something other. You forgot about this awful smell that's been reeking throughout here, the smell of death. But you smell fresh air for the first time. You're like, you realize how bad it stinks in here as you run out the door. All right, Newt, you run up.
I'm outside.
This guy's also trying to do over here. You run up, Newt, and Hawkins, all three of you here, as Stravos picks up this crystal of remembrance, and you said you wanted to activate it, right?
Yeah, if I can.
Right, perfect. Some of them have different ways. Usually there are words used to activate it, such as common words like activate, read, report, listen.
Alexa, turn on.
So you would need to try and figure out what the word is.
Alright, I'll say things like activate, on.
Neither of those work.
RP, I say the word required.
That doesn't work. You need to say it.
Damn it.
It's a common word though. It's not like it's a common answer to what if someone was trying to replay this.
Play.
Close.
Art.
Start.
As suddenly you hear as you hear it clicks one more time. Suddenly you hear
My name is Lawrence Aubrey. I'm an adventurer on a team sent. We explored the marsh. We saw something we shouldn't have. The thing, it wasn't real. It couldn't be. No.
You hear as the cutting sounds of crackling.
We hid in a cave. Tricked into safety we found something just as scary in the cave. Monster! Similar to the other, but he's different. We had no chance. He's too strong. I haven't got much time left to live. He kept us alive. He experimented on us. He did unspeakable things. Things that you couldn't dream of. He's much worse. He's much worse than what we ran from. I'm the last one. I was experimented on. I've been disposed.
You hear crack, 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 crack. The crackling of sounds of bones.
I still breathe, but I'll soon die. I've lost all my limbs. I only have my arm and my head. I regret it. I'm sorry, Molly. I'm so sorry, Molly. I shouldn't have become an adventurer. I'm scared. I don't want to die. Please help. I thought I smell a liar. How dare you not be dead? Can you survive this?
You hear the As the video ends, to the sound of Sothis speaking and bones crackling, and the weird noises and cries and painful screeches of the man named Lawrence Aubrey. And it ends.
Wouldn't want to be that guy. Alright.
I want to stand over the spot where I took it out and say, I hope we found peace in the afterlife, as I'll crush the crystal in my hand.
You don't crush it. Okay, wow.
I'll try to.
Yeah, give me a strength check. Just enjoy. You. This is really dense though. It doesn't seem to be breaking very easily. You see, they're squeezing it, and it's just like, huh?
You want me to try?
I understand that would have been a very cool thing to do.
Here, I'll do it. I'll try.
What was the name of the man?
His name was
Aubrey.
Lawrence Aubrey, and in his final moments, you can listen to it again if you wanted, and you can make sure you hear everything. But his name was Lawrence Aubrey, and the only two names he said was Lawrence Aubrey, and he said sorry to someone named Molly. That he regrets it.
So was Kit is helping me, so I can try again, right?
Yeah, go ahead. He starts pointing.
I was gonna do it myself.
Oh well, if
No,
you're-
we'll do it together.
yeah, it's in his hand. You'd have to help him.
We'll do it.
He's holding
We'll
on
do
to
it
it.
together, Kit.
What? I was just gonna do it myself. What do you
Well,
want to like
maybe we
hold
should
hands and
keep
do
that-
it or something?
Maybe we shouldn't break that thing, and
Yeah, just
if we run into that man's family or something, we could give him like closure.
Sorry, it's really dense. Just grab my fingers together.
You guys did hear Hawkins say this, but they seem to be
Guys,
trying to talk to each other.
More of a nice thing to do. We usually assholes most of the time.
It doesn't. Yeah, as you're doing this, Hawkins steps up closer as you're trying to break it, but just it's for some reason it seems very tough. Like you're not squeezing the
Try,
right way.
try between your thighs.
Hawkins, you see them. You're talking to them. They've heard you, but they seem to, for whatever reason, be ignoring you.
I can't help but feel like I'm being ignored right now.
Sorry, Hawkins. I was trying to. Now it feels kind of silly at this point to try any further.
Hawkins, can you bite it?
No, I'm just gonna.
I can, and it would definitely crumble if I did, but I won't because I feel like that's not something we should be breaking.
I'm just gonna give it to Hawkins and walk out of the room at this point.
I just unironically, fate has wanted Hawkins to hold on to this.
I will hold on to this, and
The
if
fact
we
that
ever
he-
run into this gentleman's family, we will
Yeah,
finally
drop
do a
kick the
single good
frog,
deed.
and I-
You hear them talking, and they just walk out as you're talking.
All right,
As you walk out, you walk past that blood pool. As you go in the darkness, as you start.
It
heading
hasn't
towards
been
it.
a good day.
As far as doing as well.
Wait, where's outside? Is it here?
Down. You just seen the door down. Yeah.
Hello?
Wait, I remembered Hawkins. We have to do it like this.
Hello? Oh, right.
I guess standing on each other.
Gimme.
Perfect. Yep. As are you guys coming outside?
Yes.
You guys exit. All five of you. Oh, Hawkins is lost.
All five of us. Let's go.
6 of you.
Come in.
Hawkins
looks
has been
kind
replaced.
of amphibious today.
Come in.
He is
That's
actually
fine.
a
He's still a
lizard.
pervert.
Now that everybody's
He's been
here, we
erased.
can go.
I'm coming.
I closed the boulder behind us.
You're looking good today, Hawkins.
Thank you.
You hear, as you say the hottest, you just hear. "Rubber, rubber."
Yeah,
I'm
Hawkins,
just
say
gonna
that
close my
thing you always
nose and
say.
Cunt.
I'm gonna go back in there and
As quick,
put my nose
Yeah, you
push
see-
the boulder. Ah.
You see Hawkins, behind you. He's like walked all the way around.
Guys, I'm finding this very difficult.
Hawkins, come here. Do you see me, Hawkins?
Oh yeah, he
No,
can't see
I
in the
do
dark.
not.
I grabbed
I do
Hawkins
not
by the hand.
see
Come here,
you.
Hawkins.
Thank you.
Even though he could literally see the light from outside.
You're right, I should have been.
Were you just RPing that?
No, I was zoomed in too much, so I couldn't actually see.
Oh, he was
Oh.
genuinely.
Yeah, I actually had no idea where I was going.
As you all step outside, all of you step through these two really big boulders. You have to step over a little bit of rubble where rubble has fallen here. As you walk in for the first time, all of you step outside. You breathe in for the first time the stink.
We
You
breathe in
realize
a second level.
how awful the stench behind you was, how awful all of that was. You step outside. You realize it's now 6 days later. You step outside. 6 days later, you are alive. Some of you came out better or worse. The creature who killed you is dead. As you step out of his lair.
You
in
can't
front of
say
you,
that every day.
In front of you is an expanse of marsh. You have no idea where you are. You're in the middle of nowhere. It's just marsh everywhere, trees. Behind you, you see there's a decent-sized hill that was hiding in this lair. You're lost.
Well, I say we get back to what we sought out to do from, well, not necessarily at the beginning, but somewhere in the middle. And I'll turn over.
Before we go. Oh, sorry, Stavros.
I was just going to turn to the frog and kind of like nod at him. And then if he started talking, Hawkins.
Yeah, we, firstly, I'd like to apologize for my behavior earlier. I lost my temper, and I said things I shouldn't have said. I apologize, Stavros, especially to you. But, that was a shit show, and I keep feeling like we've been having these talks where we do something shit, and then we get shat on, and then we say, that was bad, let's not do that again, but, like, we can't keep doing this.
We do seem to be in a rather poor straits here. We're something of a bad luck streak. However,
this isn't luck. Like, we're smarter than this. I'm smarter than this.
How about that one?
A giant snake with the face of a person killed us all and then revived us. I don't think this is something that happens to people normally.
Make a wisdom check for me real fast.
Sure.
You realize there's a deeper point that Hawkins is making than he's not trying. You're thinking about this and you realize it's not just bad luck. There were points that have been made several times. You guys didn't know the snake, and yes, you're right. It's bad luck that you ran into him. But you guys also did not question about what's out here, so you had no chance of even being prepared for him in the first place. I think that you think to yourself, maybe that's what Hawkins is referring to as well, more than just unluck.
As much of a shithead that snake was, they were completely correct when they were saying that the fucking hubris of us, you know? Like, also, Kit, I think it all started when we entered that fucking swamp. Kit, I apologize for pushing onto you, disguising into a frog when you weren't comfortable. I apologize. I could see that you weren't happy. And if we make you do something where you're not happy in, you're not putting all your effort in, and that means we as a party will be doing worse. We shouldn't have done that. Isn't that right, Stavo?
I think you should have said no, but I agree.
I do wish you would be more vocal, but I knew you weren't comfortable, but I still pushed it.
On that note, Newt, you didn't look anything like a frog. I don't know why you took that.
Newt, you're an idiot.
I'm going back inside the cave.
Walk off. Newt, you should not have been walking ahead
I would like
away
to grab
from
the
party.
armor that
I don't know where he's going.
Stavros left behind.
See, as you have this bit talk, Kit just stops listening and walks off.
Right. I'll give him the footnotes afterwards.
Kit probably needs a moment. I guess we heard more than we thought we did.
RP, I don't care enough to actually walk all the way back, but I do grab the armor.
Yeah.
Newt, you are not some epic front leader, you know? You're not supposed to be leading the charge. You're supposed to be behind us shooting. You running ahead without even saying a word to us was an idiot decision, and a lot of our problems spawned from that and the way we reacted to it. Do you agree?
I think I agree, but next time just say no.
You're right. I should have said no, but I didn't. That wasn't a fight I wanted to deal with at the time.
And I will say, Newt, maybe give us the opportunity before you start hopping in, quite literally.
I mean, I wasn't fast. Like, I was... I just said, hey, no.
I didn't, we were in a strange situation.
Stavros, when we were retreating, you stood there and you wanted to stand your ground, was that a place worthy for you to die at? If you died there, would you have been proud?
If
I mean, you did.
If it would have meant everybody else surviving,
We all died anyway.
Well, I didn't know that snake thing could shoot lightning beams.
We have got to be a unit. If we're
Make
gonna
a list of
fight,
everything we did.
we need to agree.
And
Kira,
don't do
you
it
need
again.
to do something other than throw those damn pebbles.
Wow.
Kira, you're the only person who I think is doing perfect, honestly.
Thank you.
There was an opportunity to bring you back to life, and I definitely believe that of all of us who died, you should have been brought back. And
Oh yeah, that was the right call.
Honestly, I feel bad for this frog for having to be stuck with us. He saved our life.
Does this frog even understand what
Watch us all
he's
die.
saying?
He's looking at you guys talk, and Kira, you can tell pretty easily that you don't know if he actually perfectly understands. Like, he obviously has not spoken your language, any of your languages, but he is unironically has water in his eyes, staring at you guys.
Is that normal? Is that normal for these frog people?
I want to look him directly in the eyes and be like,
you know,
foot
it's
away
not
from
normal.
his face.
He looks like
just-
he's not like just wet eyes. He has tears coming out of his eyes.
He hasn't seen sunlight in a few days. It's probably just trying to,
Alright guys, let's get out of here.
Yeah. The plan is
I start sprinting.
Follow the frog, complete the what we can with Aldania.
Oh shit,
and then
Newt's
get
gone.
back on track.
Where did he go?
We already came this far. I'd feel like a total loss to not at least complete it from here.
I can
But
agree with that.
Perfect.
We should watch out for that the other snake. But I'm sure this guy knows better than we do.
Well, would you mind leading the way? I look at the frog.
Yeah, all of us I'll do some sort of respect. I'll put my hand out for him for like a handshake or a high five.
He will put his hand as well. He doesn't seem to like really know what you're doing though. But he puts his hand out too.
Clasp his hand and kind of like nod at him.
He nods back as he lets it happens, and he just kind of wipes his eyes, and he steps forward. Your guys' journey is to continue as he starts walking. Congratulations, you guys have survived. However, I know many of you are going to be asking me if you level up. Based on what happened today, do you think you guys did anything to deserve a level up?
They didn't, but I did.
I'm gonna keep asking for a level up, but I don't think so.
That's what I'm asking. Yeah, I'm asking, what have you guys achieved today? If you truly believe. Because to me, what you guys achieved was being damsels in distress. And you threw a punch or two at the villains whenever the other people were there killing them. So, I am not going to grant you a level up. If you can succeed on this quest for Aldania, you will get your level up. Because that is something you are doing your own. You're not getting overly helped. But today you've, due to bad luck of the roll, being unprepared, uninformed of the dangers of the swamps, and just going in there willy-nilly at a low level, you guys had a chance to encounter a really bad guy, and you happened to encounter him. And you turned it away. You saw how one-sided that fight was. You guys turned it away from him. And you suffered from it. Luckily for you, he had other motives, and you were close enough for things to happen as they did. In other parts of the world, you'd probably be party wiped. Just so you're aware. I think you guys understand, but I hope you take a bit of a lesson from this.
Could I Arcana check that staff now? Is now a good time for that?
Let me explain to you guys how. That's a good idea. Let me explain to you guys. Same with that ring you have, Kira. The way I do magic items is so to figure out what a magic item does, you have to get identified by yourself, or you have to take it to a mage or someone who specializes in it in a town and pay them to identify it, and you'll learn about it. Secondly, you can do an Arcana check / history check to try and know what this item is and know the history of it, but it will not really unlock too much knowledge about what it does. However, you can use magic items regardless of if you know what they do, but it's a risk.
I see.
If you don't, like, for example, you guys don't know what either of those items do, you could use them, but once again, you don't know exactly what they do.
I would
But
like
you can give me an Arcana or a history check to try and understand this.
Okay.
Also, whenever you get the chance, Fawnde, could you add the communication device back into my items?
Well, it's not in it. Oh, I just actually had to delete that. Yeah, I'm gonna do all that. I'm gonna add. I've also made items for all of you guys. I'll add all those to your inventory later. For most of
Cool.
them.
What?
I made all the items. I just didn't have the time to put them in your inventory. Like I have the Remembrance Crystal.
Oh.
You know the features. By the way, for all of you, the only person who passed their saving throw. Well, first let me end the session. Does anyone have anything else they want to do or ask to roleplay? Otherwise, session.
Should I do the Arcana check now? I
if you
clicked
want
it
to.
already.
As you
Also,
check
can
into
someone heal me?
you looked at the staff. As you sat down for a second, you look at it. You're not really sure. You don't have to spend a lot of time. You don't have to spend time to really look into this. From base Arcana check, you realize there is magical power in it. Actually, well, are you proficient in Arcana?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. You can tell that there is some sort of magic in there, and usually, magic items usually somewhat relate to what they look like. Usually, people have this weird idea of like making things that form what they are. So it's a staff that does something in relation to snakes. You don't know what exactly, but it does something to snakes. And
okay,
you know from this Arcana check that you can just use it. You don't have to there's not some secret method like you have to say a certain word to use it. Like some magic items you don't know about, you just can't use. You don't know the right way to use it. You understand that you can just use this by using your mind to try and use it. So choose it.
And will we be having like any nights in between this session and the next session, or is that gonna all be happening?
We'll address that in that session.
Okay, so
you guys, this session went on. We didn't get nearly as far as I thought we would, which is probably for the best, to be honest. Was there another question? Someone else had another question?
Oh, I was gonna go to Kira. Kira, do you want me to have a quick look at that ring, by the way? See if we can see what it does exactly.
Yeah, I'll toss it over to Kira or to Newt, or not to Newt.
Item?
To Hawkins.
Third chai.
How do you delete this freaking magic item here?
Yeah, I don't know what.
Can't control
I put it there, and now it's there forever.
No, you can get rid of it if you go into your sequencer effects in the manager and stop it, man.
Manager, sorry.
So you did an Arcana check on this ring, right?
Yeah.
As you look at the ring, once again, it looks like this weird black ring has a circle on it. It looks like the snake is eating its own tail. You can tell it is most definitely magical. You can. I want both. Or are either you or Kira proficient? Unless you're not. Unless you guys are openly going to share these items with each other, then anyone can. But does it?
I do not openly share mine.
Proficient in what?
Well, to be fair, you are looking at it, but I mean, I guess you looked at it in there, so.
Would I be able to know if my guess that it's to do with the lightning bolt is true?
You would know that this is looking at the ring. It depends on what someone's history check is. If it's openly being shared and you want to do history, if not, if either you or Kira have proficiency in do a history check. Also, Stavros, you say you want to keep it to yourself, but where are you hiding this thing at? This is a 3.5-foot staff.
Right.
Where is he hiding it?
He's keystering it.
I have it covered in blankets, along with the swords that I took. So I just said I had equipment.
They're in your hands, backpack.
No, I have it. I have blankets that are wrapped around the staff.
Okay, so basically you have a bunch of stuff wrapped in blankets right now.
Yeah.
And you're carrying them in your arms, right?
Put it in his bag.
I have them tied to my bag.
They're tied to your bag, okay.
So it's on the outside, so someone could definitely try to examine it or something, but I have it all like bundled.
Alright, perfect. Kira or Hawkins, do either of you have history proficiency?
I am not proficient in history at all.
I don't have history proficiency. I'm not hiding it from anyone unless Kira.
I wasn't hiding it either.
If any of the rest of you have a history proficiency and want to check on this ring,
I do. I'll turn around and see them like, this ring looks interesting to me. Maybe. Let me take a closer look.
Okay. Anyone else? Or just Hawkins? Oh, sorry, or just Starbucks?
I don't have history proficiency. Sag.
Okay. If Newt's not interested, then I shall tell you. So what you get from this, more or less, this is obviously it's a ring relating to snakes. There is you don't know any particular information about this, but there is a very famous mytho about the snake that eats itself, that lives in an endless loop. It's a representation of the cycle of life and death. So that means this ring, since Hawkins can tell it's magical, this ring probably has something to do with the life of one, or the death of one.
Some kind of Ouroboros.
Yeah, that's
the
what,
best card inscription.
Yeah, in our world, yes, that is basically what it is. It's a range of Ouroboros. That's what it looks like. So you know what with your history check, you tell that there's mythos related to this, and it probably relates something to the cycle of life or death. That's magical rain.
I'll share that information.
He shares it to you guys. You guys know that this magical item has something to do, most likely, with life or death.
Fawnde, session's over, right?
Yep.
Okay, I actually have to go.
I actually need someone to heal me.
Thank you for the fun game, Fawnde.
Thank you for playing.
And not killing us.
Well, you're lucky
I'll just
that
give it back to Kira.
You're lucky that Sothis had plans that are now foiled.
True.
Because they put the wrong
failed the
people.
quest.
Bye, everyone. Besides
heal me.
Wills.
Bayoon, I shall see you
Bye.
later. Be sure to think about your preparation
MVP.
for your level 2, and which place you're going to level.
Okay.
Yeah, send me MVP 2
Bye-bye.
once you get a chance.
Yep.
Bye. There you go.
Is anybody able to heal me?
You might have to wait the next session. I don't know.
Yeah, I think you
Oh
should,
my god.
We don't have all our players here, so it'd be kind of weird to RP.
Oh my god. I blame Shmeeb.
Okay, so good job. You guys are alive, mostly due to the fact that, as I said, there's no such thing as plot armor. It's all about characters and their individual motivations. You got lucky that his motivations was to overthrow Anthros, and unfortunately, he got very unlucky with who he picked. And really the reason he got saved, you'd think, is due to the absolute the fucking Kronos ashamed is the reason he got saved, more or less, just how pissed off he is about this whole tailoring thing. He's the reason they came out there in the first place. But you guys survived. Next session, you guys will probably reach level 2, I'm pretty sure. In session, you guys will probably be level 2. But congratulations. I'm glad you guys are alive.
Same.
I shall give you guys items, and I appreciate you guys role-playing. I had a lot of fun. Sorry for, I guess, mostly Swills, who had to wait longer to...
An hour.
That part. Yeah. My apologies. It went on a little bit longer than I thought, but, you know, that's how the cookie crumbles.
Wait, Swills. Wait, what was that, Swills? Did you
say
say something? It sounded like... Wait. Oh my
I
god.
don't sound like that. I don't sound like that. I sound like this.
I'm ending my stream. Thank you guys for watching. Everyone take care. Bye-bye.